Too bad.
You're gonna get paper napkins, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get paper napkins But okay.
Just paper napkins.
Oh, I know.
Yaki and Cairo, what's going on?
What's up?
How the new place, Cairo?
Huh?
How's the new place?
It's cool. I haven't had time to I'm still getting it's just so much. You know, New York, man, you blink and a day goes by.
I feel like that's how it is here too.
So it's just like we have so much going on, still trying to get unpacked, and so I'm just it's been like it's just a lot. It's a lot. But how are you?
I'm good. Yep, can't complain. What up, Yaki? I see Yaki in the background.
What's up, man?
Yeah,
Shout out to the head of the household.
The blue one.
Yeah, but Brooklyn is cool. I'm in Brooklyn. I'm in Flatbush.
Ah, I like Flatbush. That's the 2 train.
Yep, I'm right next to the 2 train.
Yeah.
I'm by the 2 train. It's cool. I like it.
I don't know nothing about that, but
Cairo.
hey.
You pulled up some memories with that. I was hoping you would say Flatbush too. Yeah.
I'm gonna call your other one so you can send me the money.
Okay, just use my other phone. With the
You seen the they still got the dollar cabs over there?
yeah, I'm right down the street from it.
Hey, congrats to Ghostin, man. He graduated, what was that, 2 days ago? 2 days
Congrats,
ago, right?
Ghostin.
I'm literally right down the street from the
No, it was 1 day ago. 2 days ago. Whichever one it was.
Congrats, Ghostin. Nephew did it. Uh-huh.
Make sure y'all hitting the like button as you're coming in. We got a couple people coming in now.
What up, SG? Nephew did it.
SG, Ali, what's up?
Uh-huh.
Solo had a few nieces graduated. Shout out to them as well.
Yeah, congrats, Solo, to your nieces. Yeah, you deserve it, nephew. You put in the work. Put that work in. SG in the house.
I think I'm gonna go Kanan, but I don't know.
Oh,
anyways, no. Not gonna try to make it too long today. But yeah, to be quick little rundown, we're gonna discuss what should be the penalty for false allegations when it comes to things such as domestics and rape cases. Because if I'm not, I think we just recently had one like that, and I know a lot of people were reacting to it. The football player Stephon Diggs recently had one where some woman falsely accused him, in which he was proven now not guilty. So, we have a lot of those, and I got some very interesting points about that. And then, of course, Malcolm X's birthday is this coming Tuesday. If you guys remember, we talked about we would try to celebrate it as a cultural. Get your ugly ass up out of here right now. I don't know why y'all like to come in here with this stupid ass shit. But anyways, And then this clown coming here talking about free chud. Insane. But anyways, back to what I was saying, we was gonna naturalize in the culture. I think we need to normalize making Malcolm X birthday a national holiday in the Black community. So we just doing our part on it. It's Tuesday, but we podcast on Sunday, so we just starting it on a Sunday. Then we're gonna discuss whether or not someone should go back to someone if they were rejected originally. And then lastly, we're gonna talk about these damn Republicans. These damn Republicans trying to their tactics to win over the black vote. So start things off. Let's go ahead and chop it up about this first one. So, what should be the penalty for false allegations when it comes to grape cases and domestic violence?
Domestic violence, a warning the first time, a fine the second time, and rape I would say probation for the lady. However much time they would give a man in jail, she should probably do half of that time on probation. And that's just the what I've come up with so far without putting that much thought into it. So they would give a man 10 years in prison for rape, real rape. We supposed to say grape, right? She should get half of that time on probation. For lying. That's a hell of a charge to be accused for.
Right. So let me ask any one of the ladies got an opinion on it?
For me, I would say it depends. It depends on. Okay, so we found him not guilty, right? That doesn't mean nothing happened. That just means that they wasn't able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that something did happen, right? So it depends on what the woman has said. Have she lied on him, right? Has she made up false events, right? If she's done something like that, I think she should be punished. If it's something where it's something happened but they can't directly prove their case, then I don't think she should be charged with that at all. With nothing. It's just that we can't prove him to be guilty of the crime. That doesn't mean that he hasn't done anything. So to me, I think it depends on the intent of the girl, right? If she making up shit, then of course she should be punished. Should it be 30 years or 25 years or something like that? Maybe that's extreme, but I don't think if she should go unpunished if she's making up shit. But then you have women who shit has happened to them. They just can't prove that the dude did anything or whoever the perpetrator is done anything. Then I don't think they should be punished at all.
Okay. So yeah, I well, Cairo, you want to add something to that before I jump in?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I'll say this. That's a great point that you brought up, Solo. Yeah, just because they were found not guilty doesn't necessarily mean that the guy was totally innocent of what he's been accused of. It just means they don't have any proof of it. So the woman shouldn't be penalized for something if she hasn't been proven to be lying. But let's just say she, without a shadow of a doubt, was lying. For me, I'm gonna say I think the punishment should be pretty severe, not giving them life or something, but like maybe 5, 10 years. Yeah. And the reason why I say this is not because of you potentially putting an innocent black man or whoever, like any man in jail for something he clearly didn't do. But also, I think about the women that actually do go through something like that. You're hurting them because the next time they show up and like they say, and then to keep it 100, unfortunately, our sisters, they're when they make a claim, they're less likely to be believed than another ethnic group of women, unfortunately. So when you got ones that's making up stuff just because they mad at the guy, you hurting it for the real victims, like the real victims that actually need, they actually were a victim. Something bad did actually happen to them, and now it's just like the boy who cried wolf situation. Nobody believes you. They're like, oh, she's just making it up like the rest of them. And then some people actually try to use that bullshit as a defense to say, oh, they're making it up. Look at all the cases of them that does this. And that's how rich and powerful men take advantage of women because of that shit. So that's why I think the punishment should be severe to make women only, file a claim if it's the truth. But if they know they're gonna get a slap on the wrist, they're gonna keep doing that shit because there's no consequences for it. So that's my take. Ali, what you got for this? So you said yes, so I'm assuming you agree with what I said. Nobody got no follow ups?
Not on that one. Yeah.
Okay, comments. He said, remember the woman who claimed Tupac back in the day had raped her or watched whoever did it to her and he got locked. Yeah, so that's a great example of it. Tupac ended up doing time in prison because of that BS. And the craziest part, they knew he didn't do it. Like, but they didn't care because they were trying to railroad him. So that's another, perfect example of it. And then keep in mind, grape is not the only case. We also talking about, domestic. Like, let's go to the Emmett Till situation. The woman who lied on him. Look at what happened to that boy at 14 years old, all because somebody decided to tell a lie. That's why it should be severe punishment for shit like that.
Let's talk about it.
I feel bad for the real victim when other women lie. This hurts them. Yeah, absolutely. What's up? Let's talk about it. So basically, we're discussing right now what should be the punishment for false allegations. And I mean, we kind of can't make it a man thing now because that don't really happen to us. Like if somebody makes a claim and be like, "Oh, she forced herself on me," nobody's gonna take it serious. First off, they go like, "Nigga, what? Get out of my office." That's what they gonna tell you. Or let's say, even if it's a domestic, they don't take it serious. They're like, "Okay, you should have defended yourself. You let that woman whoop your ass." So you know, so that's why I only kind of got it with the woman situation here. But yeah, what should be the penalty for it? Because we're starting to see this shit, especially during the Me Too era. The Me Too era, a lot of that shit was going on, and you had a lot of people that were getting caught up in shit that actually were innocent, And then we also had a lot of dudes that were doing bullshit that was getting away with it because they were using the defense. Like, for instance, perfect example, Diddy. One of their defenses that he was using was this is just another woman looking for a payday. You know, that was a big defense that they were using each time a woman came out with some kind of new, you know, allegations about against him. So he was like, you know, but see, women, if women only did that at a very high rate when they were actual victims, you wouldn't have that situation. Jail just like the man would get. So you think they punishment should be equally as bad?
How much time do you receive for perjury though?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
Because I mean, isn't it levels to it? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, you wouldn't just
That's a
like
great
get them the
question.
max.
Because that's
I
pretty
think
much what it
whatever,
is.
like you know, for perjury, for lying under oath or whatever, making a false statement, I think it should be a minimum sentence and a maximum sentence. That's my opinion.
No,
Because
that's
I
a
think it
good.
is
That's
wrong.
yeah. That's a great place to start. Like, how much time do people get for perjury? Because that's what it
I know
is,
Little
right?
Kim got a year and a day, didn't she?
That sounds about right. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
although, in
like
my
a year
opinion,
and
I
a
don't know
day.
if all this is the same.
I think a year and a day is fair. You have a year to sit and think about your actions, like how you try to harm or sabotage somebody else. That's enough time to sit and reflect on your mistake. A year and a day. That's in jail. Shit, that's a whole lot of. You know what I mean?
What about the restitution? You wouldn't want like one of your male cousins to get restitution
Oh,
for her
obviously,
lying?
yes, of course. I mean, that's
Oh
a
yeah, that's
yes. They
another
should
case.
have to pay.
Yes.
Off top. You know,
Uh,
pain, suffering, stress. Yeah.
right.
I think it's around 6 months penalty up to the time the person have to serve the same time if is so like to make it more direct. Like although I don't have 100% proof of this, I think it's pretty much safe to say that this situation happened between the Tory Lanez and the Megan Thee Stallion situation. I think it's pretty safe to say she absolutely lied about something. So that would be her, you know, some level of perjury there. You know, she's lying. Now it wasn't a great, but I guess you can say that's some form of domestic, right? So
I think
if
the message has to do with like family or something like that, right? Like family, if they were like
yeah,
in
but
a
they were like
relationship.
in a relationship. So
Okay.
Tori and her was like in some kind of relationship or whatever. So um if it comes out that without, you know, without a reasonable doubt that she 100% was lying, what should be her penalty? Because keep in mind here, this dude he did multiple years in prison. His family suffered from it, and that's time as a father. That's time away from his son that he can't get back. And he was stabbed in prison. What's up, son Jones? You
But
said
did
they
she
was
have
sleeping.
evidence?
You said what?
But this, like, okay, so when a person, because I've been in situations like this before, and when you trying to prove something beyond a reasonable doubt, that means you don't have enough evidence to convict this person that you saying committed this crime. So you really have to be able to be persuasive to convince the judge that, hey, this person is guilty beyond reasonable doubt, right? Now, if you have evidence, that's something totally different. So I mean, like, did she have any type of evidence? Because I done been in
didn't
prison, I done
really.
been to jail, I done been. They have evidence.
No, they really didn't. That's the worst part about it. She really didn't have no
Oh
evidence.
wow.
Like
So
they
that's when they
said
had
he
to
had
convince the judge
right because he had no guns,
or the
no
jury.
gun residue on his clothing. His hands wasn't, his fingerprints wasn't on the gun, but it was some DNA on the gun. But
Of
now
his.
it wasn't his. It wasn't his,
It wasn't
and
his.
no, it wasn't his.
Well, how the hell
And
he get
then
convicted?
exactly. That's how you know foul play was done. But
So no gun residue on his hands, nothing on his clothes. His DNA wasn't on the gun.
no, all they had
Oh wow. Ooh-wee.
was Megan claiming that he did it.
But that's not enough.
It shouldn't be enough, right? It typically it's not enough. But see, that's the reason why I don't know if you're familiar with this, but that's the reason why Tory Lanez's father, after the verdict was reached, he screamed like, dude, legit screamed out outside the court, and it was like asking God for help. And it was like Jay-Z, you will burn in hell for this because he believes Jay-Z basically paid off the judge to do it.
Oh wow. But why? Was Jay-Z and Tory Lanez like feuding?
So I do know that they said something about Tory had this thing where he was streaming as an independent artist, and they were trying to sign him, and he refused to sign. And they were trying to. It was something else with they were trying to get Megan Thee Stallion on in their label. So they were trying to bury him. Like I said, this is not. I'm not super hip to everything with that, but I do know these were some of the things that were said. I didn't get super dig into it because I don't care that much. But you know, but I was just trying to give us a kind of a example of things like that because we, especially with our rich celebrity men, this is kind of something that be happening, and it happened to regular guys too. But of course, we just won't hear about it.
Right.
Yeah, he's still.
Is he still in jail?
Yes, he is.
Oh wow.
And he submitted plenty of appeals to try to open his case back up, but they keep on shutting it down.
Wait, how much time did he receive?
I want to say they gave that nigga like 20 years or something.
You fucking lying. Oh my God. They gave him 20 years for real?
Let me look it up. But it was something crazy.
Oh my God. Whoa. See, I don't follow this stuff. Only thing
10
I
years.
know
10 years. 10 years. It's not 20, it's 10.
but he's still doing 85% because that's a violent crime.
Yeah. Either way, 10 years is too much for me. Damn it.
God damn, he got about a good 7 more years to go.
Well, he got locked up in 23, so he probably would be eligible maybe to, get out maybe in 29 possibly or some shit.
Damn.
Either way, it's too long for me. What's good, Motion?
Oh Lord.
What up, Motion? Salute.
Only thing I think Tory Lanez did wrong was they can say whatever they want. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I would have snitched on that bitch. I would have snitched on that bitch. There's no way I'm sitting in jail for that long for something I didn't do. And then it looked like he may have been covering for the friend. Now, here's the thing though. I don't know. I'll say this. It's possible that maybe it's somebody threatening his loved ones. You know, a lot of stuff like that goes on behind closed doors. So he was like, look, if you say anything, we're going to touch somebody you love. So it could
Wait,
be
Jamie,
something.
I have a question to ask you. So did you just make that bold statement on live saying that you would tell everything you know and guess the rest.
You said what?
So you
No, for
said
real.
you would tell everything you know and guess the rest. You just said that.
And you said guess the rest?
That's what it sounds like. You talk about I'm
No,
not
no,
sitting jokes.
no. I was saying if I knew, if I got a son that you know out there, I got a kid and stuff like need me, and I know I'm completely innocent, and they railroading me. I got information that can free me, but
Oh my
but
God.
they got the code, you know, following the code bullshit is out there. I'm not following the code. Fuck your code.
Ooh, wait. Thank God you said that. Now we
Real
don't do
shit. I'm
that.
not doing no time. I'm not doing now. If it's somebody that I love, let's say it's somebody that I'm protecting. Let's say I got kids or something,
Right.
and they
Right.
did it, and I'm trying to cover for them.
Right.
That's different. But a
Right.
regular bitch that wouldn't pour water on
Right.
me if I was on fire, hell
Right.
no.
Right.
I'm snitching. Fuck you.
I don't
I
know.
don't give a damn who got something to say about it. Damn right. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
That's what's messing us up in the black community. I'm being honest.
I think it depends on how much time they trying to give out. You know what I mean? They talk about 20 years, and I'm like, I know I didn't do that. You do that, did that. You better tell the people before I do. Then yeah. But if they just talking about something like, you know, and it depends if I was with that person and we were cool, you know, the code of loyalty, because I'm a loyal person. I'm like, all right, fuck that. I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? Because I've done it. I did it. I did 4 years for something that wasn't even mine for somebody else. But like you said, it was a loved one. So
Yeah,
I
see, that's
couldn't.
different if it's a
You know
loved
what I
one.
mean?
Tori, like, bro, Kelsey wasn't nobody to you. Megan wasn't nobody to you. What the hell? Like, what? Like, if it's, you know, like I said, somebody close to me, sure. But like, how I look at it, even for a homeboy, if this is your charge, you know you did it. If you my real friend, this is how I look at it. If we really close homeboys, you did something that's messed up. They arrested me for it. You ain't my real friend if you willing
Right.
to let me
Yeah.
ride for you. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. And that, hey, a lot of people have found out the hard way. You get pulled over, niggas don't want to claim they dope, gun, pistol,
Yeah,
whatever.
that's crazy.
Yeah. So a lot of,
That's crazy. Like,
man,
I'm
we
gonna look
took
at
me
my
back with
look.
that.
I'm gonna look at my homie and be like, "Hey, bro, you know that's yours." Like, bro, what you gonna take your charge or
Bro,
what?
you took me
And
back with
if,
that. That has happened so
and if
many
they
times.
scoop me up, let you go, you like, man, you know, just try to fight it, bro. I'm gonna fight it.
Right.
I'm gonna fight it.
Right.
You got me fucked up.
Hey, James said,
Because
oh,
you're
I'm
not
a
my
fight.
friend, bro. That's how I
Hey,
look at it.
James,
You're
But then
not
so,
you
my
gotta
friend.
remember, Jamie, you can't really just say that. Let's say this. Let's say, like, that's what I'm telling you. It depends, right? Let's say, for example, me. I didn't have any probation, wasn't on anything. Police kicked in the door, guns, and that bitch is not mine. It's for my brothers. Now, my brothers, you know, they done been in prison. They on parole. They like, go ahead on and take that lick. You gonna be good. We got you. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, because they like the maximum they're gonna give you is like 1 to 4 years. Us, they about to give us double Dutch numbers. You know what I mean? So if it's something like that, then that's why I say like it's levels to it. It's because you're guilty by association. You have to realize that. Sometimes even if you with that person, it doesn't matter if you say this is yours or not. Dude, that's association.
If you in that
They can
life,
get you
I
with
agree
that.
with you. I agree with you if you in that life. But let's say this. This is a scenario. You're a regular civilian, and that person you know so happened to be in that life. You shouldn't want to drag your innocent homie down. Because it is a such thing as people that you know that y'all grew up,
Right.
he's in that life, he's doing that. You know it, but you don't mess with it. And let's just say y'all so happen to be riding around and this nigga has something and you get caught up. He shouldn't let you
Right.
ride for that.
But if you're
That's
not
how
on anything, I'm gonna tell you how it is because I've been in the streets. If he's on like parole and you don't have any charges, he's not about to say anything because he gonna like, bruh, you gonna get out. You're not on probation or nothing. He gonna look at it like I'm on parole. They're gonna give me that, so you about to eat that. I'm telling you, like that's how it is in the streets. You can ask anybody. And when I was in
You don't have to
prison,
tell
it was
me.
a
I
lot of
know.
girls.
I
It was
know.
a
I
lot
grew
of
up in
girls
the
in prison,
streets.
Jamie, that didn't kill anybody, but because their boyfriend committed that murder and they would work with them, guess what? They got life too.
I get it. I get it. Trust me. I
That's why
know. I
when I got
know
out, I was
examples
like,
of
I'm
it.
not riding with anybody. That I knew I had to disassociate myself from like a lot of relatives and friends, because I'm like, dude, like I done time. When you do time, that shit changes you. You're not trying to go back. Well, I know I wasn't. So you have to really
So why put
disassociate
me in a
yourself.
situation where it got to change me then?
No, because I'm saying if you knew that, like, remember how you made a statement earlier when you said like, now I'm with this person. I know. I'm just telling you from experience. Like, you don't want to be associated. You don't even want to get in a car with people like that. Like, if you know that they're not living an honest life, stay far away from them as possible. So you don't even have to put yourself in a situation like that.
Well, look.
That's all I'm saying.
This is how I look at it. If y'all both in the game, one get caught and the other one do, you shouldn't say shit because you take your way. Him getting away ain't got nothing to do with it. But like I said, if you're innocent, you're totally innocent. You have nothing to do with it, especially if you got a kid. I'm not. If I have a child, I'm not taking your charge. I don't care what you say.
Right.
I gotta look out for my kid. That's how I'm looking at it.
But like
Now,
Meek Mill say, it's levels to
like
this
me
shit.
right now, I ain't got no kid or nothing like that. Then there's maybe, you know what I'm saying. But if I know I got a kid that's looking out for me and that's depending on me, hey, bro, we're gonna try to get you a good lawyer and shit like that. But nigga, I'm not riding
Right.
it for you. Straight up.
Right. I agree with that 101%. That's a better approach. You're right. That's real. Because most motherfuckers leave you enough for dead. The only people
I
that
see
be
you
there for
laughing
you is your
hard
family.
over there. What's going
Hey,
on?
I'm pulling up so many. I've seen that scenario so many. So I'll share one with y'all. What if you're in a group of people, everybody got dope or weed on them, and when the popo pull up, everybody throw their shit on the ground? I'm trying to remember how the police handle that when they do
I
it.
done been in that like that before.
I'm just going through all these. I've seen that situation so many times, bro.
I've been in that situation.
Yeah, me too. I've been
And
in
I
the
threw
car
my
with
shit on
niggas
the
slid
ground. I
their
was the
gun
first
under the
one. I
seat.
flung it. I'm like, I'm not going.
Right.
That's different though. That's different. I'm gonna tell
Right,
you
no, but
why.
Jamie, I've been in the situation you talking about too as a teenager, where one of the homies slide the gun under the seat.
Okay.
And yeah, so you made the best point. You don't really know who your true homies are until you go through something like that. Like, damn, dog, you ain't gonna claim your gun. And then to Cairo point, the nigga might be on probation, but he can't move through the streets without one. You know how the expression go, I'd rather leave home, get caught with it than
That
without it.
changes some things. I ain't gonna lie. That changes some shit. Cause if I know my homie
But do you
needs that shit for protection, damn, bro, that's kind of fucked up,
Man, you know how many
so
Especially
niggas
Ty,
move
do
if
you
like
agree
that?
with this one?
you say what?
Because you know how Meek Mills was saying this level to the shit. Let's say, for example, if me and me together, right? And Jamie, my old man. Let's say he my old man, he my boyfriend. And he just got out. He on probation, but he in that life. And he need to ride with a thing. And I don't have any convictions. I've never been to jail or anything. So happened the police just happened to pull us fucking over in that thing in the car. What would you do in a situation like that?
Cairo, I know niggas who, if they know your record clean, they would use your name when they get pulled over. Y'all pulling up so many memories. I'm telling you.
God damn.
If a
I
motherfucker
know
knows
niggas would
Jamie
do
record
that.
is clean, I mean, I'm sure they do this in Memphis too, bruh. And that's some fucked up shit to do. But like Cairo said, they know their name dirty. So when the police pull them, my name, they give up the homie who they know name clean. And give
Yeah.
them, it's some dirty shit out there in the streets, man. Y'all
I
can
did that
have
with
that
my
shit.
sister. I even
Yeah.
used my sister ID
So you know what it
when we got
is.
pulled over.
Yeah.
I didn't have no
The streets
license. I gave
dirty,
her my
dog.
ID.
I got a clean
I
name.
know
I'm gonna
that's
tell
how
you
I
this
know.
right now. I got a clean name right now. I ain't got nothing on my record. My brothers better not use my motherfucking name.
Don't let
shit?
the homies know it's clean, bro. I'm sure that shit happened all
They know my
across the
shit clean already. They know it. You
Yeah.
better not use neither, motherfucker.
Yeah,
telling
man,
y'all
that
right
shit
now.
happened all. Hey, I'm just going through memory lane, like, damn. Yeah, but no, to be
They don't use
serious
the
though,
nigga name
yeah,
and they
that's
got
a
a
fucked
warrant.
up way to find out.
Don't use somebody's name times and they got a warrant and you ain't know they had a warrant.
That has happened. I know cases
Like
like that.
I'm not. I'll talk allegedly, right? Well, I'll talk. Not. I ain't gonna say allegedly because this shit did happen. I'll talk anonymously. Like I'm not gonna identify it, but I had a situation similar to that, you know, and I didn't say nothing because I knew the situation. Similar to what y'all was saying.
Right.
I knew the situation, and you know, I was waiting it out to see what the police knew. You know what I'm saying? Which they end up. Because this is the thing for people. Typically, the police don't know nothing. They normally don't know anything.
All right.
So the best thing to do if y'all get arrested together is to not say nothing. And then
Right.
until
Nobody talk,
like
everybody walk. Right.
yeah, because discovery now once discovery come and they prove that they got some shit on you, then change the thing. But 9 times out of 10, bro, especially if they got you in the room trying to interrogate you, they doing that because they don't have what they need. They're trying to fish it out of you.
Right.
And I knew that
Right.
knowledge going in. So I shut my mouth and basically told them, hey, glad nigga, I ain't got nothing to say to you. So you might as well, you wasting your time. And
Right.
they took me back to my holding cell. I bailed out. And we didn't even end up not even having a case because they knew they didn't have it. And I knew they didn't have it. So, you know, and my homie who was actually did do something and had a record, you know, he ended up getting out too because nobody said anything. So that don't mean that I'm just gonna snitch on you off the rip. No, I'm not saying that. But if it gets to the point where these motherfuckers have convicted me, they say 10 years, 20 years. So you ain't gonna take your charge, my boy. You really
Oh,
gonna
it's
let me
over.
sit
Once
here?
they once you convicted, you done. Ain't no he taking his charge. You
For real,
about to
for
lose
real.
that time.
Yeah, once you convicted, that's a wrap.
You
Yeah.
done.
No, you can get shit.
Jamie,
Didn't
I've
that
been in
happen?
situations where one dude is already on probation and he telling the homie, man, playing your dope because the police threatening to put a little bit on everybody. And he like, bro, playing your dope. And he just let them know, be a real one. I'm not gonna tell them it's your dope. Just like Ali said, I'm gonna take your charge. Man, y'all can have them streets, my nigga. That shit ain't what. Hey,
What's up, Talil? But
But I
yeah,
think
like
Jamie
you
is
know,
it's a
right what he
dirty game.
said
It's a
earlier.
dirty
it's
world
a
out there.
situation where folks got convicted and they get
That
them a
nigga,
amount
I'm
of
just
time,
going
and
through
then they
memory
find
lane on
out
that shit. That nigga was
that
shaking
that
because he
wasn't the
went through
truth and they let
probation.
them go.
Hey man, claim
But
your
that's
dope.
usually when they don't have like a co-defendant. You know what I mean? Like when they've been convicted of a murder and they found new evidence showing that it wasn't them.
Right. So that's what
Now, if
I'm
you got a
saying. So
co-defendant dude,
like
that
like
nigga ain't
like
about to
for
lose
instance,
that time.
the Central Part 5, right? The Central Part 5, they got convicted. But the actual person who did it ended up coming forward and said he did it and they let them go.
Right, came forward. You're right. You're right. You're right
So
about
that's
a
what
lot
I'm
of shit you
saying.
said. I agree with you.
If it gets to the point that I'm convicted now, let's say I try to fight it. Because I'm trying to protect you because I know if you say you did it, you done. But if let's say I do try to fight it and it don't go my way, they convict my ass. They say, nigga, you got 15 years. Hey, nigga, they gave me 15 years, bro.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
You might not
Yeah,
even make
that's
it out there, bitch.
them armed robbery years right there, 15.
And then, shit, like I said, I ain't, I ain't. I always look at it. I'm not the weakest nigga, but I ain't the toughest nigga either. And I know I'm small. They gonna try to. You ain't nope. I ain't even trying to think about that. You feel me? Up in
Yeah.
prison.
No,
So,
you would be
nope.
surprised. It be the ones that you think that be in prison. Like in prison, it be the old bitches and that beating the young bitches up. You would be shocked. You would be shocked. Prison
Yeah,
is a whole different type of
yeah. No. What
environment.
I'm
That's a
saying
whole
is
different type of world.
crazy.
It be
My
little
brother
ones with
calling me
hands.
now.
You tripping? You know how many little people you
No.
know
That's
ain't
not what
got
I'm
no
saying.
knife?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I was talking about it's crazy because my brother calling right now. That's what I'm talking about. But
No, but you were saying earlier, if I go to prison, I ain't even trying to think about that.
no, I'm saying because although I can fight and stuff like that, I'm not trying to think about these worst of the worst that's in prison and stuff that might be, you know,
Horny.
you right. So we ain't even gonna give them that opportunity because I'm not about to be in there for some shit I ain't do.
You young, dark chocolate, sexy.
Yeah, you ain't and on smaller, so you ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm saying. You're not about to. Nope.
Look at Taj.
Homie, hey, homie, take your charge, cause I ain't got time for that.
Straight up.
You been there before. You know how to stick and move, nigga. I ain't trying to learn.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, and that's just how I look at it. I'll never try to get somebody that I'm close with to take a charge for me. Like it got to be very, very specific circumstances.
Shit, I know I would. I'm on probation.
Cold world.
Yep.
It
It's
is.
crazy how that spiraled. That spiraled into something. No.
Claim your dope. And or your pistol. Yeah, them pistols real serious. A nigga sure enough ain't trying to catch no gun charge. Damn.
I got a gun charge. Gun charges, it depends on how you get caught with it.
If you
That's what I
already a
went to prison for,
convicted
possession
felon,
of firearm.
I
yeah.
got
Huh?
people.
If you already a convicted felon and you get caught with a
I
gun
was a
charge,
convicted
that's
felon. I was a
yeah. So
convicted felon
that's
and got caught with a gun.
yeah.
But I had a lawyer. See, that's the thing. Money talk, bullshit walk. If you got money to pay for your defense, you're gonna be good. But if you don't, you're done.
Shit, it depends on who and what you up against too. Tory Lanez had money. That motherfucker in there. That's all of it, see.
That is true too. That's a valid point. You're right about that.
Anyways, let's go ahead and move to this next one. Let's talk about Malcolm X a little bit, man. Malcolm X Day. So as we know, Malcolm was born on May the 19th. And me growing up, matter of fact, if anybody know, I mean I could look it up, but when did they make Martin Luther King Day a national holiday?
The 90s.
In the 90s?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say the 90s for sure, maybe the late 80s. Because I remember the MLK parade day as a a youngin. And that was all the way back in my middle school years. So it's been around at least. I know Arizona was the last state to approve it, but it's been around since the 90s. For all the cities that got MLK Day parades, Miami, LA, those two that I know, like the LA parade is 30 years old, the Miami parade is damn near 30-something years old. So yeah, it's been around for a while.
So I just looked it up. It says that Reagan signed the legislation into law on the 2nd of November in '83, but it wasn't taken into effect until January the 20th of 1986.
All right.
So 86 was the first year that it was actually celebrated as a holiday.
That make me want to know how far the parades go back. I'll look that up on my backup phone. Because I know the parade in Miami been going on damn near my whole life. As far back as I can remember, they had a parade on 62nd Street, MLK Boulevard. But yeah, carry on the top. See what that is.
So this is my thing. So Ronald Reagan. Now, I wasn't born for this nigga when he was president, but y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. From what I observed and heard from people, is it fair to say that Reagan was a racist ass president?
I can't say it as a matter of fact. I remember Reagan, but was just too young, wasn't in politics at that time. So I wouldn't be surprised, if he was. I'm familiar with the term Reaganomics, but I really don't even know what the actual meaning of Reaganomics mean. But that was a term. And I don't know if that was a good or bad term. So I'd rather, hear from somebody that know more about it.
So, what'd you say, Solo?
All white people are racist.
Okay, so is it fair to say that he was the top of the line of it?
You said the top of the line of racist presidents?
Yeah.
Nah, hell no.
Hell no.
Right, now he wasn't nowhere near the top. Nah, he might have been racist. He wasn't nowhere near. Man, you got some shit, dog. The
Some
first
stone cold
what?
killers on the president's lineup.
Hell yeah, nigga Andrew Jackson. I just told the story of Andrew Jackson Wednesday when we did the show last Wednesday.
Wait, why did they try
Well,
to assassinate Reagan?
That is hey. So what about
Why did they
Reagan?
try to assassinate him though?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't
Because
know.
usually if president's racist, then I don't think the Europeans would want to get rid of them, right? Because they're promoting their agenda.
That makes sense. So here's the thing though. Because like I don't know much knowledge on this. That's why I'm just asking questions because I don't know. But what about his influence on the crack epidemic? Because he had to have some kind of influence on that. That's when it was peaking, right?
Yeah, crack came out in like 80. Man, I got an older cousin out of Liberty City, Miami. This nigga told me this like as of maybe earlier this year. He was like, he remembers seeing crack as early as 81, 82. Now remember, Miami and LA are like the first two cities. I always thought it started in Miami, but then when Snowfall came out, it's told the history as it crack actually started in LA. But that nigga was like, he remembers seeing crack as early as 81, 82. I always thought it was like 84, 85, but he was like, nah, nigga, Liberty City, we was seeing crack in 82. So that's from somebody who was from one of the inner cities where that shit hit the hardest.
Okay, so according to the Snowfall story, I don't know how accurate any of this stuff is, but the TV show Snowfall, right? I know Franklin, which they got it from the Rick Ross story, started in 85. However, he learned how to create crack and brought it to LA from some people that was in Oakland. So it's no telling when they started.
Right.
That's about right. Because I skipped being a crack baby about 1 year. So, and I was born in 85. I'm telling you, because my mom started using drugs, right? I could have been a crack baby. So I'm thinking that shit came, it hit like, around that time, because I was born in 85.
Okay.
Yeah, it hit. That's the decade of the crack babies too. It hit the 80s real hard. I remember.
Because my sister said, she said, no, she wasn't using drugs with you. She used drugs like shortly after you were born.
Yeah, the mid 80s was, that was super serious. Yeah, across the country at that point.
So I was asking all of this because, the fact that, they gave Martin a holiday. Reagan so happened to be the one that signed it into legislation. Excuse me, legislation. They didn't think to do one for Malcolm, who actually died before Martin. That speaks volume.
It does. Yeah.
They like, oh no.
Sure.
Remember the peace. Forget what that nigga wrote over there or something.
Right.
And also, when you're remembering this piece, make sure you only remember the piece for Martin. Because I would just shout out to DeMarcus. He just sent me a clip not too long ago with David Banner talking about that if you saw the last speech that Martin was going to deliver before he was assassinated, you would think that Malcolm, that was his speech. He was like, that's how much Martin felt betrayed and was like, damn, they really fucked me up. Like, they tricked the hell out of me. So I think that should be a testament of the greatness of Malcolm, of what he has. And then, like Todd, you have said multiple times that in comparison to a lot of our great leaders, such as Martin, if you want to put other people up in there, like I don't know a whole lot about what's his name, Marcus Garvey. I don't know a whole lot about him. I know what he represented, what and the movement that he started. And I can't say I know a lot of significance about his life. So, did they have any dirt on him and stuff like that?
Yeah,
Or-
they had enough to deport Marcus Garvey. He was
okay,
from
so
Jamaica.
what was the dirt on him, if you don't mind sharing?
It was something financial. So they
Tax
maybe what you say?
I think it was involving taxes. He wasn't paying
Yeah,
taxes.
I was just about. Yep, I was just about to say tax, right? Yeah, so it was tax, something with taxes. Yeah.
Okay,
think
but
they
like
got him
that's okay.
I think they got him on wire fraud. It was like a $25 donation that he didn't report or something.
I remember that too. That sounds familiar. Yeah, but
So
that's all. So we're all on the same page. Financial, tax, wire fraud. That's all financial.
Right. So let me ask this: was it something that he? Because like I said, I don't know much about it. Was this funds that he raised from other blacks, or was this funds he just got collectively from, or if anybody knows?
Blacks. Yeah, he had a huge movement. Yeah. So the fundraising was there. People were supporting the cause. This is before social media. It's damn near before TV, to be honest with you. And yeah, like Cairo and Solo said, through whether it's wiretap taxes, they called him because they knew the movement he was organizing was, a threat to national security, as they would tell it. Hey, if we can just back up a little bit, I got to read this, and I'm not trying to show favoritism to South Florida. Bruh, the first Martin Luther King Jr. Day Parade in the United States was organized in Miami, Florida in 1977. 9 years before the federal holiday was. Bro, I remember that parade my whole life. And that's it. We can get back to Martin and Malcolm. So I pulled that up. So that makes sense. That shit been going on my whole life. That's it.
Okay, so if he was robbing other blacks, then yeah, that's a strike.
Yeah.
Now, if he was just robbing America, like not paying his taxes and hitting their ass, congrats to that nigga. But that's how I see it. But anyways, I say that to say because they didn't have any dirt on Malcolm. Like I would say for all of our leaders that they love to praise, and it's crazy, you give so much, like you got a lot of the Negroes that love Obama, and because he was the first black president, but we know it's a lot of stuff on him, and I'm not here to slander Obama, but the guy that they didn't have nothing on that fought for us, and was later on assassinated. You can say whatever, you give your opinion on whether you think it was justified, he shouldn't have left the nation, all this stuff you want. But at the end of the day, I think it's fair to say that Malcolm truly wanted to see a difference in our community. And I just think he doesn't get enough recognition for what he did. And I just want to, give him some love when it comes to that, because we need more of him. We don't need
Yeah.
more of Obama. We don't need more of Martin Luther King. We don't need more of a lot of niggas that we love to praise. I'm sorry. So if we let's go to, if you had to say you had a favorite speech of him, what would it be?
The ballot or the bullet?
Damn, you took mine.
Yeah. Malcolm was fire, fam. Malcolm was fire, bro. To me, that was our best leader.
Ahead of
Yeah.
his time, like crazy. And there's a lot of shit that he said that's still relevant now. It's so crazy. Like when him talking about
But it's
celebrities.
weird because in the black community, we do. It's just that, I mean, for us, the white culture, they give Martin Luther King more recognition. But in the black culture, everybody, you know, recognize Malcolm more.
No, I disagree.
How?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because on my socials, Facebook, you know, Instagram, shit, cut on the television on Martin Luther King Day, you're gonna see them honoring the hell out of him. You're gonna see that same photo of him doing this, you know, at the Selma rally or whatever. And you're gonna see multiple people sharing it on their stories, making posts about it and shit like that, right? But watch this. Malcolm X's birthday is on the 19th. Go to your Instagram, go to your Twitter, go to your Facebook on that day and see how many of your homies, your friends, your family is going to be posting about them. That'll give you your answer.
That's because it's regulated, Jamie. You should know that. This
That's my
algorithm
point.
but that's what I'm telling you, because the Europeans are regulating that. They promoting that. They putting Malcolm out. So Martin out. So that's sitting in your subconscious.
But
So
shouldn't
when
we
you see that
still,
shit, it's easy to retweet.
but
They're
still
not gonna
though,
push
shouldn't,
Malcolm because Malcolm had a whole different agenda. So they stopped that. They're gonna
I agree
stop
with
that.
that.
I would love to hear this back and forth right here. Cairo, me and Jamie been through this already, but I would love to hear y'all just sort y'all thoughts out on it.
Wait, I can't even hear Taj. I gotta log out and log back in.
I want to sit this one out. I want to hear you. I want to hear you and Cairo share y'all. Cause Cairo old enough. Remember we had that combo, Jamie. This before you started the podcast, and I was like, bro, I will say this. I say, Generation X was X out, bro. Generation nigga, we was pro Malcolm. We honored Dr. King on Dr. King Day. We appreciated what he did. But if you ask the average person from Generation X, which goes from 1970 to 85. They cut Generation X off at 85 or 89, one of them. Bro, we was pro Malcolm. That's the only debate you and I had where I had to use age against you. I said, bro, you're not old enough to say that. I lived through that shit. Ask Ali, ask anybody that lived through that. When that movie came out, oh, forget about it. We knew about it before the movie. When the movie came out, it was over. Go ahead, Cairo.
Wait, I couldn't hear you. What you said? Because I'm the only, y'all don't keep that. I'm the only one who they always do this to my shit on my phone. Always keep cutting me off.
No, I was saying I would love to hear you and Jamie discuss that, because me and Jamie had a private conversation about what you and him are talking about now. And I was sort of leaning towards what you were saying, Cairo. Not that, you know, and so I'm not saying that like I'm in Cairo corner with this, what y'all about to discuss. But I just want to hear your angle and to see if it lined up with what I was saying with Jamie.
So
what I was explaining to Jamie is that the algorithm that the Europeans, because they don't want to initiate anymore. I feel like this is just based on my opinion. This is not necessarily facts. It's not an opinion. I'm just making that statement because Malcolm had a different agenda, you know, a different approach. So they don't want that knowledge to sit in Black folks' subconscious. So they want to push peace. They want to push Christianity. They want to push religion. And we all know, when I explained to you guys in the past, the government regulates everything. They have the ability to stop you from receiving certain information on your phone when you Google it or research it. I've already experienced it to you. So they're going to promote Martin Luther King. They're not going to promote Malcolm. I feel like they initiate that. They'll start putting a whole lot of information out there about Martin Luther King, and then black folks, they'll just follow on and start retweeting it. But if you try to push something about Malcolm, then it's not going to be as easy. They're going to try to stop that. Because Malcolm was retro eye for eye. Malcolm was more knock me over the head. I'm gonna get on my knees and pray for peace. And that's what they want. So that's why I feel like the Europeans, they regulate everything, they control everything, because you guys are in LA. I was in LA. That Martin Luther King parade, that's nothing but Hispanic people playing mariachi. And I'm like, how the fuck? I'm looking through my window. I didn't see not one black and I'm like, who was putting this shit together? Because they don't have one black person out here marching.
So first off, let me go ahead. Shout out to you, Deb. I appreciate you stopping through. We're having a quick topic about acknowledging, Malcolm X as a national holiday in the black community. So what I'm saying is I get what you're saying. Obviously, the white power structure is going to want to promote Martin over Malcolm. Yeah, I've already acknowledged that part. But what I'm saying is that whenever, not only do I say they don't acknowledge Malcolm as much as they should.
Right.
I would say the
Right.
majority of these Negroes don't even know his birthday.
Right.
I would say majority of us don't. Ask your everyday Negro, hey, what's Malcolm X's birthday? They're not going to know.
Right.
And what I'm saying is they're definitely not going to acknowledge his birthday because they don't even know it. But you best believe they know Mount Martin's. So I'm not saying that if you put it on the table, hey, this was Malcolm's philosophy and this was Martin's, that they would pick Martin's philosophy. I think the average Black American would pick Malcolm.
Right.
However, I'm just saying we're not acknowledging it.
Right. I totally agree with you too, and I see your point now that I thought about it. You know why? Remember we had that conversation a long time ago, and it brought me back to like most black people, they colonized, they're conditioned. So they don't really want to, so they will lean more towards Malcolm because he was with that peace, and I don't know the percentage, but most black people are Christians.
Right.
Yeah.
Very
You
healthy.
know? So
80%.
I can see why.
Yeah.
So that is a valid point, looking at it from another person's perspective. I didn't think about that.
But Cairo, you made a good point too, that the reason Black America and everybody else know Martin's birthday is because the federal government made it a national holiday. So
National holiday.
Yeah. So you made that point earlier.
But they really didn't know. They made the first Monday. They didn't necessarily say make it his birthday.
But they still
fair enough,
it,
but it's still
national.
close enough. Whether it's on his birthday is the 15th, and they put it close enough to where you can find out.
They still can land any day though. They still can be any day.
They haven't given Malcolm that kind of acknowledgement at all.
Right.
So to Cairo's point,
yeah,
whether the holiday or the birthday is more promoted. And Malcolm is not promoted at all by the government because he was anti-assimilation. Remember, Martin was assimilation. The United States, and it's when it was created, when it came to us, especially after the Civil War, it was all about assimilation. We need you niggas to behave like they wanted us to behave like them, and our culture is just too much for that. You can't, you can't contain. We got too much soul to live that bland. So Martin was pro-assimilation. Malcolm wasn't.
But look at it even from, like I said, either way, they don't know the exact day. Like sometimes Martin Luther King Day can be on the 21st. That's pretty far from the 15th. It's still a pretty wide margin. And here's another thing. Malcolm X even got a pretty good movie already about him. Martin Luther King don't have one.
That should tell you everything, though. I think that culturally that makes the most powerful point.
But what I'm saying is the reason why I brought that up is with him getting that kind of iconic, film, you would think we should acknowledge him more, but we don't. That's what I'm saying.
Check this out, Jamie. The film don't even acknowledge his birthday because it's not about his birthday, bro. It's
But you
about
should
his
want to
legacy.
go and learn. But you should want to go and learn more about
Right.
knowing.
Think about this though. Can we all agree that the Malcolm X movie is one of the most culturally iconic movies ever put out?
Yes.
All right. That film doesn't mention anything about his birthday. Now we can ask Spike Lee why.
Right.
I'll make an assumption and say, bro, it ain't about the day he was born. It's about the message he brought to the world.
Right. Right. But
Think
this is
about-
Jamie's point too.
there's
You
not
can
a
run a
go-to
research
movie
and
for-
do it.
MLK don't have
Like
a
I
go-to
get what
movie.
you
What's
saying,
the
Taj, and I
MLK?
agree with you 100%. 100%. But Jamie has a valid point too that it should be enough to where you want to pick up a book and read more and learn about.
Yeah. Like
learn more about. That's true.
Beyonce fans, Beyonce's birthday.
That's true.
If you're a basketball fan, and let's say, like, for me, when I like something, I do pretty thorough research on it myself. That's just me speaking. Like, I remember birthdays very well. That's just me. But you know what I'm saying? If you're a fan of something, you kind of figure, you kind of look at stuff. Like, if you're a big fan of whoever your favorite celebrity is, you know their birthday. That's what I'm saying. So, as big as that movie was, you don't think, huh?
Man,
Because
you just made
I feel
this.
like they feed us so much. I just want to say one thing real fast, Taj. Like how you say it's about the message too, but I feel like they flooding us with too much fucking Martin. And then most black people are Christians. Like, they don't want to, I don't know. I just feel like we get fed too much of Martin and it drowns out Malcolm. It drowns him out.
So Jamie, we work in the movie business. Yeah, so I'm sure you're familiar that they say movies is America's, what is it? It's America's biggest cultural export, right?
Right, it is.
Yes.
So you just confirmed that it is. Martin, what's the go-to Martin movie? Martin doesn't even have a movie. When you say the Malcolm
what
X
I was
movie,
just saying.
everybody. So we
I
just
just
agreed
said
that movies are the biggest American cultural export. And Malcolm X, whose birthday is Tuesday, has a go-to movie. What's the go-to movie for Martin?
He doesn't have any. I said that at the beginning.
So culturally, Malcolm means more. Think about that. You don't have to agree, but just anybody can chime in on that.
That is kind of true. That is kind of true. That is kind of true.
Martin, what's the go-to Martin movie? I don't even know what's the go-to.
That's true.
When you say the Malcolm X movie, everybody know what you're talking about.
That is true.
But my point is that the fact that you have that, and then whenever their birthdays come around, think about this. Forget just the birthday. You can just have a time period. Shoot, I would say when Black History Month coming through, you gonna see niggas sharing Martin more than you gonna see niggas sharing Malcolm X. That's the truth.
I don't know if that you had me until you said that's the truth.
But
I don't know if that's
somebody went and killed his mom.
Huh?
But then I didn't know that. Remember, somebody went in there and tried to assassinate. I didn't see they one of them. I think it was like an Israelite or some type of dude went in there and tried to kill his dad or his mom because was that true? Somebody I didn't even know that. They was like because they were preaching Christianity, leading people the wrong fucking way. I didn't know
that's
that.
True. Yeah, that's true.
I was like, whoa.
Like Martin got a movie that came out not too long ago called Selma, but it was.
And ain't nobody gonna go see that shit.
That's about Selma, bro. Martin, Jamie, you got one today. We got us a good debate today. Martin does not have a good. That movie is about Selma. Yes, starring Martin. It's about.
And I didn't even hear about it. Ain't nobody gonna see that shit.
The Malcolm movie came out in 1991.
Niggas
Martin
still
does
being
not
able to
have
see
a
out.
movie nowhere close to that. But the point I'm making, Jamie, you kind of threw me an alley hoop. I know you didn't want to. Using basketball.
I didn't.
Culturally, we have spoken that we're pro. I'm talking about the whole Black America. Culturally, we have spoken that we're pro Martin just through the movie alone. Now, you've already agreed. Remember, we being recorded now, bro. You've already agreed movies are the biggest export coming out of the United States, which means when Black America transmit these movies out to the world, Martin doesn't have a movie that compares to Malcolm.
Exactly.
So
Name it.
So this is the thing. You're still going against your own argument. I'm gonna show you how. You just got to saying that that movies is the number one export, right?
You agree. You confirmed it. I wasn't sure.
I did confirm it. Yes, I'm just saying it because you said it. And I'm using it. So the fact that is that was put out there and people still acknowledge Martin, but don't acknowledge Malcolm on any particular day. That's what I'm saying. That says something. We don't acknowledge this man on nothing. You might get it's just like you reading the newspaper. One person, he get this one big old multiple paragraphs, and then this other guy get this one little sentence. That's what it is when it comes to Martin and Malcolm.
Jamie does have a valid point, though.
All right, Darren, let's go to the
point. That's fuck too. Your point valid. I'm rocking with you on your point, but Jamie has a valid point too.
So let's go to somebody neutral who don't have me or Jamie's side to choose. Dare to search.
But I'm still neutral.
All right, cool. I was a teen in the 70s. This is Dare to search in the comment section. This proves the point me and Jamie had on the private conversation. And we celebrated Malcolm. And we also learned from Kwame Ture and H-Rap Brown, Black Panthers. They were teaching us to love ourselves and our people. The government had to shut it down, period. Let's read the other one. I love MLK as well, but we were a little militant then, so we loved Malcolm. And that's what I was trying to tell Jamie in the private conversation.
Yeah, but that's not the point I'm making. That's not the point I'm making.
That's not the point he's pointing. The point he's making is that we, as a Black, I see what Jamie's saying. That's why I said I see exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you 101%, Taj, because I'm more of a Malcolm fan. I'm like Martin.
I'm more of a Malcolm person as well.
But I do see what you're saying about how culturally we as a Black people. I mean, I get that, and you're absolutely right because we don't. You can't argue with that. You know, like
which
how
part?
he has,
to make sure I'm keeping up. Which part, Kyle?
We don't acknowledge him like that.
Yeah, like you know,
the lady just said she was a teen in the 70s.
Yes, but that's. See, this is my point.
But Jamie talking about like,
he's
talking about like universally, like you know how like it's out there for Malcolm Martin. Everything he has parades. Malcolm should have a parade too. He don't. That's what Jamie's trying to say. Like the shit should be.
And Martin got schools named after him. He got boulevards named after him everywhere. But Malcolm don't have none of that.
Does he have something to match the biggest cultural export, which is a movie?
Yes, a holiday, nigga. A holiday.
A holiday doesn't match a movie that goes. Everybody around the world don't come to the United States for Dr. MLK Day parades. Everybody in this world.
Don't nobody know when they acknowledge. Bro, outside of the Black community, don't nobody acknowledge the Malcolm X movie.
I think both of you guys are right. I see Jamie point.
Jamie messed up when he confirmed. See, he shouldn't have confirmed, and I knew he knew the answer. When he confirmed that movies are the biggest cultural export, to me that's case closed right there. Because anybody can watch a movie whenever. You got to wait on a holiday. You can watch the movie on his birthday or the week after. You can pop in that movie.
Nobody is watching that movie on his birthday though.
Let me ask you a question.
They don't even know his birthday. They don't know his birthday.
Huh?
Do you see the point that he's making?
Like Miss Dare here. Miss Dare here. She's pretty much already confirmed that she's older. So of course she would be on the side of that because she's old enough to remember it. I'm speaking for the culture going forward, especially people my age and younger, I'm telling you, they
Yes.
don't know the man's birthday. They don't acknowledge him. If you tell them both information, I would agree that they would pick Malcolm. But what I'm talking about is simply the acknowledgement.
It's the
And
message.
you cannot tell me
Todd
they
had a strong
acknowledge
point. Nigga don't need to know his
Malcolm
birthday.
more than they not acknowledge Martin. They don't. Martin Luther King. Matter of fact, here's another thing. There is a legend. There is multiple places and legendary places where you can go as a tourist attraction for where Martin did some of his stuff. Where's the biggest tourist attraction for Martin? I mean, for Malcolm.
And he
Where
has
folks
a
go and
monument
look.
too. He has a monument. Martin has way more monuments. I've never seen a Malcolm X monument. But you go places, you're gonna see that fucking Martin Luther King monument.
Right now, you go to
You
Memphis,
have
you
to
go
travel to see that monument. You don't have to travel to pop in the movie. So there
I
the
mean-
search say,
bro.
See, y'all- so
Like I
y'all-
said,
I'm
bro,
telling
no
you.
one's acknowledging it. That's not acknowledgement, though, bro.
that
No.
is, bro. The lady,
It's not.
there the search
Right.
is telling you. So there the search say the government, you said this, Jamie, the government wants us to celebrate the one they think is the
Right.
softest.
Yes.
Afraid of us getting too strong
Yes.
if we
We get
celebrate
that.
Malcolm.
I'm not
Black
disagreeing with
America
that.
is pro-Malcolm.
Right.
We could do a
Right.
poll on that. Black America. I know my people. You know your people too.
Right.
We're pro
Right.
Malcolm, bro. This lady,
Yes.
this lady was a teen in the 70s. If her word
Again,
ain't good enough,
you're making an argument. You I notice you do a tendency. You got a tendency of doing this. You're making an argument on something that I'm not arguing.
what's the
I
argument?
said that I believe majority of us are pro
Right.
Malcolm. If you put what
Right.
both of them did side by side, most would pick Malcolm. But what
you gotta
I'm
explain it to
saying
him,
is
Jamie,
that
when he
we
can
don't
see.
acknowledge him.
That's
We
not
don't
true. I
acknowledge the
strongly
work and
disagree with
stuff
that.
that
We
you're
do
doing
it.
as much as we
acknowledge-
do Martin. We don't. We don't.
We
We don't.
acknowledge. We acknowledge. Listen, all right. So
Matter of fact,
do y'all know?
hold on, real quick. Let me
Wait,
get
let's
this
hear him
out,
out. What was
please.
he about to say?
Let me
Do,
get this out.
do anybody on the panel or the comment section know the original name of the Black Panthers?
You
I
said
always
what?
thought
We're
it was
talking
Black
about
Panthers.
acknowledgement.
I
Huh?
always thought it was Black Panthers.
All right, before they chose the name Black Panthers, since we're talking acknowledgement, right, Jamie? Their names was the sons of who?
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
You're still not proving a point.
Man, I
You're
study
still
us
not
like a
proving a
religion,
point.
bro. I study us like a religion. Now,
What y'all
motherfuckers
don't
study
see is both of
Christianity
y'all
and
have a valid
Islam.
point.
I study
Y'all ain't
us
seeing
like a
that point.
religion, bro. The Black Panthers' original name was the sons. Is that not enough of acknowledgement for you? The sons
But
of
this the
Malcolm.
part you're not seeing though, Todd. You're not like both of you guys have a valid. That's what y'all not seeing. If anybody on the panel, can y'all see both of them have a valid fucking point? Both of you guys have a valid point. But what Jamie is trying to say is this. This the part that I get. But like you say, because it's not regulated. But what Jamie is trying to say, and I do agree with that. Besides the birth, I agree with the birthday part too. But I agree with the part like how he's saying like, you know, Martin Luther King, he has a national holiday. We acknowledge his birthday. Like, and he made a valid point too. You know, when Martin Luther King birthday come around, everybody tweeting it out. You see Martin everywhere. But the ratio is off because when it comes Malcolm, people barely know his birthday. They're really not going to tweet it. Nobody is going to mention it unless somebody tell them, hey, you know, I get what he's saying. Like, but that's because the government puts so much of Martin in
I
our
got 2
face, and
points
black
to make.
people, we lazy. We're not gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Right. Now that's a good point.
That's the truth. That's the truth. So if black people was to start alleviating it, and that's why I say Jamie does have a valid point, because just like how fucking Martin Luther King have a parade, Malcolm X deserved one too.
He does. But guess what we acknowledge more?
Just wait,
The
one more thing,
lifestyle
Todd.
he lived.
One more thing. Just how Malcolm X, Martin Luther King have a fucking school in honor of his name, Malcolm X deserved one too.
That
But the
costs
white
money if
man
the
not gonna
public
do
government
that.
doesn't do it.
Then that goes to my point. You see what I'm saying? How they regulate everything, and I say we are lazy because it's up to us. That's what Jamie was saying. Like, we not gonna do that.
So look, listen to this. This is 2 things. I got 2 points to make. One, remember the same day we had this conversation, Taj, over the phone, and you were saying that the black community, you know, they rolled with Malcolm more than they did Martin. Remember, I went and asked my mom, right?
Yep.
Now she said she would lean more towards Malcolm because of the protection, correct?
Right.
So remember, what did she say before that? She said, I don't know that much about Malcolm, but he seemed like the type that would have protected me if we were in a situation, so I would ride with Malcolm. So that's proven. My mama right now, my mom is 64 years old now. And the fact that she was born before Malcolm was assassinated and saying she don't know that much about him. But she knows about Martin. So that's what I'm saying. And then think about it from this too. I just asked, what's your favorite Malcolm X speech? I wish we had a bunch of people in the comment section, to be honest, and ask them. I can guarantee you
different ones.
yes, that's the me, you, and probably Solo as well. I know Taj. We pay attention to this type of stuff. So we would, but the average people wouldn't know. You feel me? The average people wouldn't know speeches by Malcolm. But everybody knows I have a dream. Everybody can at least quote one line from
Why
I
do
have
they
a
know
dream.
it, Jamie? Jamie, they know it because the point Cairo made earlier. Cairo's first point was
white
the
man
public
regulated.
government sponsors I Have a Dream speeches
Yes.
on all the radio
Yes.
stations across the nation, in the
Yes.
newspapers. So they're using tax dollars to promote Malcolm because of what the lady said in the comment section. He's the guy that they want us to be like. Martin was the assimilation guy. Hey, everybody, this is how. So let me say this. In 1966, so Malcolm's gone in 1965, right? 1966, Martin Luther King goes to visit Elijah Muhammad in Chicago. 2 years later, he's out of there. So after that meeting, he makes the statement, I believe I'm leading my people into a burning house. And they got his ass up out of there less than 2 years later. Well, so once they saw, and it's in the government files, the FBI file said if Martin was to ever pivot away from the white liberals, he would become, huh? So this is got this. What happened?
Go ahead. She didn't make.
Yeah, this is in the FBI leaks. Not even the files. So the files have been made public for all of us to read. This came out in the FBI leaks. Everybody know the phrase "prevent the rise of a black messiah," right? So in that leak, they were saying if Martin was to ever pivot away from assimilation, from what the white liberals wanted him to do, he would be the highest candidate to be the black messiah. So when he went to go visit Elijah Muhammad in 1966, I want us to use our mind and not our emotions right now. And just because I know certain people don't like certain people, I get that. But after he went to make that visit, the government knew, okay, we got to do something with him because he then went to see the guy who taught Malcolm. They got this shit. It was tapped. So they knew he went to go see him. That's 66. 2 years later, he's out of there in 68. So and he started talking more radical after that visit. Well, and we got him on video asking for reparations. And he telling DC, we coming to get our check. We got him on video. We got a video receipt of him saying, huh? And then he said that, man, we got Martin on video saying what I'm about to say to y'all. I must confess that dream I had has turned into a nightmare. This is what the public government don't play on motherfucking MLK Day. All right? Yeah. They don't play that part. I believe that dream has turned into a nightmare, and I'm leading my people into a burning house, man. Come on.
Right.
Yeah.
So they had to get rid of
that.
him. Oh, this nigga about to pivot. Get him out of here. Come on.
Right. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, after all of that, we can say that them making it a holiday is the reason for the recognition and stuff, but it's just way more stuff in detail that you just gotta learn on your own. I'm just saying, these people, we get it, they push it, but it still doesn't defeat the fact that what I'm saying is they acknowledge Martin more than they do.
When you say they, who is they? The government or Black America?
No, I'm talking about Black Americans.
Black America. Now you got a lady who was a teenager in the 70s speaking for her generation. Can I read her comments again?
Question.
Like, we
Dude,
just
you
went.
go
you're
to
not
the
making a
center,
point.
lot
You're
of,
not making a point though,
I've been
because
in a
I
lot of
The
said,
black
Black
people houses.
If I
Panthers is
could jump
called
in, I
Go
think
ahead,
what
Solo.
Jamie is saying, I think what Jamie is saying is that we as Black America, we don't first the first point I think he's making about MLK Day, we don't have a certain time of the year, a certain day where we gather around to celebrate Malcolm, right? Like we do with Juneteenth or we do with Martin Luther King Day. We all are off. Maybe we don't get together, but at least we all off and we get to say I'll take this day off because it's Martin Luther King Day. And I think the other part about it is that when we went to school, we wasn't really taught Malcolm. We was taught Martin. And if you wanted to learn about Malcolm, if you wanted to learn about Malcolm, you had to do your independent reading. You had to read his books. You had to go over his speeches, watch his movies, things like that. And Black America isn't. That's not something that Black America is prioritizing. I mean, they haven't. I mean, and it's not just Malcolm. We don't celebrate any of our leaders that we had, in the past. They wrote books, authors, anything like that, inventors. We don't even celebrate our inventors. I mean, I guess in Black History Month we celebrate, you know, them, but we don't. Like set a day aside for Martin. We don't set aside a time for Malcolm, and I think it is also a time period as well. I think that he was brought up learning about Martin, but when it came to Malcolm, all of us are at a point where Malcolm was, where he was pretty much sick of it and he wanted, to sort of radicalize a little bit. According to our government, that's probably what they would describe him as radical. So I think that at this point, Black America is like sort of fed up with this government. So we're at the point where we're Malcolm. That's why so many of us in our generation identify more with Malcolm. But when you look back, when Martin Luther King Day was all set up and we were celebrating Martin Luther King, we as, Black America today in our 30s and 35s and 40s, we wasn't really in the process of being considered when they was creating, Martin Luther King Day. Probably our ancestors, like our generation before us, they more I'd probably identify with Martin since that's all they were taught. But I think that now we're now being the determinator of which one of them we more identify with. Maybe the generation before us identified more with Malcolm, and that's why they probably celebrated him, and of course his nonviolent, preaching or whatever. But now you're looking at, generation 9/11, where we're, in our 30s and 40s in the middle and all of that. We're more sick of our government as opposed to the generation before us. So we're more Malcolm. So that's why I think Jamie is sort of saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jamie.
So yeah, one of the biggest acknowledgement that I was trying to say to him is I said this I think twice at least. I said my age range and under. So Miss Dare, I'm not saying that her opinion doesn't matter because obviously it does, but she's in the older range that I'm not talking about. I'm saying the ones that the younger generation, basically 40 and under, and people that actually use
I'm
social
40.
media
That's
and
not
stuff
true.
like that. Okay.
Because I grew up
You
on
know,
Malcolm. And when I go in, like, majority of black people houses, I see nothing but Malcolm X photos when him standing by that iconic photo with him standing by the window curtain, pulling it back with that rifle.
that tech.
I've never went in black
Yeah.
people house and saw. I've never gone to any black person house that I know and saw any type of Martin Luther King photos in there. I've always
are
went and
you in
saw something
younger
else.
people's houses though?
I'm talking about people like my age group.
Right. So I'm not talking about that.
Well, I'm 40 though. That's what I'm telling you. So you
You're
got to talk
well.
about a
Let,
little
let me
younger.
let me let
Like
me let
your
me
age
let me
group.
put more basically millennium and under. Let me say that.
What timeline is that? Because Cairo's an 85 baby. What month is your birthday, Cairo?
September.
That would be
September. All right. So where would
that
you
would
draw
be
the line,
like
Jamie?
I'm gonna say third. When do millennium end? Cause I think
Millennials
it's
start in
time to check.
86. If I'm not mistaken, millennials start,
Yeah.
Generation X is from 70 to
So I'm close
85.
to around the range that I was trying to say. So, anyways, though, what I'm saying is, if the typical ones that's in your 30, let's just say that. Let me cut the line at 35. Then let me do that. 35 and under. Like I said, if you heavily in social media and you do stuff like that, bro, I'm just saying I see it every year. When it come around, Martin Luther King's birthday coming, oh, they posting stuff about him. Black History Month come through, they posting stuff about him. Malcolm X Day come, crickets. Because like I said, I think if you put both of them side by side and then you tell them what each one represented, vast majority is gonna resonate with Malcolm. But simply off what they do know, they acknowledge Martin more. That's all I'm saying.
They acknowledge Martin's holiday more because the public government pays for it. We acknowledge Malcolm more on an everyday life. Which one would you rather have? And I'm asking that question to everybody on the panel and in the comment section. I would rather, when I'm up out of here, whenever, hopefully I live a full life, I would rather be acknowledged on a regular basis, not just wait until my birthday, Taj Hollywood birthday in April, let's celebrate. No, we like what bro stood for. Bro was a slider. He was, slide or die. So, yeah, we got rappers like that, but we focusing on Malcolm right now. We live Malcolm. We honor Dr. King on his holiday. We live Malcolm every day. To your point earlier, Jamie, then I'm passing the mic. The average Black American remembers the most important part about Malcolm. You hit me, y'all know the rest. Hit me and I'm gonna hit your ass back. That's Malcolm. And that's why we love, like Martin was, hey, we're gonna turn the other cheek. All right, Martin. Malcolm in the same generation. No, you put your hand on me, you're gonna lose a finger. That's all the average person needs. Oh, good, we got somebody that's gonna fight back. So we blessed as a culture to have both of them as icons.
Right.
But Black America is overwhelmingly Malcolm.
Okay, so let me ask you this. See, here I think this is what's gonna break the camel's back right here. So let's go political really fast.
You messing up now. Go ahead.
I'm not messing up.
Damn.
I'm not messing up.
Damn. I couldn't even contain excitement, Jim. I think I got you, but you want political.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna see. So look. So when it comes to Black people, would we acknowledge that we lean more of a liberal or conservative lifestyle?
I would say both. Religiously,
No.
we're more conservative.
No,
What's
we
the
don't.
question again? You said politically, do Black Americans live more liberal or conservative?
Or conservative.
If I had to pick one, I would say conservative.
Right.
That's the answer. But
Right.
we vote more of a liberal thought process, which doesn't make sense, correct?
Democratic is more liberal, correct?
Right. So it's the same thing with this situation. Although our actions and the stuff we resonate with the most is Malcolm,
Right.
we acknowledge Martin more.
But resonate,
Right.
you messed up, Jamie, because resonate is in
Right.
the soul.
Right.
Go ahead,
Right.
Taco. You Jamie, you come
Right.
on, you shooting the ball in the wrong. You shooting the ball in my
Resonate
basket,
in
bro.
the soul.
Yeah. I would rather, bro. I would rather resonate than be.
Me
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
So when
Like
you
I
said
said,
we going political, let me get this thought out real quick. I'm passing it right back to you. When you said we was going political, President Obama in Harvard did a dissertation on Malcolm, not Martin. President Obama, whether you like him or not, that's not what this part is about. Study Malcolm more than Martin.
Okay.
We're talking political influence. President Obama said, he said he kind of, he browsed past all the, what he called it religious baggage. And he focused on Malcolm's, political ideology. We don't really have him quoted nowhere saying that about Malcolm. So I think it's fair to say, only him and First Lady Obama can confirm this, that Malcolm had more of an influence on President Obama.
I said that.
All right. So it's not even
that's not my point. That's not going against me.
Huh?
I just said our lifestyle is more conservative, but we vote liberal.
Not all of us.
But you said you was going political.
Well, you know I don't either. I'm talking about us as a whole.
Okay.
You said you was going political, and I'm saying the first African-American president was more influenced.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. The way we live our lives is more of a conservative thought process. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna send this video to you, Jamie. I'm gonna spend some lifetime to go find that video and send it to you. You ain't got to watch it right away. President Obama says he was reading a book about Malcolm, and guess what one of his homeboys in Chicago told him?
What?
I don't need no book to tell me about no Malcolm. So basically what he was trying to tell Obama, as a half-breed, you got to learn about our culture.
Right.
We live it, bro.
Right.
This is what President Obama, homeboy, told him on the basketball court. Out of his mouth.
That's still leaning towards what I said.
He's basically saying, Obama, we get it. You was raised by a white mother and all that, bro. We don't have to read a book about Malcolm. We'll do it.
Not shots in my bag.
We live Malcolm. Go ahead.
Because I just said that us as a whole, our lifestyle is we think more conservative, but we vote liberal. And I'm saying it's the same when it comes to Malcolm and Martin. We all agree that we lean more towards Malcolm, but yet when it comes to acknowledgement, which in political standpoints, acknowledgement would be us acknowledging Martin, but from a political self, with our vote, we vote liberal, which is Democrat.
Solo kind of had a valid point earlier when what she said, because I would assume that shit too. And you said it too, Jamie. You said that it was kind of like you said one thing, she said another, but it matched up. How you was mentioning earlier, like the older people, they're more like liberal. They're going more with like Malcolm Martin, and they honor him more. But then, like what Solo said, because I'm thinking, shit, y'all younger generation, y'all saying that shit ain't working with the Martin Luther King approach. So y'all should want to like lean more towards that Malcolm because you tired of this system and you tired of this government. That's why I'm really shocked. You know what I mean? That you were saying earlier more of like the younger people, because I'm like, I don't think anybody going with that Martin approach anymore.
Insistence on respect promised a new and
Jamie, I just put it in the group chat. It's only 3 minutes, bro. I mean, we done spent 20 minutes on this.
I think SG just sent it. Is it the one
SG know about it too?
Is it the one you say Barack Obama speaks on Malcolm X?
Yeah, I put it in our group chat, but SG found it.
I saw that shit a long time ago.
It's old. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not talking about Martin. He's talking about Malcolm influence.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it, but it doesn't still change the fact of what I said.
Obama's pastor was very militant too. I think they bought Obama.
I think Jamie right and you right. I'm with Taj 100%, but I see Jamie's point.
Jamie's leaning on acknowledgement. Cairo, actually, you made the strongest point.
I'm your first point, but I understand
you
what
don't
he's
see how
saying.
I keep using your first point? You made the strongest point when you said the federal government pays for the acknowledgement.
Right. I'm telling
We
you, I'm
not
with
paying
it,
for
but I
that shit.
understand what he's saying. Like, I'm more towards you. I'm fucking, you know what I mean? I'm Malcolm all the way. I grew up off Malcolm. That's all we had in our home. We didn't really too much have, you know what I mean, Martin hit you over the head with a stick, fuck all that. I didn't grow up off that. You know what I mean? I didn't. I learned more about, and I was fascinated with his movie because, like you said, they didn't even make a movie about fucking Martin Luther King.
He don't even have one. He don't have a
Right.
go-to movie. Go ahead, my bad, Carol.
So I was influenced by his movie, and I liked his approach because if this is our enemy, come on now, you know what I mean? So I was fascinated by his approach, and I'm with you on that. But I do, like I told you, I'm a person. If I go to the art gallery, I'm not about to just look at the picture my way. I'm going to look at that person and see what he see and try to see if I can see it too. So that's why I'm like, I see Jamie's point too, because I'm very. What do they call people like me? I forgot the fucking word for it, but I have to look at it from somebody else's perspective too. I can't just look at it from my own.
I hear that. SG, thank you. We're trying to see if Jamie will pull it up. It's only 3 minutes. I mean, we've been on this segment for 20. Thanks for pulling it up. I sent it to him as well. Huh?
I have it, but it doesn't prove a point. That's why I didn't play it.
All right. So just to make sure, because Solo and Cairo, I guess y'all saying that I'm hearing Jamie's point. I'm just putting more emphasis on influence, and Malcolm has more influence, and influence is one of the most powerful forces in the universe.
And that's why they don't regulate it.
Thank you. Like, come on. So Jamie, who has more influence on our culture, Malcolm or Martin?
I think now Malcolm does have more influence, but this is the thing. It's kind of hard for you to even say that though, because if he did, why in the world we still doing the same BS that Martin taught us? Because I still see, hold on, I still see a lot of us when it comes to police brutality and all kinds of other stuff of us being wrongdoing, we still asking them, like Cairo said like 2 Sundays ago, why are we still asking? Where you think that shit come from? Martin Luther fucking King. So his influence still got us asking when Malcolm's influence was saying we ain't asking.
Because Martin's influence was about assimilation. Martin, who assimilated us into the Democratic Party? That's a rhetorical question. I'll just give the answer. Martin, when you get the Civil Rights Act, Solo, we really appreciate your patience, Solo. Whenever you're ready to jump in, let us know. You've been quiet a long time. Just give us the word. Dr. King led us into the Democratic Party. President Lyndon Johnson said, I'm going to have these niggas voting Democrat. For how long? So the Southern strategy, the white Southern people left the Democratic Party after they passed the Civil Rights Act and went to the party that conquered them. Don't forget, in the Civil War, the Republicans are called the Party of Lincoln. See, nobody wants to talk about that. Everybody want to say, Democrats is the party of slavery. I'm not here to defend the Democrats at all. What I will say is, okay, you can say that, but don't forget to add that the people who was trying to uphold slavery had to go into the party that actually conquered them in the Civil War. That's an actual fact of American history. As we speak right now, the living descendants of the Jim Crow Democrats, Solo, jump in when you get ready. The living descendants of the Jim Crow Democrats are currently in the Republican Party as we speak. And that's why we're not over there. You're right, Jamie. We are more conservative. I'm with you when you're right, bro. We are more conservative, but we don't want to go over there if the living descendants of the Jim Crow Democrats are over there. Like, we like, no, keep that. We'll stay over here. And that's the current situation we're in.
I have a question. So who organization was bigger? Are they able to pull that information up? That'll tell you everything.
We don't have, I got you, Cairo. Malcolm X organization is still going. Whether y'all like it or not, it's called the Nation of Islam.
That is true.
Where's Martin Luther King organization? All he got
the ones Jamie talking about. The motherfuckers
we're not here. We're not here to put them. This ain't a Malcolm versus Martin conversation. But Malcolm, listen, When Malcolm got out of prison in 1952, his birthday Tuesday, right? So let's give Malcolm some acknowledgement, as Jamie said. Let's acknowledge the contributions he made. When he gets out of prison in 1953, the nation had 6 or 7 temples throughout the whole country. In a matter of years, Malcolm doubled that number. So he was the influencer of that time. You see what I'm saying? So when Cairo asked the question, whose organization is still going, it's fair to say Malcolm's organization is still going. And as you heard me say Wednesday, and I'm back quiet after this, the most painful thing Malcolm did was leave the nation. He was under a 30-day suspension. Nigga, all of us have been suspended from school for 10 days here and 10 days there. Man, so my question to the panel, the comment section, and the world, what would have happened if Malcolm would have stayed? Especially with all the stuff that was being exposed, unfortunately, about Elijah Muhammad and the secretaries. Malcolm would have became the new leader of the nation. But guess what? The nation is still going. Where is Martin Luther King organization? Martin Luther King organization was SCLC, right? Where are they still around? You got now Google that because I don't know. It's SEL. What I can't even pronounce the shit. That's how I'm done. Y'all go ahead. Take it from there. Malcolm organization still going.
Sure, yeah, the Nation of Islam is still active. Sure. At the end of the day, majority of us ain't messing with the Nation of Islam, and these Negroes are still on some turn the other cheek type shit when it comes to us as a whole. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, quick question about the liberals and a conservative. Have you guys ever seen Trick Baby or no?
I heard about it. I haven't seen it.
So remember they had that one dinner scene when the liberals and the conservatives was having a discussion and they both was like, they had the same agenda, but a different approach.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to send it to you. So pretty much what the liberals are saying, they're the conservatives, but they have to portray a certain role to the democracy. They have to make us believe, that they're truly on our side, but they're not. It's kind of like the same. That's why when what's his name? Trump. When Trump, I don't know if it was during an inauguration or when he had a speech and he was asking, the black community, what have any president ever done for you in the past? Because your condition is still the same.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right, so Cairo, if you, me, Jamie, Solo, if I wanted to take y'all to a club, and I kind of let y'all know ahead of time, hey, when we get to this club, it's gonna be a lot of what's the politically correct word? Solo, help me out. You still there?
Like Obama. I heard Obama saying something like this one time.
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't catch what you said.
I was saying if I was asking y'all, or Jamie was asking us to go to a club, and we told y'all what type of, so let's use the word Republican. It's a bunch of white Republicans in the club. Would y'all want to go?
No.
Thank you, Solo. You've been quiet long enough. It's your turn.
Oh no, I wouldn't go. I understand. I sort of get but you guys are saying. It's just I don't think you guys are necessarily disagreeing. I just think that as far as like if you ask one of Black America, a lot of us gonna say Malcolm X, of course, because that's where we at this point. As far as Malcolm get promoted, like Cairo said, the government funds those events. They fund, all over the NFL, NBA, everybody talking about Martin Luther King on his weekend. So it's sort of like Martin Luther King was the YT people's choice and Malcolm X is the Black people's choice.
Why didn't you say that earlier? So you could have saved us a lot of breath and time if you would have said that earlier.
Right, but then when you add on Jamie's point about us turning the other cheek, as to say that maybe Black America is still behaving as Martin instructed us to do. I think that I think that any event we took our organization seriously as a black community, at any event that we started actually using our power, our numbers, our money to organize us as a community, then we could become Malcolm. The thing now, we're behaving like Martin because we're not organized, and we're all just just doing our own thing. So we don't have a movement that's pushing the envelope for us to be Malcolm. But I think that if you had someone seriously that would come up and really organize Black America, like Marcus Garvey did, like Malcolm X did, Martin did, that I really do think Black America would be down to militarize under Malcolm's leadership. Like if Malcolm was to come in Black America right now, I think that I think it would be slow because of how reluctant we are just as a people, but it's going to be a large portion of us that's ready to do the groundwork for whatever Malcolm is down for us to do. So
And then here's
that's
another thing, bro. Back to the influence thing. Solo, you probably is aware of this guy, right? I can't think of his name right, but but he's from Memphis. Right now, it's a guy from Memphis. He got a fro, and he's like a civil rights leader, activist, or something like that. Right now, you know who I'm talking about?
No.
No, I'm
Justin
talking
Pearson.
Solo. Yes, thank you, Justin Pearson. So they're already right now saying he's the next Martin Luther King.
Oh,
It's people saying that right
Not
now.
under the Democratic Party, he not.
And well, they're saying that. I can put matter of fact, if I Googled it right now, I promise you you'll see multiple stories of it. My point is they're still leaning towards that. It's still Negroes that's leaning towards that. Like I'm
right.
saying, they acknowledge
Right.
stuff from him,
Right.
even though what makes more sense
Right.
because of what we're going through
Right.
is to be more Martin led. Like we should be celebrating and more
Right.
motivated to be like him. They acknowledge Martin more.
Right.
Where have you heard this is the next Malcolm? You ain't hearing that because
Right.
they ain't doing it.
I think that the reason why I think that's the case is because back in the day, I would say with Black America being Christian, they're not really that really open to other religions. It's like bad, 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 bad. Now I think that if Justin Pearson, he's never going to be Malcolm under the Democratic Party. He's never going to uh say, by any means necessary. Nothing like that. He's gonna always, you know what I mean? He's gonna always just like say walk that thin line
Mm-hmm.
because he is under under this leadership of the Democratic Party, and they're not gonna tolerate none of that. So when it comes to, I think now the reason why people aren't leaning towards Malcolm X now is because, to be honest, I don't think that Justin Pearson is really is he about that life? He gonna have to remove himself from the Democratic Party because I don't really trust no black people in that party. But I think maybe it's gonna have to be someone from the Nation of Islam, since that played a big part of Malcolm's movement. It was someone that came out of that group and had their leadership. So
So I agree with that. But look, this is my thing. When I first started looking in on this guy, right? And I pulled it up. I just did a simple Google search just to pull it up and show you. They saying it right here. Tennessee State Representative Justin J. Pearson, a rising progressive leader, is frequently compared to Martin Luther King Jr. due to his roots in the black church, his booming poetical style. And see, bro, that's what I'm saying. And he's not the first one. You don't have multiple Martins. I mean Malcolms. I don't know why I keep saying the wrong names, but Malcolms, because in our community, that Martin is the one that we acknowledge the more. Although what we're going through, we would agree that Malcolm's philosophy is what we should be going with. And that's why I made the comparison to it's the same when it comes to our voting right. Although our lifestyle agrees more with conservative, we vote liberal. It doesn't make sense. But that's who we are as a community.
Well, it makes sense when you consider what Cairo put in the group chat, the trick baby, and I'm gonna check that out as soon as I can, Cairo. So remember,
Play it. It's only one. Good.
You got it. You got it. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You got it.
I don't have shit to say. I'm listening.
Oh shit. All right. So Jamie, the categories are cultural and political. Martin gave Black America a political party called the Democrats after the Civil Rights Act. If that's not a fact, y'all know this phrase is the closest thing to it. Malcolm gave us cultural power that we use every day. If y'all don't mind, let me say that one more time. Dr. King sacrificed himself to assimilate us into a political party still to this day. So you know what? I retract my statement from earlier. Malcolm X organization that's still going is the Nation of Islam, and Dr. King organization that's still going is the Democratic Party. If y'all would be so kind of forgive what I said earlier by me saying Malcolm by saying Martin doesn't have an organization that's still going, it's fair to say the Democratic Party is Dr. King's organization or political party.
If that's the case, you just shot yourself in the foot.
Huh?
If that's the case, you shot yourself in the foot, brother. Because the Black community vote for that at a 90-something rate. So that proves my fucking point. Thank you, nigga.
So you
I don't feel bullish. I ain't hurting yet, but let me hear what you got. Go ahead.
Think about it. You just said that if we since Martin was the one who basically got the Black people to start leaning Democrat. And you just acknowledged that that's his party. Yes. So each year when it's time for voting, Black people at a 90-something% rate vote Democrat.
Facts.
So ain't that fair to say that we acknowledge what Martin did stronger than because Malcolm said we shouldn't be fucking with the liberals.
But you
True. He did say that.
The U.S. government.
That was good, Jamie. You might have it. Let me process that. Some time to think.
But that's why I sent you that trick baby dinner scene where I was trying to convey to you.
I'm gonna play it for you. I haven't seen it. But I'm gonna play it.
When you look
no,
at it
but
that
this
way,
is what we're talking about. Remember when I told you, Taj, how they regulated and who they push out there, who they want to go with that agenda? So if you watch the trick baby dinner scene, it's only 1 minute. They're gonna break that shit down to like.
Let's do it, Jamie. If it's only 1 minute,
I'm pulling it up right now.
It's just the type of shit they made in the movie.
This was a great
conversation. So here we go.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard.
Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle hope people. Without hope, you will become dangerous.
No, Howard, you liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs.
Paul, you missed the point. It's only the smart ones we move up.
That makes it even worse.
No, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him. He feels compelled to try to act like us. He loses his identity and his racial anger, if he has any. He becomes alien to his brothers. They realize he sold them out and they grow to hate him. He becomes worthless to them and safe for us. No, thank you. In fact, in his love for the creature comforts, except for his color, he's become one of us.
That's powerful.
Wow.
For real.
Thanks, Cairo.
I were
Wow.
to offer you $1 million.
Yeah, that's powerful. That's a good video.
That summed it up in 1 minute.
Yeah,
And that they're speaking about Dr. King. With all due respect, they're talking about Dr. King.
absolutely. They're talking about Dr. King.
But remember what I said earlier. In 1966, he went to visit Elijah Muhammad after Malcolm was gone, and the feds knew it. You know, his days was numbered at that point. Under federal tap and everything. And they was afraid, okay, this is his pivot moment. He done went and met the guy who taught Malcolm. So now thanks, Cairo. That they summed that up in 1 minute. We've been huffing and puffing for 20, and they summed it up in 1 minute.
But yeah, so yeah, that's absolutely the truth. They're more the smarter ones, they're more dangerous to us as a community, but but they're beneficial to them. And it's what keeps us in this stronghold. The Martins, the Jesse Jacksons, the Barack Obamas, all of these Negroes that keep on doing stuff to making us think that they care about us, that they're going to be the one to make a change. And then this is the thing, I didn't want to shit on the brother, but when I heard him speak to Justin Pearson's dude, I was like, bro, if y'all can't see through this bullshit, bro, we are truly lost. Because he's up there giving the message and stuff. It's like a preacher and stuff like that. And I can see through a fake preacher like it's nothing. When they be doing that fake and this is what I'm doing. And then bro, that's not your natural talking, bro. You're putting on an act. And I'm just sick of these Negroes with that. Because a lot of them, they know. And then even if they didn't know at first, once you move high enough up, you're definitely going to find out. Like they just explained in this movie. I mean, this little video we just watched. They're gonna absolutely flip you to their side. But like, yeah.
But that's all the Jay-Z's. Did you hear how they talk? Once they get to a certain level, they start mimicking like Caucasian people. They just lose their identity. Just listen to when they sit in their whole interviews, the way they all cross their legs. You ever paid attention to it? They all cross their legs in that feminine ass position. Nobody is masculine.
You ain't lying.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Why are you not lying at all right now? I noticed that shit. They all do that shit.
Yeah.
She is
so
not
Cairo,
lying.
you talking about when they cross the leg, it's like the
yes, they start all doing that shit.
Obama do it all the time.
But that's what the Caucasian man just told you. We have to neutralize them and they lose their identity.
Right.
Man, that's crazy.
Bottom.
Yeah, I be on it. That's why I be. Remember when I say no, I'm more towards Malcolm. I be on it, but they not gonna promote that.
They not. You made the best point to begin with. I enjoyed this whole conversation, but that's what it is in the Trick Baby video. Confirms.
But they telling you right. They that we ain't pushing.
Yeah.
Listen,
we can't lead it. No, not the smart ones. We fuck the dumb ones. You know what I mean? Let's
right. Fuck the dumb ones. Yeah. And guess who Malcolm went after? Yeah. Come on now. Malcolm purposely spoke on a 5th grade level because he wanted all of us to understand. This man used to school college professors.
Which is important.
What's that?
I think it's important to go after the ones that's in the ghetto and stuff like that, because if you get the minds of them, like remember when I talked to you, Todd, like maybe a month ago, I told you I want the niggas. Because when you capture the minds of them, the rest of the shit doesn't matter. The smart Negroes, they can't use the Martin Luther Kings, the Obamas, like Puma Fish just put in here, the Jesse Jacksons, the Al Sharptons. They wouldn't matter if the masses don't listen to them. So,
all right. So, do you acknowledge Malcolm was able to do that?
Malcolm was able to control us?
No, Malcolm was able to do what you just said you want to do. You said you want the niggas.
Oh, okay. So I think he did make some headway, but he didn't he didn't fulfill it to the point where he would have wanted.
So when we watch the movie and it's based off a true scene, the Harlem Hospital, when the white police officers say there's too much power. So you don't believe that was real. You don't believe Malcolm had that much power.
I'm
and
not
all
saying
those
he didn't. No,
brothers.
I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is, I don't think he did something to the point where he captured the youth so much to the point that we're like, yo, we'll follow you to wherever you go. Like,
Well,
this
that's
is
what was the
I
agenda. That's what
truly
was he was
believe.
on his way to do. That's why they had to stop him. That was his
Right,
position.
right. That's what I'm saying. I think he made his mark, but he didn't get to make it to as far as he wanted to go. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying.
Malcolm X influence reached hip hop. Give me a few breaths to tell y'all how. There was another brother in the nation named Clarence who was, what word can I, he was like Malcolm's comrade. Clarence took the teachers out to the streets. So the same people you talking about, because what the nation was doing at the time was, now, if you want this knowledge, you got to come join the nation to get this knowledge. Clarence said, "No, we need to reach our people," and he was colleagues with Malcolm. I don't know how close they were, but they were there at the same time. Temple number 7 in Harlem, uptown New York City, and he took it out to the streets. So he got the niggas you talking about. So how does that reach hip hop rap music? A lot of those youngsters they reached became the Nas's. When you hear Nas say "Peace, God," when you hear Rakim, I know these rappers before your time, Jamie, but
I know who you're talking about.
A lot of these rappers start. That's why in the 90s they had to get rid of all that conscious rap. Public Enemy radicalized me.
Yeah.
Public Enemy was, nigga, when you watch that Public Enemy, go pull up Fight the Power video. You don't have to, I'm just saying. Anybody who go watch that Fight the Power video, you see Malcolm.
I actually never seen the music video to it.
Bro, if you go watch the music video, they got posters of Malcolm, not Martin. That's
but that's the thing though. That's you. There's some good knowledge that you're dropping, but that still doesn't go against my point because I've already acknowledged that group did. I'm talking about the youth now, 35 years and younger.
Who do they? Who is that group influenced more by, Malcolm or Martin? 35 and under.
I think
Solo,
y'all
you
missing
can answer that too, Solo. Huh?
Y'all missing Christianity. Christianity, influenced people.
Which is Martin's religion.
Yeah, that's why everybody, because Christians, they want peace. They teach to love their neighbor. So they're gonna go. That's why you don't have
what
to.
do they keep saying each time? Let God handle it.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Don't it sound like turn the other cheek?
Yes, that's what that is. So that's what's strong. That's what's holding these black people, keeping them oppressed, is Christianity. Because most people believe in God. And what God tells you to do, what does that Bible tell you to do? To love your enemy, right? To love your enemy.
Right.
Yeah, and so that's why they don't want to go up against the Europeans, because they was taught, we keep praying and we keep showing them love, then God will change their heart. God will change their spirit. This is how these Christians think now. I'm telling you, that's why I say far the fuck away from them as possible. But this is how they think. So that's why people are more on that Martin Luther King approach, because they're Christians and they can identify with him because he was a Christian.
Yes.
All right.
But it still means what I'm saying to be the truth.
So, Jamie, you said on this podcast, we got it recorded, that you want the niggas.
Yep.
Let me just read Ali comment. The Nation of Islam been going to the hood and projects, and the young boys and teen were enlightened. So Dr. King movement wasn't doing that. Malcolm X movement was.
Again, y'all still acknowledging things from years ago. I'm talking about current day.
That's still going on. Jamie, right here in the
I don't be saying them niggas. I remember way back. Look, check this out. They might do it in certain areas, but I remember them niggas when they tried to come to Tulane. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you from Memphis and you know anything about the Haven, like maybe longer than that, 10 years ago for sure. If you know anything about Tulane in the Haven, they used to try to come up in there. They stopped coming because them Negroes went at it. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that they don't do that, but we know, like even the most hoodies of niggas, they still acknowledge Christianity. They don't acknowledge Islam. And I'm talking about cold-blooded killers. They
Mhm.
still acknowledge Christianity.
That is true.
Who have
That's
reformed?
true.
Who have reformed more cold-blooded killers?
The Nation
Speaking
of
of
Islam.
them, thank you, thank you,
But it don't matter though. It's more of them.
thank you, thanks, Cairo. Just thanks for being honest, not taking my side, not taking Jamie's side. Thanks for being.
But that's
Who
how
has
everybody knows
reformed?
that.
Yeah, like that's we all knew that.
But it didn't sound like we knew that because you basically saying the nation is not Malcolm. Let me say Malcolm X movement since his birthday Tuesday. You're saying Malcolm X movement is still not reaching the youth, and Ali C in
It's
Dallas
not.
just said they are.
So what we doing
Brother
on
Rashad,
Malcolm's
like,
birthday? What are we gonna do on Brother Malcolm's birthday?
That's a good question.
if you was when you go after the niggas, you said you want the niggas. You gonna use Malcolm approach or Martin's approach? Of course you're gonna use your own, but I'm saying who would you pull from more?
Obviously, Malcolm. I've already said that.
So what's the disagreement at this point? Do we still have one, or we just kind of spinning wheels? What we doing?
That's why I was trying to tell you. A lot of the stuff is I wasn't that you were bringing up. I wasn't disagreeing with. My only point is that the majority of the youth today, they're more influenced with the philosophy of Martin than they are at Malcolm. That's what I was saying.
I hate to admit that, Taj, but it is true. I hate to admit that shit, but
All
that
right.
shit is true.
So Cairo, you agree that 35 and under, SG 35 and under, right? Y'all saying 35 and under is more influenced by Martin over Malcolm.
Even though
I can't say that, but I know for sure, like Jamie was saying, if you hold a conversation with them, they are like-minded with that Martin Luther King. I swear.
that Martin thinking process. Yeah.
I hate to admit it, dude, but I swear to God, I be like, I just listen to them, and I shut down once I realize they're on that frequency mentally, but they really are. I swear, I hate to admit that shit, but they are. I'm being honest.
And it's crazy because the life that they live, you would think they would want to lean more towards Malcolm. That's why I keep making those analogies I'm making. They should lean more towards the thought process of Malcolm. But however, a lot of the stuff that when they handle things, when it comes to police brutality, man, we gotta let God do it. Let's march about it. Who marched? Did Malcolm march when they attacked us? No, Martin did.
You know how you know they do? Look at that Black Lives Matter shit. And I say, look at these stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's all of that shit is Martin.
Boy, when they was doing that, they didn't even realize how stupid they sound or look running around talking. I'm like, oh my, and I'm looking at them and listening to them. And I say, do y'all
holding up
understand
signs and stuff? That's
You're
what Martin
begging.
did.
And they was with that shit, running around with them shirts. Well, I say, look at these dumb black motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So what percentage would y'all say Black Lives Matter was Malcolm?
A high percent, dude. A high
very strong Martin. Very strong.
So
Martin.
Black Lives Matter was influenced more by Martin.
Way more because they were marching.
Yep. And begging. That's begging. You begging.
Yeah, and begging. And Malcolm wasn't a beggar.
Begging. You begging. You talking about black? What? I'm gonna show you, bitch. No, white lives matter. I'm gonna show you. They was begging. I was like, and they didn't even see it. That's how conditioned and neutralized they were. They don't see it.
Most gangsters don't turn to the news until they get.
You know how many young dudes that I be seeing with a Jesus tattoo on their arm, and I be like, oh my God, and I'm like, I'm talking about they literally got this white man tattoo on their arm. Todd, I'm serious, and you can't say anything to them because they get aggressive towards you. But I see it, I'm like, they got a whole white man tattoo on Jesus at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's not even who that is. What's his name? Rock Crisco, a homosexual, and they got
Yeah,
a
yeah,
tattoo.
Crystal, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, oh Lord.
Crystals.
If I come to somebody's house and I see the Bible open, I'm hurry up and getting about that motherfucker. I'm like, I gotta go. When I go in people's house and they got their Bible open, I sit and I play it all, but I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give a reason and an excuse, and I'm getting the
You
fuck
get up
up
out
out
of
of there.
there. I hear you.
Don't let me see a
Oh,
Jesus picture on the wall. I'm really getting up out of there. I'm breaking about that motherfucker.
You ain't having it. You're not going for it. I hear you.
Because I know they conditioned and they colonized.
Yeah.
Puma Fizz, if you think white people are getting away with what they have done to black people, you are insane. You're not gonna be able to blame the tiny hats on everything.
He loves it. Yeah, he
The
loves
fuck? He just think, oh, white people are completely innocent. We didn't do it. We didn't do it. Please, Puma Fizz, please.
it. Get him, bro. That's your guy. Get him.
Oh, Taj, I guess you ain't see that one. That kind of make Jamie point too. With TK 1916, he said most gangsters don't turn to the nation of live line until they what is that word? Y'all know I'm something prison
Lengthy.
sentence. Yeah, lengthy prison sentence. The decision, damn, it skipped up because somebody else that the decision is often influenced by prison politics rather than genuine belief. That's true. Because most people that I know come out and be talking about they got that shit from prison.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
But Puma Fizz, your argument is that it wasn't white people, it was the tiny hats. I say it was both of y'all.
In cahoots.
That's exactly the word we're looking for.
What's up,
It's
TK?
similar. Look. So Solo, you and Cairo wasn't here when me and Taj covered this, but we covered a topic Wednesday where we talked about how much of the blame Africans should get for them selling us out, and we us going through slavery. So I would say that what is comparable to, because a lot of them are saying that we didn't have it, like Puma Fish right here is saying that that's the tiny hats doing. But y'all played a part in that too. You can't just dismiss your part in it. Even if you wasn't the sole, the creators of it, just like the applicants in this case, they may not been the ones, who did all the damage, held us in cavity and did all the raping and all the, egregious low down stuff that they did to us. But you still gotta be held accountable for your part. And it's the same here when it comes to the American rights with that.
I think all of y'all are white people, and you kill me trying to move them tiny hats out of the group of white people. Are you insane?
But
I
he
think
got a valid
all of
point.
y'all are
He
white
said
people.
Christianity and Islam was started by them because that's some Caucasian European shit. Both, he's right, even though people not gonna agree with it.
Like, all of y'all are white people. I don't understand why you try to, oh, not them type of white people. It's just like you saying, um, I'm Jamaican, I'm not black.
He does
Ain't
have a
y'all
valid
all
point.
white? Just
A lot
like
of
we
them do
all
It's
that.
black?
different groups
I
of
mean,
white.
they
It's
do
different.
that.
It's different
To be honest.
categories of them. They're not all the same. Though it might seem like that, but they're not. Because
Who?
I'm in New York, so that's how I know. You know what I mean? It might seem like they are, but they're all different. Different religions, different cultures, different background. It's weird.
But if we break them down into races, are they not white?
I mean, they're Caucasians, just like we are all African descent. Yeah, but it's different. You know how like Jamaicans, they don't identify as
Ethnicities,
that.
I completely understand it. It's different. It's Italian, it's
Right.
European, it's American white, it's Scottish, is
Irish.
yes, I understand it. But they all one people, just like black people are all
Right.
African.
Right.
They
Exactly.
are all white people. He
Exactly.
better get the
Yeah.
hell on.
Right. That's facts. That's yeah.
That's facts.
Yeah. I tell black people that all the time, but they don't see it.
That's facts.
Okay, so that was a pretty good one. I'm gonna go ahead and move on. Now we're gonna get into some relationships stuff. So the question is at hand: should you date someone that rejected you, like in the past? For instance, let's say if somebody that you were feeling that you liked them a lot, you made your, you kind of tried to, shoot your shot at them, but they rejected you. Is it okay to, like, let's say you get your weight up and then you go back to them, or should you not mess with them at all, in you guys' opinion?
With his good friend Avon, please put your hands together for Lord Banks.
What is that?
Todd.
That's my answer to the question.
I missed it. Play it again. I missed
Y'all
it.
can't hear the song?
Oh yeah. You put
I'm
that up in
tired,
there.
but it's all right. I'm able to swallow my pride. Hey,
I'm
I'm
not
ready to
really.
ride down for one night stand. I'm
Hey,
taking it the way that I can.
'Cause I ain't
hey,
your
you have to
man.
cut it though. YouTube are gonna hit me with copyright.
All right, my bad.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
my
want them to
answer.
hit me.
Well, this is my answer. Who quoted this? You used to tell your friends I was ugly and wouldn't touch me, and then I showed up in that dubbed out
Dubbed
buggy,
out
and you got
buggy.
fuzzy, and you don't remember that, and I don't remember you.
Remember you. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Used to tell your friends I was ugly until
Ugly
I
and wouldn't
pulled
touch
up in
me,
that dubbed out
dubbed
buggy.
out
You in his
buggy.
burrow right now, Cairo. You in
Then you
his
got
home
fuzzy.
burrow right now. Used to tell your friends I was
I
ugly
was
until I
ugly and
pulled
wouldn't
up in
touch
that
me,
dubbed out
dubbed
buggy.
out
Damn.
buggy. Man, fuck you.
So TK said yes, but it probably won't end well.
It won't.
Puma said
Yeah.
if you get rejected, move on. Plenty of fish in the sea.
Yeah. I agree.
So what's y'all? So let me get y'all on record. So Taj, your answer is no. Don't go
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Because it ain't authentic. And I admire, if I can add on to that, and I admire the guys who practice persistence. You can win somebody over. I just choose not to.
Okay. So Cairo, your answer is no as well.
I'm lying. Shit, my answer, I'm trying to see what that meat look like. I probably want cold back then, and I got old and got cold. I ain't about to pass up, because I probably was an ugly duckling, and you was like, no, I ain't fucking with her. Then I got older, you got cold, and she's like, all right, you still looking good, you know what I mean? Fuck that, man. What's that? That's the past.
That do happen. That happens. That happens. If we talking, so are we talking like, that's a good point Cairo made. So, I mean, are we talking grown adult age, or the scenario she gave where you wasn't that hot in middle high school, but now you are? Like, that's different.
We talking
I
about it
changed my
all.
answer. Huh?
We talking about it all.
Yeah, that's different.
Shit, I'm
I know
about to see what that
I'm
meat look
familiar
like.
with that. Yeah, you got some chicks you didn't look at twice in middle high school, and now they like, oh shit, girl, you done grown up to be something,
Dudes too.
So yeah,
You got some dudes that used to be hit. Them niggas get old. You like, oh, he cold. I'm about to try it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But if we just talking grown adult age, then it's like, yeah, if I approach you as an adult and you shoot me down, then y'all heard my soundtrack song. I am the one you deny, push me off every time I try, but I'm all right. I'm able to swallow my pride and push this is the coldest part right here, and push all the bullshit to the side. If you ready to vibe, what do you say? I'm down for a one night stand, and I'll accept it any way that I can, cause
But
I
I
ain't
ain't
your
your
man.
man.
That's the coldest
I'm down
line
for
right there.
whatever it work, but just remember who play
Who
who
play
first.
who
And
first?
shit,
Yeah, come on, Cairo. Yeah, in unison. Just remember who played who first. Damn.
I don't give a
Solo.
fuck if you reject me. If you come back around later, shit, I'm a forgiver. You know what I mean? What's up?
So let me hear Solo answer to it, and then I'm gonna give mine on what I think of it.
I say no. Leave them people alone. Move
Solo
on.
been saying that
Choose
too.
yourself,
Yep.
King. Choose yourself.
Yep,
I
that's
expected
true.
her to answer like that because she kind of have spoke to that in the past in that way. So yeah.
So
But
I'm
it
gonna say this.
depends. If you rejected me for a girl, no, I ain't fucking with you. Go fuck with that hoe.
So look, this is what I think. If for men, I think it's different. If for men, if she used to call you ugly, talk down on you, or didn't want to mess with you and stuff like that, then let's say you start balling and you doing well for yourself, and then now she's open, she wants to go at you. Probably your answer should be no. Like if you want to hit this hit just because you always wanted to know what it was like, cool. But like going back and actually taking it serious, it's probably not a good idea because it's not authentic. However, for women, I think if the dude decide to take you back and stuff like that, let's say if he didn't want you then and now he do, and let's say he's a balling ass nigga now, and you just wasn't attractive then, but you let's say you got your stuff together, so you looking way better, and he wants you now, you might want to take that. But I
Right.
don't know. Y'all let me know. Because I think that puts y'all in a better position. Because you're now connected to a dude. Like keep in mind, he already wanted you. So now that you look, not that he already wanted you. He didn't want you. Let's say he didn't want you, perhaps because I'm gonna just use. Let's say you're overweight and he don't like overweight women. But let's say you worked out, you got your shit together. Now you looking all good and you fit,
Right.
and he's attracted to you now. Let's say he was still kind to you. He was never ugly to you.
Right.
Like he wasn't, fucked up towards you. He just simply
Right.
wasn't interested in you in that way.
Right.
But now you got your shit together and you like, and I think you should because like, bro,
Right.
good man is, and especially one that's rich, is rare to find. But y'all let me know if y'all agree or disagree.
I think it's human nature. I think it's easy to
I
say
do
one
not
thing, but
agree.
you'll do something total different. Because I don't know. I feel like if you rejected me, you know what I mean? Because we have our hit days. Well, a person like, you know what I mean? I ain't fucking with that. Then they see us on another day and be like, it depends on him too. Like I said, like if you reject me, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know.
I think you had it right the first time.
Yeah,
Solo
I
did
ain't
it
gonna lie.
too.
My answer is
Solo, your boy
like, let's
Puma
say
Fist
like
got
if
a
a
good
dude
comment.
reject me, I
Solo,
probably would.
Puma Fist said, "It ain't my job to make a woman like me. She either does or she doesn't. Next."
Exactly.
Niggas get rejected all the time and
Did I
fuck with you. You know how
agree
many
with
dudes I
Puma
rejected?
Fist?
I think you did, Solo. I think you did. No, that's
Next.
G shit though. Yeah, I mean, that's on point.
I'm
It
on
deserve
next.
another read. It ain't my job to make a woman like me. She either does or she doesn't. Next.
So honestly, how many of us on this panel have been rejected by somebody we like, and then later on in the future, the opportunity presented itself where we could have connected or hooked up with them, and we did, honestly, or we didn't.
I ain't
I
gonna lie
can't
to you.
pull up no memory.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't circle back on a couple of them. So
Exactly.
I don't have
You
no
kind
memories of it. I don't have no
nope.
memories of somebody rejecting me and we linking up later. If I come up with one, I'll let y'all know. But at the moment,
yeah, a lot of them, but I don't did a couple of them.
I got rejected by a boy I used to. I didn't get rejected. It's just that I wasn't his type of girl because I grew up slow. And then a few years later, I still was the same type of girl, but just more mature. And that became my boyfriend.
and that's understood. Yeah, all right. I can relate to that.
I don't double back. If I didn't like you 5 years ago, I'm not gonna like you now.
I think that's the most authentic. It's nothing like natural attraction. If you want to call it love at first sight, for lack of a better expression, it's nothing like that. Like every chick I have had a good connection with, the spark was there from Jump Street. And if anything, communication messed it up, or lifestyle or attitudes not being compatible. And those have been my best hookups, my best connections. From the start, the spark was there. But for the second time, I admire guys who practice persistence.
But when does persistence turn to harassment?
That's a great question. And that in the industry we work in, you better be very careful with that shit. And,
I
I
and
saw
never
the
seen
somebody
real
that.
talking
industry, and
about
it
that.
might be state law, county law, federal law. If you, I can't remember it, but if you approach her too many times, that's considered sexual harassment.
I
But so
had
that
someone on
persistence shit is
TikTok
out the
live.
window when you talking rules and
They
regulations. Like if she rejects you once or twice, I think you got 2 shots. You can shoot you got 2 free throws. If you miss both, leave it alone. They big on that shit. When you go to SAG out your home page, that's on the first page. Sexual harassment.
Yeah.
I was actually in a TikTok live and this girl was talking about the amount of women who have sex with guys just because like he keeps asking for it. Like and just be like, let's just do it so you can stop asking me. You guys ever heard of that?
I've
Yeah.
heard. I'm glad you asked, Solo. I'm glad. Cairo, you can go first.
No, go ahead.
I'm glad you asked because I know somebody who said they know a chick who gave a dude some panani because they felt bad for him. That's kind of close to what you said, Solo. So the guy was persistent. They was it's like and they just out of they gave him some sympathy. Panani, just in case some kids listen.
Yeah, or that like maybe you and the guy went out on a date and maybe y'all like chilling or whatever, and then like he just starts like consistently asking you for sex, and then you eventually have sex with him. She was asking like, do you feel like that was consensual?
It
Like, did
was.
she
Now I
actually
I know
agree?
a few cases of
I
that.
know a video of that. It's crazy. A good video.
Yeah.
It's a dude who does a seminar and he's teaching young boys what's authentic yes and what's a no. Like basically he gave a few examples. He was like, so if you ask a woman for a hug, like he had a woman there to do the demonstration for him, and he was like, so if I ask her for a hug like this, hey, can I have a hug? And she say no initially. And I'll be like, come on, you don't want to give me a hug? And then she say no again. He's like, come on, come on. And then eventually she give you a hug. Is that a real yes? And the kids were able, had to identify is that a yes or a no. So basically, obviously, that's not a real yes. But she said yes because she's pressured to
Right.
say yes.
That's the word. What you said earlier, that's the word we've been looking for. That's the word we was looking for. There's pressure. Right. Back to Solo point and yours, Jamie. That's what I know a situation with that. Like the dude was almost bragging that he was damn near 9 for 10. Basically saying what Solo just said. Like once he gets you in that room, he knocking you down. And I was just like, damn, bro, I ain't that cold. That's just too close. And I'm used to being chose anyway. So I'm like, but he was pretty much saying if he want, like you said, so they go out and he get her in a private space, he 9 for 10. He said one chick got away because she wasn't going for it. But to Solo's point, pressure, they gave in to the pressure 9 out of 10 cases. Damn. And I know a chick who said she was pretty much great. The shit that fucked me up is that they don't process the law. It's like they let the shit slide.
I think
So
it's because, unfortunately, in our community, it's actually pretty common. As bad as it is, they say a lot of them have cases where they have been in at least some point in their life been SA'd before. So they look at it as like, I mean, it is what it is. It ain't the first time, and just let it go.
that's sad, fam.
It is. It is
That's
very.
sad.
And I'm here to tell
I
you,
don't
sister,
feel
it's
bad
not
about
okay.
that.
You
I
gotta
feel
stop
bad
doing
when
that.
one chick told me that shit. I was like, damn, you didn't, like, she told somebody, but didn't go to the law about it. And the dude straight up got it in the, but hey, what you do got to ask with, damn, what you expect if you went into the hotel room? But which is she told, so this is from her mouth to my ears. And she basically saying like he wasn't taking, once they got in that room, he wasn't taking no for an answer.
Oh
And
wow,
the
that's
shit that was mind blowing to
That's
me
definitely
was,
great. That's great, like no, that's
yeah,
great
that's
for
great.
sure.
that's what puts me in the nice guy category. That's what makes me a good guy. That I'm not willing to do that shit. So I'll just be the good. If nice guys finish last, good guys finish last, hey, I'ma just suffer. I'm not doing that, y'all. I'm sorry. I want you to get naturally wet for me. I don't even like smashing chicks who don't get naturally wet. Like that, you're
Some
not
girls
really
don't
turned on by me. It's down to like what Solo said the first time. You giving me some sympathy, pussy.
And it don't
Like
mean
you're
that
not
you're
even
not
wet
attracted
down there, huh?
to wet. You just don't get wet. I say I have friends. They naturally don't get wet, and it doesn't mean that they're not attracted to the guy. And they just naturally don't. Their body don't produce them. Whatever that shit is. Hold on.
Well, I hope I don't run into nobody like that.
Because it ain't nothing like rubbing that finger down there and you feel that puddle, you ready to dive in. You like, okay, she ready. That's a good feeling.
What if it stinks?
Huh?
What if it stinks?
No, hey, we ain't going. Well, hey, no deal. It ain't happening.
I don't have that situation before.
And you bring it up and sniff it, and that shit stink.
Right,
And
look,
what
because
you
this
do?
the thing
What did
with
you
it.
do?
I had one as soon as you pulled the panties down, you smelled it. I was like, Lord,
Yeah. No. So for me, it wasn't like that as soon as you pull. Well, I did have one that pulls the panty down. Yeah, he was like, yeah, we ain't doing that. But it was one of them, it didn't start to smell till you was in it. So like, yeah.
And it's too late by
I was
then.
scrapped though. I was definitely
it's too
scrapped.
late. Damn, you pretty much holding your nose at that point. Damn.
But you just and get up out of there. And you like,
That should be stanky.
yeah.
Smell like dead.
I got
1,000
one
dead
memory
fish.
of that. That only happened once, and I had to pay for the room and everything. I was a loss that night. Shit. That's the only memory I have of that. Yeah. And from the moment them panties came down, y'all like, what the fuck is gone? Yeah. And if your nature don't rise, you can't do nothing. So the body language spoke for itself. I didn't have to say nothing to hurt her feelings. The body like, hey, I'll take this one. You used to say I didn't. If you wanted, and she didn't dog me out in the streets, nothing like that, because I think she knew, like, hey, if I ain't rising, if we came here to do this, and now you're not making my nature rise, and I was standing behind you at one point, and you felt my nature rising, huh? And now we in this room. I didn't pay for it, and my shit done went limp biscuit. What we talking about now, y'all?
But some people probably don't know. The girl probably don't know she has an odor because she's so immune to it.
Nah, she smelled that shit.
I'm telling you, some people can't. My friend smelled like 1,000 dead fishes, dude. And I had to tell her, girl, you need to go take a shower. I asked the person.
That bitch knew. She lying. She knew.
I'm
she
telling you, Jamie, some people. But you might be right because when I be musty, I can smell me.
Bro, I'm telling you, she could. She just was embarrassed.
Yeah.
You right. You probably could smell that shit. Because when I be musty, I sure do be smelling it. And then y'all can be like, oh, you musty. I'm like, I know.
Damn, y'all.
Yeah, he always be talking to that shit Target. That nigga say, you musty. I say, I knew. I didn't smell it, though. You know what the cold part about it is? This time, I ain't even smell it.
Yeah, I don't. Do y'all think we can smell our own musk?
Sometimes I could. Almost definitely. I can smell when I be musty, but I don't give a fuck. I just
get real bad. Yeah.
But today, I swear, honestly, I didn't smell it. Usually I do. but today I didn't. And he told me, he said, "Ooh, Cairo, you little musty, I can smell you." I said, "Damn, and I don't even smell it today." The day I
All
didn't
of us
smell
don't
it,
wear deodorant too, so that's a trend where I don't know. Solo might do, but
I don't wear deodorant.
I don't either. And
I
Taza, he
don't
don't.
either. So that's why, yeah, I mean, but if I know I'm gonna be around some people real close, then I consider that. But if I know it's
Yeah.
just a day where I'm kind of spaced out, yeah.
I usually carry a towel. Then I wet that bitch if I get too musty and wash underneath of my arm, put the towel back. But I usually don't get that much. It'd be like a little stink. You know what I mean? Not bad.
Right. Yep.
But I want to ask you guys a question.
Mhm.
Because I know men have to be persistent, and that shows that in the movie. What's that movie, Poetic Justice, with Tupac? Remember, Janet didn't want to give him any play at the beginning. He had to be persistent, and she ended up falling in love with him.
There's a
So
difference.
that's a little different.
Yeah, I was about
That's
to
a
say
little
we said the
different.
same thing. That's
So
different. Yeah.
Tupac shot his shot at her, and she rejected him, and he accepted him. Was like, "Bitch, I know who I am. You ain't finna, lowball me like I'm just a nothing ass nigga. You got me fucked up." And she saw from that he was like, "Damn, this nigga ain't bullshitting," and she fell for him after that. It wasn't him constantly pursuing her, and
Right.
he ended up doing it. He stood his ground, and she just
Okay.
fell for him. That's different.
And a different angle of it being different. It's you can tell the difference from a cold rejection and you got a shot. I know it like night and day. It ain't white and gray, it's night and day. You know when you need to just let it go on that first shot you took. And then I just saw a chick maybe a couple days ago. She was having a phone conversation and she was talking about parasites on the phone. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna just say what I'm about to say. I said, yeah, pumpkin seeds too. And she appreciated. She like, and she actually mentioned this shit in the conversation she was having. She's like, oh yeah, pumpkin seeds too. So she walked into the office, and when she came out, she said, thanks for that information. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I ain't gonna hit on you now, but if I see you again, I want that number.
Right.
And she didn't give me a cold rejection vibe. So that's like a build-up. You know the difference. You know when a chick she ain't interested. Leave her alone.
But how do you
and
know?
Some dudes persevere through that. That's just never been my character. I never really had to go that hard. Unfortunately, that my game is not the strongest because of that. Man, my middle school, high school, even college years, I'm used to a chick coming up to me and saying, "My friend like you." I hope y'all don't take that as an arrogant statement. That's been my experience. Hey, my friend like you. She want to know what's up. Who your friend is? Oh, all right, she cool. Tell her, here's my number.
Right.
And we go from there. That's been my game is weak because of that upbringing. I'm still learning how to talk to chicks. I'm not ashamed to say that. I see chicks I like sometimes and don't have a break the ice work line to hit them with. So I just stay quiet. Damn, I ain't got nothing to say to her. Fuck it, I missed that opportunity. That's it. But that since everybody quiet, that other day, I'm like, well, I am offering some help. And I straight up interrupted her conversation. I was like, yeah, pumpkin seeds too, good for parasites. And it's like, oh, yeah. And so when she took that bait, I said, okay, oh shit, I might have a shot. She walked in the office, came back out, and I hit her with that line, and that's that.
I have a question to ask you guys because you are men. Now, remember how you say, Taj, that you used to when you was in school, somebody come up to you and be like, oh, my homegirl like you. You know what I mean? And it's usually the cute guys that the girls do that because that's how we get on. We'll be like, oh my God, go tell him that and see what he say. You know what I mean? But what I realized from that experience, the guys that's really, really attractive, I've never seen them try to hit on a girl. It's always the girls that's going towards them. So my question is to them because they'll be like, and then when you talk to them, like they'll give you a shot because I had that experience to where he was so cute and I'm like, oh, fuck that. I'm about to see what's up. But then even though he was attracted to me too, he still was so shy and didn't know how to communicate and he didn't think that he was attractive. And I'm like, that's weird because he didn't see what you know what I mean?
You had me up until the last part, so I can relate to everything up until the last part. When you said the shy part, I think the shyness is part of him. That's been that guy type of guy's experience where he don't have to use that much game. He don't have to
Okay.
say much, like you said. And I appreciate you giving me the ladies' perspective of the girls. I've never heard that perspective of the girls saying, "Hey, go," telling their homegirl, "Go tell him." How did you say it, Kyrie? Like, go tell him I like him and see what he says.
Yeah,
That's how you
that's
say it,
common,
right? Yeah,
especially
I've
in
never
high
heard
school.
that angle. So you just, after all these years, you just gave me a glimpse through how the girl sent her homegirl. I've experienced that throughout my whole life. The girl comes to me, "Hey, my homegirl like you." That's her over there sitting at the table. "What's up?" I'll look at it. Well, this ain't about me right now. So back to the guy you talking about. I think he does. I'm not speaking for all these dudes, but they just don't have the game. So when you
Okay.
hook up with them, I've lost chicks like this because when y'all hook up with us, y'all like, "This nigga don't even really talk that much. He ain't got that
Right.
much to say."
Right.
And then you kind of lose interest like that.
Right. Right.
Like you thinking he this lit type of guy,
Right.
and when you hook up with him, he ain't really
Yes.
all as exciting as you thought. Right.
Exactly. Because you like he
I've
too
lost
sound
chicks
like
like
he's
that.
even
I'm being
talking. It
honest
makes you
about
feel
him.
like he's not into you, even though he is.
And we are. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah, I
like
can
they
speak
say
for
they
that
don't
part.
have
Yeah.
no conversation. It's just you talk and they just listen. They don't talk back. It's like, oh no.
We get into the bottom of this shit, Cairo, for sure. I appreciate you saying that because I never knew y'all angle, but that's what it is. Yeah, I had to start learning how to socially approach women like in my late 30s, y'all. I'll say mid 30s, so like 33, 34. Because they stopped coming. The homegirls stopped coming. So now I'm like, oh shit, I was so used to it that I was like, oh shit, because like y'all, like black women say, nigga, that cute shit, that handsome shit ain't enough no more. Like, nigga, you know what I mean? Yeah, we might make a good baby, but nigga, we need some security. You know what I mean? So you start hearing that, and you're like, oh, okay, I gotta learn how to get in that ear hole.
But do you think it has anything to do with age, that we age too?
The women or the fellas?
Both.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. As I got older, the homegirl stopped coming to me saying they homegirl like me. So
Because I
by
think it has to do with age too. But us getting older, because that
I
happens
think
to
it
me
got to
now.
do with stability. I think women mature to a point to where looks no longer matter. And I know my hairline don't help either, but
No, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general for me, right? I hit 40. When I used to be younger, oh my God, niggas used to damn me about the wreck. And I'm like, look at his stupid ass about the wreck looking hard. You know what I mean? But then when I get older, I'm on auntie status now. You know what I mean?
from
Motherfuckers
what
like,
I'm
that's
hearing them,
auntie.
yeah, from what I'm hearing, the chicks in their 40s, if y'all holding it together like you, Cairo, y'all still getting hit on from what I'm hearing.
No, baby, I'm on auntie status now. I'm telling you.
Damn, like that? All right, so your nut
And
it
I
done
said, oh
dropped to
my God,
it.
this
You
is
ain't
how
getting
we
them looks how
feel.
you, huh?
It fades, like you say, for us. When you know when people ain't hitting on you like how they used to when you was younger and you up there, you know it's your, because we can't see. I
It
don't know
might
about
be
you.
then. I see what you're saying. Okay.
When I
So
look in the mirror, I can't see that I'm Asian. But everybody else probably had like she looked like she about 40, but I can't see that.
right, that's a good point.
So
I hear
I
what
go
you're
out
saying.
thinking I'm still looking at my 20s and nigga like, no, she like
She like
40. I'm
40
trying to,
something.
you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what age group hit on you? I'm not trying to get you in trouble with Yaki, but
My group and older. My group and
your
older.
group and older. I was about to say because I like women. I ain't gonna say love. I like a woman in her 40s that's keeping it together. I truly do, and 30s. But if a chick make it out their 30s and they still holding it together like you, Cairo, that's a keeper. I've always said that. You're gonna have somebody that's gonna make your nature rise for the rest of your life. As long as you can stand, a man can stand up. You find a chick that's still holding it together in their 40s, you got something.
Right.
Like you
It's
said, we
just
getting
our
older, we
face
can't
that shit
stop
start
that.
breaking down. I think with
What
us,
happened?
what it is when we get older, our face just start breaking down. You know how we get that, and I'm not saying me because I'm holding it down. You know, I still look good, and but I think men, you guys can tell how you said earlier when somebody is in a relationship and when they're not. You can just tell, because when I was in a relationship, so many people was just flirting, hitting on me. But when I got into a relationship, it's something about, I think, our confidence and that energy that we like. People can just, men, you guys are like, you have senses, you can tell. So I think me now, the way I carry myself, most men can look at me and say, oh yeah, you could tell she with somebody, so they don't even try to.
Is that? I mean, I guess for women, because I don't know. I feel like it's damn near the opposite now for women. Well, for women with us, like when I ain't got nobody and stuff like that, or let's say I don't have one of them temporary breakups with my girl or something like that. It's it ain't. I may can pick up somebody here and there, but it ain't nearly as frequent as when you with somebody. Them motherfuckers definitely gonna try you. That's when the temptations kick in when you with somebody.
Yeah.
Because nobody's more attractive than a man that's already in a relationship. Every woman knows that.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah, she confirmed it. There it is. Yeah.
Because it makes sense. What I always said is that they're gonna wonder, okay, if he got a girl and stuff like that, and she likes him that much, he must be doing something really well. The fact that she's with him and feels that way about him. So let me get my jealous ass on over there and try to fuck that up to see what's good with
Let's
it.
see. Yeah, she's trying to see how strong
I
it
don't
is.
think they try to mess it up. I think they want that because they know you in a
Same, that's
relationship.
messing it up though. Still messing it
I
up.
think. I
But
think it's a
I'm telling
hybrid
you
of
from a
both.
woman perspective. So you're in a relationship and we see you, we know you're a good man, right? That's what we thinking in our minds, that, oh, this is a good man because he with somebody. And then if that's a long-term relationship, oh yeah, we really want your ass because we know you sticking it out. You know what I mean? But that's how usually women think. They usually want a man that's already in a relationship. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
That's
Appreciate
the
it.
best
Appreciate it.
ones. That's the best ones.
I didn't know that at first. I figured that out probably like
Y'all the
5 years.
best ones, the ones that's in a relationship. I mean, but that's just from my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know y'all know how to treat. If you with a girl let alone, we like, okay, he know how to treat a woman. You know what I mean? That's just how we think. But not all of us, just that the kind that think like me.
All right.
All right, so let's go ahead and go to this other topic. So Todd, this one, this going to the one that you sent me on X. I need to go back and find the exact one. Let me go look at it, pull it up.
All right.
When you was talking about here we go. I'm gonna put it up right there with the post. Y'all see it?
No, I don't.
Should be. No, it ain't up yet. What the? Something going wrong. It ain't showing. Hold on.
That means good.
There we go. So it says President Trump won over 20% of black men voters from VP Harris in 2024, challengingly high suffering for Republican candidate. What will win black men votes in 2028? Conservative run the nation.
Conversation run the nation. Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad. Conversation.
Now you
Thank
see.
you.
Now you see how I feel when I couldn't pronounce Linty. That's one of them moments.
It's all good. It's like look, I got a bad habit that like sometimes I'll read the first couple letters and assume that's the
Uh-huh.
word and keep going.
Yeah. And it is close. Conservative and conversation is right there.
I got a bad habit of
I
that.
said conversation.
That is, but yeah, conversation, my bad.
Conversation run the nation. So let's get it started. What y'all think?
So this is interesting because obviously we know that a lot of black men did vote for Trump, and I don't know if all of them too proud of it now, but at the same time, I think if they had to vote again, they would not do it. So
Mm.
that's just my opinion. And the reason why is, like I said, I just can't see Kamala being any better. I just can't.
Right.
I think all the issues that they're saying is wrong now would also be going wrong the same if we had her. And we'll also have a little bit more added to it as far as like certain certain things being pushed upon us that we're not fond of, if you know what I'm going with that.
Uh-huh.
And then on top of that, which we still would have been at war. I don't give a damn what nobody say. She would. The only difference is y'all would have found a way to justify it. Oh, she want the war because like the same shit that Trump is saying now that he's trying to make an excuse for, saying that they they're the biggest terrorists in the world. We're preventing them from having weapons of mass destruction, nuclear weapons, all this bullshit that Trump's saying. That's the same thing that the black community would be saying right now, but they would be justifying it instead of shooting it down because it's Trump. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
So the question at hand, though, what will win the black men's vote in 2028? Bro, for me, I think that the Republicans are cooked with some of the stuff that's going on. That I don't know if they can recover from it. But on the flip side, the Democrats should be cooked to the point that they can't fucking recover too.
Right.
So the only thing I think they can do, either party, to be honest with you, they're gonna have to give us something that we've never had before. And remember, I told you on record that if we do get another president, which I think Trump might be the last one, but if we do get one, it's going to be something new. It's going to be the first of something we've never had before, which could lean towards Kamala Harris could win president because that would give us our first female president. But it's going to be the first of something, whatever it is. And it's just ironic that this clown Gavin Newsom so happened to be right under here, who's probably also looking to run for president. And unfortunately, a lot of our women want to vote for this fool, which is insane because he's terrible. All you gotta do is just take a look at what's going on here in California, and you'll know how bad he is. But they don't give a damn about that. They care about. We're not talking about you, Ollie. That's you, love. You might, but trust me, it's a lot of them that will vote for Gavin Newsom if he was to be able to get through the primary and get the nominee, they would vote for him. And it's like Alice Jones' son said when he was on the Mavericks approach. If he does find a way to actually get the nominee, not even just the black women, a lot of women would vote for him just because they think he attractive. This nigga could be dumb as dumb. He could be Forrest Gump dumb. Stupid is, stupid does. And it does not matter. They're gonna find a way. Well, look at him. They can have a damn debate. He could be like, well, I think if America was to go to war with Iran, then we should just lay over and let Iran defeat us. We've been dominant for so long that they're like, well, I mean, he do got a point though. That's what they would do if this nigga was to run, just because they liked it for it. Which is why I keep saying IQ test should be done before these motherfuckers are able to vote? Ah, okay, my bad. I thought you was responding to be said the women, a lot of the women would vote for him. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what they can do to to get our vote. But Todd, maybe you can help me out. What's something outside of the reparations?
Economic opportunities. And as of now, the guy you was just talking about, Governor Newsom and JD Vance, are the front runners. And that puts, in my opinion, that puts our demographic as Black American men in a very awkward, peculiar situation, bro. Because we really can't expect nothing from either one of them. So I would just love.
I'll tell you this. My bad to interrupt you real quick. I'll tell you this. I don't give a fuck what Gavin Newsom talking about. He ain't getting shit. But go ahead.
I mean, so there you go. You're a Black man and you spoken. So you're saying no matter what Galvin do, a lot of us probably feel the same way about JD Vance. So the question becomes,
hey, I'm not fond of him either, but hey.
So that's the most interesting part of it. What do we do as 9 million voters out of 14 million registered voters? So there's 14 million Black American men that's registered to vote. You know what, Jamie? I might have that wrong. I might have to fact check that. The population, because we're only 6% of the national population, according to the census.
Mm-hmm.
So I think our population number is 14 million, and 8 or 9 million of that 14 is registered to vote. And that don't even mean, and I just saw these numbers, but so it's something like that. So the question is, what do the 9 million Black men do? If you say there's nothing Galvin can do to get your vote, people gonna feel the same way about JD Vance. What do we do? And I don't have an answer to that as of this conversation. So I'm looking forward to hearing Black Americans, men's perspective on what we can do as 2028 approaches.
So, like, we do know that. Let's talk about Gavin a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We do know that he did this phony signed reparation bill for California, which he did that shit early last year sometime or some shit, right?
Right.
When was that? When he did that?
Yeah, last year. You got that right. Yeah.
So we are halfway through this year now, and crickets. Nothing has been talked about with it. And like I said when I first said, bro, this is just a stall thing. And Gavin is just doing that to make himself look good because he's going for the big house now. So he's going to push in his campaign. They're going to have ass and shit running. Gavin will fight for you. He signed the reparations for Black people in California. He is for you. You know how they be doing with them bullshit ass they be doing. And I guarantee you they're going to put that as part of his campaign. And some people are going to eat it up. Black, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but Black women is absolutely going to eat it up. And remember, we had this discussion on it. I told you only time can reveal the truth. But I'm telling you, if he wins that primary, we're going to get the answer to it. And I'm telling you, Black women is going to vote for that man at a very high rate.
He's going to win the primary, Jamie. So what do we do as Black men, bro? So I just pulled it up on Drop. Approximately 9.6 million Black American men, Black alone, were reported as registered to vote based on the latest U.S. Census Bureau data from the November 2024 current population survey, voting and registration numbers. So 9.6 of us are registered to vote, which means less than that actually do. A lot of us don't vote. Back to your point. He's the favorite, bro. He's going to be the guy. He's the go-to guy for the Democratic candidate. What do we do? I'm saying that's not a rhetorical question. I'm asking you, brother to brother. What do we do? I fully agree with everything you just said. He used that as a what did you call it? He used the reparation thing as a stall tactic. You spot on with that. To buy time, to use that as a campaign strategy. So what do we do? Do we sit this out? Do we do a protest vote?
I think
What
the
do the
best thing
non-
that black men and black women can do to really make them feel less is to not vote at all. The same thing Dr. Umar has been telling us for the longest. Don't vote at all. Because I think Puma Fist actually has a point here. He says voting is for the powers that be to gauge where I think he meant the populace is at. So yeah, he basically to have an idea of what they're thinking. It has nothing to do with what the people actually want. I agree with him with this. They're actually they're putting it out there to be like, okay, so majority of the black people are still leaning Democrats. So that means we still got them under our well. Oh, a bunch of them are voting Republican now. Okay, they starting to slip away from us as far as that. So we need to find this way to control them. But if we were to all collectively come together, both black men and women, come together and say we're not voting at all, they will have no idea what we're thinking.
All right, so I appreciate your courageous statement to put that out there. That's a solution. So Jamie has put out his solution, and you included all women. You didn't just say black
Yeah,
men.
because it's more crucial that our women do it than us.
Well, our women, that's a big ask for our women because they run the Democratic Party.
Exactly, which is why it's more
That's
crucial
a
for them
lot
to
to
do
give
it.
up. So you're asking them to, we got two of them on the panel now, and I know Solo is civically engaged, not so much sure about Cairo. I'll let her speak for herself. But our black American women run the Democratic Party. They may have some handlers that's telling them what to do or influencing them one way or the other, but they predominantly run the Democratic Party. So to tell them not to vote and they run the Democratic Party, how
Yeah.
realistic is that? And I'm not pushing back on what you said. I'm just resharpening thought right now.
And I would say that's gonna be even more hard given that, I mean, what would be the alternative? So we're not just not gonna vote, right? We're not just not gonna vote, we're gonna vote. But who is the alternative that we're voting for? If you black men aren't gonna set that up, then you asking us to move from one thing to without having another plan.
So the other
Well said,
the
Solo.
other
Go ahead, Jim.
alternative is what Taj has been mentioning a couple of times. We do have another party that's out there. You know, the Justice for All party, which is what he's been promoting for a while now. That's an alternative for us.
Who's running for president for them?
Huh?
Who's running for president for them?
Dr. Umar Johnson. I had to think fast
Yeah,
on my feet
right.
with that one. I climbed up the treehouse and crawled out on a limb with that one, but I didn't want Solo to catch us slipping, so I
But
had to give her an answer.
but
Solo, get
look,
in this inbox now. Solo, hey, Umar, what's up?
but I agree with what Puma Fitz said though. That's what I was saying from the beginning. I truly believe that these presidents are selected. They're not elected. So it doesn't matter because if we did that, that's gonna let them know, okay, they on some empowerment shit. It still lets them know where our mindset is at. We don't vote at all if they don't fucking know shit.
Now, Jamie, this ain't a moment where I'm simping for Solo, but I kind of want to hear the back and forth because Solo is saying we've taken some steps to take lead as she always encouraged us to do, but she's asking us, where are we leading them? And if you're saying really, you're not saying that, so I'm not gonna put words in your mouth. It sounds like Solo is asking us, where are we leading them? Are we just leading them out of the Democratic Party into the middle of a field and we just chilling, a tabernacle? Or to your point, Jamie, you said if we lead them into the Justice for All party, now the powers that be know our thinking. Solo, take it from there.
We don't participate in their bullshit. We go the approach of what people like, well, who we were honoring earlier today, people such as Malcolm X. We create our own organizations and stuff like that, and only deal with us, like from that perspective. We don't give a fuck about your political views and stuff like that because it really doesn't help us at this point. Because then, even if we voted at a high rate, let's say we did, we voted at a high rate for the Justice for All movement. And let's just say that we were able to get other ethnic groups to um, agree with us and also vote for it. Do you truly believe they're going to allow that person to come and be president?
Dr.
Think about this.
Umar,
Think
wait,
about
wait.
this. All of the presidents are related except one. That's not a coincidence. They're selecting these people.
Uh-huh.
You can't tell me each time that the people only wanted somebody that's from their family. That's not the case. They giving that to us.
But if you saying
Understood.
that, then us not voting isn't gonna change a thing because they gonna put in who they want to put in if we vote or if
Sure,
we don't vote.
but the point I'm making is that they're still not going to know where the black community is leaning more.
Uh-huh.
That's the purpose of that.
Frederick Douglass, Solo, we coming right to you. Let me squeeze this in real quick. Frederick Douglass said power, and that's Dr. Umar's cousin. So after Solo reach out to Dr. Umar and we get a yes or no from him, we'll know where to go from there. But let me quote his relative, his ancestor's statement. Power concedes nothing. Who know the rest?
Without a
Without a
demand.
power concedes nothing without a demand. Think about a remote control. Until you hit that button on that remote control can't command the TV or demand the TV what channel to go to. So Frederick Douglass, our African American ancestor, said power concedes nothing without a demand. This is to Jamie. Then Solo, we coming to you. If we just use our imaginations right now, Dr. Umar Johnson, presidential candidate, Justice for All party, he, in honor of his ancestor, Frederick Douglass, makes our demand. Here's what the black community and the Justice for All party want. We got our women with us. Yeah, a lot of them are still at the Democratic Club, but a lot of them left the Democratic Club and came to party with us inside the Justice for All party. It ain't jumping yet, but it's getting crowded. And Dr. Umar Johnson lets the nation know these are our demands. Solo, what you think?
I mean, see, I think that would be a good idea. But the issue is that just like a scoop or two, one scoop would be fine. I'll get up if I want some more. My bad, y'all. So,
Ice cream
the
eating
other
ass,
thing, what?
the ice cream eating ass nigga.
See, that's why you gotta mind your business because we talking about pasta.
Okay, whatever.
See, look, see. But I think that'll be
Stay
a good
focused,
idea.
stay
The
focused.
issue is we're gonna have is that they have turned this two-party system into this. We're voting for the Democrats, so whoever the Republican isn't gonna win. So even though a lot of us may believe in this other party, they're always turning into like a scare tactic. If you don't vote for the Democrat party, their favorite thing, oh, so your vote, you voted for Trump essentially. Oh, you didn't vote, that's a vote for Trump or whoever
That's
the
true.
Republican Party is. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of black women are educated now and they think that essentially that they're in with the good. Like they're in with like Kamala. We were so quick to support Kamala. Like we raised all that money for Kamala so early when she announced that she was going to be president. or running for president. So a lot of us like support her just based off of really a whole bunch of nothing. So I think it's gonna be hard, especially if they decide to put any Democrat up, really, any Democrat up. I mean, them folks, I mean, imagine just what the previous white Democrats have said to black people. I mean, can they say anything worse other than straight up calling us niggas to our face? Like, would that be enough to get us off the Democrat plantation? Like, do they have to straight up, like, just call us ghetto ratchet? I mean, because I feel like that's the only thing that's going to get us up off the plantation.
Influencers are going to get us up off the plantation, Solo. So young influencers and people who's fed up with that system. Remember what we said earlier. Really, the Democratic Party, as we speak, represent or reflects Dr. King's legacy. That's a solid statement. So for those of us who are tired of that part, like the club is not playing our music no more. There's another club across town called Justice for All. We're not going to the Republic Club because there's too many white Republicans in there who really don't want us in there unless we're going to dance to their music. Let me know if this shit making sense now. So we're not going to the Republic Club. We're leaving the Democratic Club, and we found this little small club across town called Justice for All that plays our music. Solo and her girls coming. The AKAs and the Delta, some of the Deltas coming. Jump in whenever y'all ready. I'm running out of thoughts. And if we get somebody like Umar, since y'all quiet, Umar say, hey, well, if y'all get to this, if y'all can get this, that, and the third, I'll accept the nomination. All right, bet, bro. We got that done. All right, Dr. Cornel West set up the party. We always talking about we tired of this two-party system, right? We finally got a Black American man to officially set up a third party. Now, this is imagination based right now, but I believe I have faith in what's called the ripple effect, where you just get the ripple effect going in the universe and the shit grow legs on its own. Take it from there, Solo.
All right, so he said, I think local level voting is all that matters. Yeah. What do you think Black people want from your government? I'm not asking you to speak for all Black people, but what do you think Blacks in America want? I think Blacks, for the ones that's not just people that's looking for a handout, we truly want equal opportunity to basically to the same financial benefits that we see other ethnic groups are getting, and they try to act like, oh, we're not preventing y'all from getting it, but you are. Like, because systematic racism does exist. Like, a lot of them may not be. Like, that's why I keep trying to tell folks these democratic states do a lot of systematic racism. They may not do the "F you nigger, we don't like you." They may not. They're not going to do that. It's just like the video Cairo just shared with us. Their method of it is to fool you and like they're your friend. It's like what Malcolm X talked about. The fox is friendly, and he try to act like he's your friend. See, the Democrats are the fox. They act friendly because they know later they can, catch you slipping, and they have lamb chops on their plate. That's what Malcolm said. See, the wolf, he's not friendly. When he comes in, he's gonna just let you know exactly what he's here there for. So the Republicans represent the wolf. They're both racist. It's just different ways of doing it. So the systematic racism, they're gonna do stuff by put certain center blocks in front of you that they know specifically is gonna affect the Black community. It may affect whites, Asians, Hispanics as well, but it's gonna affect them the most. They're playing the numbers. So we want you to move them damn blocks and give us an equal opportunity for the race, just like everybody else is getting. That's the damn flip. That was well said. Rick said, if you vote, you just changing slave master. I don't know if Rick is. What's your first time on the channel, Rick? I think it's my first time seeing you. Ali said, equality and freedom as the U.S. is based on. Good answer.
So do you guys think, because I heard you all guys talk, but I have a question. Because it's kind of esoteric, right? So I hope you guys understand. Uh do you think that it's like it's more to our situation than just the oppressor? That it may have something to do with the curse, and that it's a universal law that we had to endure this curse for so long before it was up.
Uh-huh. So I think the curse has a lot to do with it as well. That's why I said at the beginning, I'm not talking about the ones that's lazy and looking for a handout all the time. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that's actually working towards something, but it's harder to reach the goal. You know, we know that saying. It's been around in the black community for quite a while that says you got to work 2 times harder to be in the same room that they're in. That is a thing. Like it's this experiment that I seen. The first person I seen a couple of people do this experiment, but the first one I seen, I believe it was a white coach, if I'm not mistaken. That the first one I seen, and he was doing an experiment with his students, and basically he had a mixed group. It was white, Asians, blacks, all up in the class. And he basically was naming certain things, and he said, "Take a step forward if if this if you qualify for whatever it is he's saying." And then he'll say something like, "Take 2 steps forward if you had two parent household." Most black people don't have 2 parent household. So the white people and the Asians and stuff, they took 2 steps forward. Take a step forward if your parents paid for your college. Most black people, college is not paid for. So they moved up. A lot of them moved up. We stayed back. Say take a step backwards if you was on welfare. Most black people stood back.
I'm sorry. I'm a baby.
So
Exactly.
basically,
Exactly. Go ahead.
when it got done, the white people were closer to the finish line, and the black people were pretty far away. So they're saying this is where you start. So that's just an example of it. What were you gonna say, Sonia?
I was responding to
Oh,
Puma
okay.
Fist crying in the comments, talking about the tiny hats are the oppressors. Puma Fist. And that white people are the most hated group in America right now. Puma Fist. Aren't you tired of that victim mentality that you come here every Saturday, Sunday with? You gotta be sick of it. Y'all are such victims. White America. Is
My
people
opinion on
hanging
the
y'all
whole
from
thing is,
trees? Are people
I
Very
think
hanging
we
y'all
were
true.
from
cursed
trees?
as a people, and we're forgetting about that, right? We're forgetting about the curse. And the Europeans, I mean, you gotta look at their situation, right? Let's hit with facts. Fuck all this opinion and all this shit. We gotta hit them with facts. The Europeans only existed on this planet. This is factual. Less than 6,000 years, bruh. You can trace black DNA back to so fucking far. You know what I mean? We've been on this planet for a long, long time. Retrospectively speaking, we done something that we forgot about. And this is a universal law. We are cursed right now, and we have to acknowledge that. And we have to allow this enemy his time. And I do believe that time is coming to an end. That's why it's like a reset. I don't know if people paying attention right now, but nothing is going on. It's like everything is just fucking shut down. You know what I mean? So I do believe that this shit is esoteric and it's bigger than us because you got to remember, we've been neutralized and we've been conditioned. You know, so I just believe that we're under this curse and this curse is ending and our time is going to come and we just have to be patient. You know what
Cairo,
I mean? Go
the
ahead, Tyler.
universal curse, we our times. So just like, so time was served on the universal curse in 2020, 2019, but we still have, I know people in real life right now that got out of jail, prison, whether it was the state or the feds, and they're what, Cairo? They're still institutionalized.
Yes.
So the universal curse was broken in 2019, not broken, time served, like somebody getting out of prison in 2019,
Right.
2020. But Black Americans who was under that universal curse are still institutionalized. So that's what's so important about people like us and Black Chat Chronicles. We have the power to set the ripple effect in motion into this universe to help me out a little bit, Cairo. But so let me ask you this, Cairo. Do you believe or know that? You said we're dealing with facts and not fiction. Do you know if the universal curse came to an end in 2019?
I don't believe it came to an end. I believe this is the beginning of its ending, but it's not ended yet, obviously, because we're still oppressed and we're still suffering, and we're still going through experiencing, a lot of oppression. But I do believe that the enemy time is up from a lot of the evidence on the surface and the way that things are happening right now. Yes, it's evidence. I mean, it's so much evidence, but like I say, it's esoteric, and they're trying to keep that. They're fighting hard. They're not going out without no fight, dude. Because
they're not going out without a fight.
If you know what's about to happen to these people, bro, listen, this is facts. Caucasian people are Neanderthals. They cannot fucking fight that. Their DNA was manipulated, dude. Was manipulated by something higher than ourselves temporarily. That's why, look, I'm gonna hit you with facts. They know. You know what a hate kick in with them? They don't hate us because we are black, dude. They hate us because they want to be black. When you got to explain to your fucking child what lights are associated with fucking animals, dude. If you Google right now, pull up a white person with lights in their hair, that shit look like a bunch of fleas on a fucking dog. They cannot fight this animal DNA. They have it. They had listen. This planet is 4.6 billion years old. When they traced King Tut Black, which was African descended, he was already dead 10,000s of years. Right? White people didn't even fucking exist. They only have a small amount of time on this planet than what we had. And the ass whooping that they're about to get is nothing compared to what we experienced. Once they return back to them caves, bro, that's it for them. They ain't coming back out. This shit is all esoteric. This is what the elite don't want you to know. Y'all gonna think I'm suffering from psychosis, but the Anunnakis are already here. Some of them never left this fucking planet. They walking around looking like you and me. Looking just like us. Fuck that Hollywood aliens or great shit. No, that shit is fiction. Our ancestors never, they on this planet watching us, dude. Communicating with us every day. All of these presidents, they know this shit. Y'all think I'm crazy too. We got so many shapeshifters.
Then what would make you say that? Why would you say that, Cairo? What would make you say we think you crazy? I can't speak for Jamie and Solo. Right. I'm listening to you. Why would you say that?
Because most people can't rationalize it. Because they so caught up in Christianity and Jesus returning.
Cairo. So right now, you and me, I won't speak for Jamie or Solo, we're on the same thing, and the only disagreement, I won't call it a disagreement, but you said something I wanted to respond to.
I'm saying they're going to start transforming.
You said the Anunnakis are amongst us, right?
They're right here on this planet with us.
I'm with you on that. All right. So how do you know that the curse hasn't been time served on the curse? And
because
so that's the
that
difference in our approach. I want to
yet.
hear you all the way out. Let me say this and you got it.
Right.
So my thing is time is served on the curse, but we're still in. That's 400 years is a long fucking time to be programmed. So when you come, if I'm saying the curse time served on the curse in 2019, we're only 7 years. I know niggas right now in real life that's still institutionalized from doing 20 years in prison.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
You familiar with that culture? So
Yeah.
how do you know time is not served on the curse?
Because listen, you know that mothership that they talking about that they can
Yeah, I know
prepare
the mothership.
right now. Listen, when that motherfucker land, that's when that curse is up. That's when they're about to scatter, dude. They're gonna be running high and crying and trying to pray to somebody. Because when them African descended, melon carbonated deities get off that mothership, oh, they're gonna be terrified. They're gonna be scared to death. They're gonna try to die of fear, and they're not even gonna be able to.
Cairo, the mothership.
I'm telling you, you think I'm crazy? It's gonna start happening.
Cairo, the mothership.
Yes.
We talking facts, right? The mothership knows we have what it takes to do what we need to do on this earth. The mothership gets involved. The mothership gets involved when there's a nuclear threat. So in other words, the translation or the interpretation is, we're not gonna let you motherfuckers blow up a world that you didn't create with nuclear superpower, weapons of mass destruction. When it comes to us, our people on the mothership is looking at us like, y'all niggas can handle that shit. Y'all just still institutionalized of being against each other. So the biggest disagreement, and to be in agreement is very powerful, Cairo. So the disagreement we're having is, you're saying we're still under the universal curse. I'm saying time was served on a universal curse. And we're still institutionalized. Huh?
No, we under that bitch. It's just like this, right? See, it's a universal law and it's a local government law. So the universal law is this: the Anunnakis on this planet, they under a different law than us do. Universal. They can't tell us, hey, we're not from this planet, we're Anunnakis. Because it's just something about that universal bond that they cannot break. That's like this life that me and you are living are right now. This bitch was already pre-chosen. You might not remember. You know what I mean? Like, we already saw this life that we was entering in, and we chose this motherfucker. And we knew what we were about to experience when we came back here. Some of us just forgot. Now, you're right about we have the abilities, but those abilities right now are lying dormant because we have been cursed.
That's our fault, Cairo, that they're lying dormant.
Yes, 100%. Fucking right. Because we went against what we wasn't supposed to do.
My thing is, we can repent and pray that the mothership intervene all we want to, but our ancestors, the Anunnakis you talking about, they're like, y'all niggas can handle that. It's like,
no,
it's like
they don't
somebody
put us
bullied.
under this curse.
It's like somebody getting bullied, Cairo, and we both know you can actually put up a good fight. You might beat that motherfucker if you tap into that shit that's lying dormant. You're letting this person bully you because you're lying dormant, instead of tapping into your superpower that's in your electromagnetic field.
So you know in the Bible, right? And I hate to quote the Bible, but you know how when they say, I'm gonna quote, like, because Anunnaki and God, they're interchangeable, because really they're talking about the Anunnakis. That's what the Bible is about, right? They're really talking about them, but they're not gonna come out and say, hey, this is what we're talking about. So you know how when they say, when God say, let it be, and it was, that's how the Anunnakis are with their word. When they say, like, if they say you curse for 10,000 years, you fucking curse for them 10,000 years. You're
just
not
like a prison sentence. Keep going.
Yes. Now,
when the judge said you got 10 years, you might get out in 7, but you're gonna do them 10 years.
Like, you might not understand it now, but a lot of stuff gonna start unfolding. You're gonna be like, okay, this is what she was talking about. So
it's
the
already
Europeans
unfolding, Cairo. We can't come together in agreement. When I say we, I don't just mean you and me. I'm saying with 2 or 3 are gathered. We don't understand how much power is in 2 and 3 people getting together on the same frequency of agreement. And that's why we're still living like we're under the curse. But the universal curse, time served.
We're still under that bitch. It's not up yet. When it's up yet, this how you gonna know when it's up, because you're gonna see the Anunnakis. When you see, you gonna see them. It ain't gonna be no more hiding or they trying to hide their identity. That veil is gonna be lifted from up off of you. You're gonna be able to physical. Okay, you know how when Enoch, right? When they talk about Enoch,
Huh?
Breaking up, Cairo.
on that spaceship. When they say, yeah, they breaking me up. See how they doing it? Because they don't want me to
Yeah.
start telling the truth. But can you hear me now?
Yeah.
See? But anyway, Enoch got on that mother plane. He got on that spaceship and he left with the Anunnaki. Listen, we used to communicate with the Anunnakis. We are our ancestors. This is what people don't realize. When they be talking about the Egyptians and the Cushites, bruh, that's us. We just reincarnated into this realm, into this reality. Some of us remember our past lives and some of us just don't. But we knew that we were about to be, we had already fucking knew.
It's soul
Go ahead.
transfer. It's not reincarnation. I mean, we can sharpen thought on this.
Well,
But
soul
a
transfer
soul
and reincarnation
transfer,
is interchangeable. It's interchangeable. You can use one or the other, right? But if you prefer saying soul transfer, we can do with that.
soul transfer is where you have access to information from a past life.
I thought
We're
that was the
talking
Akasha
science,
record.
right? We can prove that.
Right.
That can be proven. That if so, here's the thing. That's what's so crazy about people who experience traumatic deaths, killed. There's an emotional charge from their soul transfer that goes into the electromagnetic, they call it the electromagnetic phenomenon or the electromagnetic waves. So it's like a personality is it, you ever heard, let me use a more modern term. A personality is in the cloud, not the white clouds that rain come from. It's in the ether. And that can be transferred. Where you can extract, so when you say reincarnation
But I'm saying that
is
because
when
it's interchangeable. You can say reincarnation or soul transfer is whatever you prefer. That's like saying she's pretty or saying
soul
she's
transfer
beautiful.
is more like channeling. Reincarnation is when a soul comes and inhabits another body and it's that same personality from the
That's
past
us
life. That's
right now.
reincarnation. Huh?
Yes, that's us. I'm telling you, like, yeah, I'm just the one thing about me is I'm gonna put out facts, and I know because I have esoteric knowledge. I was born with it. You know what I mean? So
But I just
whether
gave you facts, Cairo. What I'm
I know,
saying
but
is
this
we
is what I'm
can.
telling you, Taj. You're gonna see it. Just listen to everything that I'm telling you, baby. What I'm telling you is gonna start to happen, and you're gonna be like the first person. You know how your mom tell you, she be like, "Don't touch that fucking stove," and you gotta touch it for yourself, and then you was like, "Damn, she was right." Or you know how like somebody will try to tell you something, and you don't really hear them, and then when that shit happens, you go back and be like, "Damn, I remember she said that shit." So I'm just
Cairo is
putting it
like,
out there.
hey, she's like me, bro. Like a lot of times I be telling folks stuff, but I don't necessarily have the proof all the time to tell you, but I'm telling you, I know it's to be the truth.
Right.
And I just gotta let time show you that
Show
it's the
you.
truth.
Right. So everything I'm telling them, they're gonna see. Like the government knows. Like the elite, they know all of this shit. Listen, when we are about to be born, dude, they know when you're about to be born. They already know. Whoever was King Tut in their past life, they already know what body, where that nigga at right now. Like they have this. It's that 1% that who they call themselves the elite, the enlightened, the Masons. They have this esoteric knowledge. They have it, but they know what's going to happen to them. They so fucking naive, dude. They already know. They can prepare. I'm telling y'all what's going
I
on.
believe they are.
That mothership is coming back, and they think they're gonna do that. But when that motherfucking spaceship come, that's when that curse is lifted up off of us. But right now we got to get whipped
So
because something
Jamie,
we did in our past lives that we have to remember. Don't do that shit no more.
right, and that's from our end. Well, let's get Jamie a solo opinion. What do y'all think about the universal curse on Black Americans?
Well, me
But
personally, Me personally, I think the curse was lifted in 2012.
Damn, that's 7 years sooner than. All right, I can shit. As long as it's been
But,
lifted, I'm with you.
but like
Go
you,
ahead.
but like you were saying, it takes a while for you to let that go. It don't just happen in an instant.
Overnight, right?
And that's the reason why you start to see a lot of people start to be conscious of what's and aware of what's going on. 2012 is the year that I actually came upon a lot of the knowledge and fully let go of Christianity. That's the year. And me speaking with other people, like matter of fact, Captain Tazaria, right?
Uh huh.
He said that's when he started around that time. So I believe when they was talking about the Mayans calendar, when they were saying the year the world was ending, they was talking about that curse being lifted. Their world is ending, and the new world
Ah,
is
I like
beginning.
that. I like that. Cairo, you like how that sound, Cairo? That made sense. That
I'm
that don't
pretty
sound
confident
conspiracy
that curse
theory.
is not lifted because we wouldn't still be oppressed. If the curse was lifted, why are we still oppressed? Why are we still having a
Because
white man
Jamie
baby?
just
When it's lifted,
said
that's when you're gonna realize.
we're still institutionalized, Cairo. Like Jamie just said, it don't
Y'all
Like
messy.
happen. Cairo, you
where
I'm
just
putting
it's
out
been
there.
talking.
You know what
lifted,
one of
but see,
the
look,
things Malcolm X said? Malcolm X said, drop the knowledge and keep it pushing. They'll get
let
it.
me let me let me let me give you another analogy, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what we're dealing with right now. You ever had a dog before, and you had him on the chain for a majority of his life, but you decided to let them every once in a while you let them off? What did that dog do? I know I've seen it because I've had a dog do this before. If you have them on a chain for a majority of the time and you let them off, what they'll do, dogs start to adapt. Like let's say I know this is just a chip that I'm eating, but let's just say that this is where the chain, this is the chain, right? That they're on. You take them off. The dog's so used to running back and forth, here to here, here to here. When you finally let them off, they're going to still run from here to here because they don't know they're off the chain yet. So that's what the black people right now are in. We're still spiritually and mentally on the chain, although it's been lifted. So the moment we realize that this no longer exists, we'll be done. That's what's
Hey,
happening.
when you tied it together with that, and we love saying that phrase off the chain. Oh man, that's another clip, Jamie. That was nice.
That's
That
what it
was
is, bro.
damn. The dog doesn't know. We are as much as we say, man, that party was off the chain. That phrase come from us. So it's a black Republican. My bad for changing, thoughts in mid sentence. But it's a black Republican that made a statement that went global or viral. That he's saying slavery is over, Jim Crow is dead. And there's some clapback that's saying, yeah, physical slavery is over. But like the point Jamie just made, mental slavery, psycho slavery is still going. And Jamie just articulated a great analogy of that. The dog don't know. It's off the chain.
Yeah, I would have to go to the dog and like pull him to let him know, hey, you off the chain. Come on. Then he'll notice, dang, I'm farther than I normally be. Then he'll
So is that
follow me.
figurative? Because we not dogs. We humans. And our
Yes,
IQs
but
are much
we
higher.
behave very similar. We behave very similar to
I
animals.
mean, I get y'all point, but I'm telling y'all, I get what people when you say curse, people don't like to hear that. They don't like because it's something negative about it. Like, I ain't cursed, we ain't cursed. You know what I mean? I get it. But the reality of it is that we are, and like I was saying, I totally get what you guys saying. I agree. to what you're saying, the point you are making. I made that point earlier when I said that, yeah, it's the beginning of that lifting before it's fully off. Yes, I agree with you 101%. But I'm saying that that curse is not fully off of us.
It's
Trust me, it's
off.
not.
It's off.
Now
It's
it's
off,
getting there. How
Cairo.
you guys
We can
mentioned,
disagree, but
yeah,
it's
you know,
off.
it was
That curse
lifted
is
then, and this
off.
part was broke because we all start coming into this knowledge. Things start happening. I agree with that shit. But what I'm saying is that it's not fully off. So to ping like go back and forth like a tennis ball with what you guys saying, yeah, that's facts. Black people start coming into knowledge. We, you know, everything you guys are conveying. But the point that I'm trying to convey is that when that curse is fully off of us, the white man is going to cease to exist.
And I'm gonna give you something else. That's the reason why they made sure they gave us Barack Obama around that time because they knew it.
Right.
They have to keep us in the mindset of that because
Right.
the curse has been lifted.
But
Right.
Trump knew it too. Not to pivot from
Yeah, it
Obama
ain't
to
been lifted
Trump.
all the way. That bitch coming off.
Trump knew
It's
it.
getting prepared, but I'm telling you, it's not
No,
there yet.
Trump. Listen,
You know,
Trump
and they
knew it.
fight. They fight night and day. Everybody know this. When we sleep, they up thinking of ways to keep us oppressed. That's why when you say they played that little game, if you had two parents, they should have said, if you feel superior when you're around this race, step forward. That's the challenge I would have gave. If you have to wash your hair every day, step forward. Let's
Oh,
hit some scientific facts. Fuck that shit about that system y'all set up. Y'all set it up to where our parents can be dope fiends and drug addicts to keep both of them out the houses so we wouldn't have that advantage. Fuck all that shit. Let's hit you with some scientific, physical facts. If you have to wash your hair every day or you gonna catch fleas, step forward. If you have animal DNA, step forward. If you feel inferior when you're around a white or a black person, step forward. Not that system that y'all set up to keep us down, to keep us ignorant, to keep us dumb, to keep us uneducated. Let's hit with some physical facts, some DNA facts, motherfucker. If you have to block the sun to prevent your ass from burning up, step forward. If you can stand under the sun without blocking that motherfucker, step forward. I bet they won't do that challenge, huh? That's gonna
let me
reveal the
answer a
truth.
question real quick. So, Puma Fish, you just said, why do blacks want white people to disappear? I'm not sure if that's even the case, but for the ones that do, you got to think about all that blacks are have went through and still are going through, and the common denominator to the people that's been doing the damage to us are white people. So that's the reason why a lot of they were like, I just wish I weren't here, so we ain't got to deal with it. I mean, it's actually pretty common. Now, I'm pretty sure you getting ready to type your fingers to say that's the tiny hat, but I'm
Wait, but
just
do y'all think
saying.
he kind of have a point though, or some of the shit he be saying?
Come on.
Puma Fish, because I think he called me racist and he ain't lying. I mean, I have a little racism in
Oh
me
shit.
because
Oh
you know
shit.
what I mean? But do you think he has a point about some of the things that he be saying? Because I kind of think he does. A lot of the things he's saying, you know, it is factual because he is spitting some facts up there. And Jamie, we all know not all white people are racist, dude.
I guess.
I mean, he is. He says plenty of poor white people. And he said that motherfucker spitting some facts.
Oh
And
yeah,
he
absolutely. It's a lot of poor, especially in the South. It's a lot of poor ones.
yeah, he done spit a whole lot. I ain't gonna lie, he be spitting some shit. I just, even though he talking shit about
Yeah,
me,
he don't be wrong about a lot of stuff he be saying. He be wrong about certain shit. Right. Well, what I said is look at all that we've been through, and the common denominator to the cause of it, a lot of it, the most notorious and egregious and shit that we've been through, it's been people that look like them. So that would be your reasoning. Now, like I said, I'm pretty sure you're going to say that the tiny hats is the ones responsible for it. But to be honest with you, most average Black Americans can't tell the difference between a tiny hat and a regular white.
I think Puma Fish spitting some facts. And you know what? Y'all think, wait, tell me if I'm wrong. Because I feel bad though. Because I know all Caucasian people. Wait a minute. I know all Caucasian people are not racist. You know what I mean? They not on that shit. You know what I mean? So that's why I do feel bad when I be going in on them all the time because I don't differentiate. But am I wrong? Because I'm tired of people calling me racist. Because I don't think I'm racist.
He knew
Oh,
that.
Taj, you know that. He gonna talk about after all that you just said. Taj, you know you wrong. He gonna say after all that you just said. Now he's talking about I'm trying to backpedal. But hey, Taj, I do feel bad, dude. Cause but that's why I'm asking though. Because I know some white people, bro. Them people ain't racist. And some Jews. They not on with Jewish people. They not on that shit. Them people genuine. So speak about specific energy that needs to cease to exist.
Damn.
Wait, what he say? What he say? Taj, I can't hear you.
You're trying to see that you know Puma Fist was in the comments or not.
Because I do feel bad. I think, hey, do you guys think I'm wrong for this? I'm gonna stop saying that all white people are racist and that. Because you got some real, like genuine Caucasian people out here. Yeah, but then I'm wrong too, because I think this shit bigger than us. Because what about Caucasian people that marry somebody black or have like black children? And then a lot of Caucasian people help us with the movement, help us pass rights so we can be able to have equal opportunity. We forget about that.
Well, I don't think that a lot of folks will forget it, but this is the thing. It goes back to the Muhammad Ali analogy. If it's 900 snakes out there, and 200 of them aren't bad, but they all look alike, would you rather sort through all of them and find the 200 that's not bad to protect you, or would you rather just shut the door on all of them?
I don't know. That shit kind of hard, man, because you got to think about it. What about the Caucasian people out there? And I'm pretty confident you experienced this. You done had Caucasian people that was genuine, didn't judge you based upon your skin
Absolutely,
color.
good people.
You know what
I
I mean?
definitely
Good
have.
people.
Yes.
So that's why I'm going to start changing the way I speak when I say all white people, because that's wrong of me. You know what I mean? To categorize. Because that's like they saying all niggas are fucked up. How will we
Right.
feel?
It is the same thing.
You know what I mean? So I think that I need to make a better judgment, because we've been deceived. We've been tricked to think that all white people are fucked up and all white people are racist. And that's how a lot of us miss out on opportunity, because we have that negative stigma. And when we see them, that's what we think. You know what I mean? And that might not even be the case. And then you can see some people that's mixed and you assuming that they white or they Spanish or they Arab, but you don't know this dude dad is black and his mom is black. You know what I mean? Like, we really don't know. So I think I need to reassess and reevaluate the way that I think too, because it is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's wrong on so many levels. It is. Because I had a lot of Jewish people and Caucasian people that never judged me based upon my skin, that really gave me so much opportunity, dude. And if they hear me speak like this, they probably like, damn. That's ultimate betrayal. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm back. I'm taking a quick lunch break.
as well as the tiny hats, I don't have a whole lot of experience with them, but from what I know with their reputation, it ain't good. I mean, I got a tiny hat lawyer.
I mean, we always talking about the tiny hats, but
I'm about to exit
the
my
tiny hats.
I don't want to be racist.
No, but the huh?
I didn't think
What's
I
the
was,
topic so I
though.
can
That's
stay
the
on
fucked up
point?
part about it.
We done lost solo. What we talking about now?
Nothing really. It was just generally, whether they all are bad or not. Now that I don't know if I can agree with. Come on now. Blacks have more opportunities in America right now than whites. What would be your proof that leaning toward for you to say that? Just because you might see a bunch of successful black people and doing better than you doesn't mean that we have better opportunities than you. I think that's kind of crazy.
He might be
Hey, who
right.
knows?
Y'all said that curse off of us.
I think we have certain advantages, but to say that more opportunities, I think that's a super reach.
I don't know.
So we still talking about the Anunnakis?
No.
That's wrong. I think we wrong, y'all. We racist too. Puma face is right. Black people racist too.
No, Puma Fist said Cairo is racist.
And we don't even see it.
Don't put us in that,
Because you
Cairo.
laughing
Hold on now. Cairo, I know how to read. This man said Cairo.
You
is
know what's so
racist.
fucked
This
up? Because
ain't
he
talking-
right. We racist and we don't see it.
I don't think he can hear
Why
you. I don't think she can hear you, Taj. Can she hear you?
Let me
Why
log
she
out and log
speaking
back in
French?
because I
Now
can't.
she's
Hold
speaking
on.
French talking about we racist. No, this man said Cairo is racist. Cairo, you can't hear me?
She's leaving and coming back, she said.
Yeah, Puma Fist said Cairo is racist. So I don't get that. Why would she backpedal after it made me believe she didn't know Puma Fist was in the comment section. Like, say what you gonna say and stand on it. I'm pro my people. That don't mean I hate any other people outside my people. So I don't talk like how she was just talking. But if you're gonna talk like that, stand on it.
Yeah.
So
There's nothing wrong
he
with
put
being
Cairo
pro
as
your
racist.
people.
He didn't say Jamie is racist, Taj is racist. And I'm with you when you're right, but don't backpedal. I didn't say, and when she was saying all that stuff, I didn't know what to add to that. This, that, and the third. I'm like, hey, I'm just listening. Now it's almost like she feeling bad because it was a white guy in the comment section. I'm like, just stand on it.
Okay, so let me read what his follow up. Hold on, because he said, hold on, what the one there where you said we get more
Opportunity.
Yeah, where'd it go?
They say, then why don't black
Oh,
people
there you
just
go.
he
There you
said,
go. I see it.
yeah, blacks have more opportunity in America right now than whites.
When you say I'm white and I treated like a piece of shit every day by the media saying like people, dude, that's definitely not a good claim. Like you're not saying anything to support your claim that's saying we have more opportunities. I'm asking you, how do we have more opportunities than whites in America? Now, if you want to say, because I will say this. This is one thing. Like Tosh, you remember when Trump first said that he wanted to give them reparations for basically how they've been. What's the exact word? You remember the exact word he
Trump
said?
wanted to give white men reparations for DEI, anti-DEI.
So basically, I'll say this: there is certain things that we have that is an advantage. It's like I guess you can you say privilege because let's be real. It's a lot of things that whites can do that white people are just look for something to say, oh, he's racist, oh, she's racist. That is something that we do have. That is a thing. I'm just being honest. Not saying it's right, but hey, we do leverage that. That's an
So,
advantage
Jamie,
that
are
white
you
people
saying
do.
that? Well, you saying that's not right. So Trump is bold enough to say white men deserve reparations for anti-DEI. Will he say and black men or black people deserve reparations for 400 years of slavery from? Huh? Does he? Or he only want white men to get reparations for anti.
I mean, he know we know he's full of shit for that. That's why I didn't even waste no energy with that. I'm just saying the fact that he said it.
I just have a question for Puma Face. You on Black Chat Chronicle? Why?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
What's that?
Okay, for example, right? Like us, how we expressing, our beliefs about this system that been set us up against us by the Europeans. And you Puma Face is on Black Chat Chronicles, right? Debating with us, giving us his opinions, just going back and forth. Now, black people, we wouldn't do this. We wouldn't go to a KKK rally. You know what I mean? And sit up there.
She's right. She's right. We're
That's
not gonna do
what I don't get. Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
I don't understand. Go ahead. Now she getting her swag back. Go ahead.
I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, what do you come here to accomplish? Like, what do you want? And not in a bad way.
But
Well, let me
the
help you
difference
get it.
is, but this is the
Let me
difference.
help you get it. Huh?
We're not a hate group though. They're a hate group.
Right.
Well, he said Cairo is racist.
Well,
exactly.
And I'm about to look up on Grok. Why did Trump want to give either white men or white people DEI? I'm about to ask Grok that right now. Why did Trump want to give should I put white men or white people?
White people.
All right. Why did Trump want to give white people reparations?
For what?
And his own, but so Cairo.
Right. I'm listening to you.
No, you made a great point. Like, we wouldn't go to White Chat Chronicles and try to persuade. You got it. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm saying right because I'm in agreement.
Yeah. No, you see earlier. I kind of wanted to ask you this in private, but I think you can handle it in public. Why did you start backpedaling after you said everything you said? Because a lot of that stuff was factual. When you were talking about the lice, is that not factual? Those are facts. So
but then
to
that's
me,
why I told
you.
It's ambiguous because remember when you talk about like reincarnation, you have a lot of people that have given accounts that in their past life, and I'm talking about it's actual TV shows like this. You got to remember the league have to put shit in movies to allow you to know what's going on, right? So you have all different type of people from different backgrounds, different nationalities, different origins that have given statements and testimonies that in their past life they may have been black, but in this life that they were white. You know what I mean? And then I had to think about it. Every job that we predominantly work for was owned by a Euro-fucking-peen. And half of the interviews that we went to specifically in California, 9 out of 10, it was either a Spanish person or a white person that was conducting the interview and still gave us that opportunity. And from experience, each one of us up here on this platform could agree that we may have been in a situation that a Caucasian person didn't judge us based on the color of our skin, but have given us opportunity. So we know for sure that not all Caucasian people are racist. So is it fair to put them in that same category as the racist ones? Because we don't like when they do it to us. Because Jamie always said, you and Jamie, there's black folks and then there's niggas.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the same would apply to them. So we have to be fair because even Malcolm X, he did the same thing too when he went to Mega. Remember, he was like, whoa, he had one of them experiences that I experienced. He was like, when I went over here, it was completely different. It was Europeans and African Americans and African descent eating off the same plate with no type of hate. Everything was genuine. So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying it wouldn't be fair to me if I put all Caucasian people in that same racist hate category. Now, it is a small percentage of them that's not. But because I had so many a negative experience with a lot of them, when I speak, it's like, but I have to change the way I speak because I know for certain that not all.
All right, cool. So that's That's maturity for you to say you have to change the way you speak. I'm proud of you for saying that,
Oh,
Cairo.
thank you.
No, for real. Because you've been speaking like that on a platform for a while. And I'm like, yo, if you're going to speak like that, own it. So when I heard you backpedaling earlier because you found out a white guy was in the comment section, I'm like, well, what do you want us to do with the information you shared with us? Do you want us to just throw it away?
Not because of him being in the
I didn't mean
comment.
it like that, huh?
Not because of him being in the comment, because it's very interesting to me that he's here, you know, on Black Check Chronicle, and he's very persistent. You know, he's here every time I come here. He Puma Chat, you know, him and Solo always going back and forth. So he's been coming for a while, faithfully waiting.
Right.
You know, so I'm just interested. Like, what are you trying to get? And not in a bad way. Like, because
I get that,
like,
Cairo.
right.
Cairo, so relieve my nerves with this answer, if you don't mind, right here to this question.
You know, I'm not sensitive.
When you was, remember that was the Anunnaki segment when you kind of went and you kind of did a pivot into talk. You got on white people. Did you know he was in the comment section when you said all that?
Yes.
So why did you backpedal? And I'm asking you out of love, because when you speak, you're a powerful speaker. And if you want your brothers to try to understand what you're saying,
right?
When you find, oh, a damn Puma fish, my bad, I didn't mean that about all white. No, that's if Jamie rewind the tape.
No, I get what you're saying,
went off,
but I don't. Because what I'm saying is that it is a group of Caucasian people out there that's racist as fuck. But the way that I speak, because man, I got friends. Like one of my close friends is Caucasian, and she don't mess with anything. If you're not black, she ain't fucking with you. She's only attracted to black men. I have a Mexican friend that's only attracted to black men. She ain't messing with nothing Mexican, nothing white. I know white boys that only mess with black women. So my thing is, like I was saying with Jamie, and your point when you said this is how I was thinking, that Muhammad Ali quote that you guys make all the time about how many snakes are coming. That was my belief. But then, like you say, with maturity, you know, even Malcolm X at one point, we have to remember, and I'm not concerned about Puma fish. You know, like I speak this way to white people. Like, well, if they go in, I start breaking down my DNA, bitch. Why are you inferior? You know what I mean? Because I have a little bit of esoteric knowledge. So I'm not trying to protect no Caucasian person feelings. But far as like maturity level, I have to be honest with myself and say that it is fair that I can't say that all people that European descent are racist, because I know 100% facts that they are not.
All right.
But I have so much hate from being oppressed and discriminated by the majority that I was like, man, fuck all y'all at this point. Y'all just need to go.
Clarity. I appreciate that clarity. All right, so let's pivot. Jamie, let me read this real quick. What Trump actually said in 2023/2024 video statement widely circulated after his 2024 election win. Trump outlined plans to direct the Department of Justice to pursue civil rights cases against schools engaging in racial discrimination under the guise of DEI. Tax or fine universities' endowments for such practices, potentially up to the full amount via budget reconciliation. Use a portion of those seized funds as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies. Now, what if we took that same blueprint? Any one of y'all can grab the mic from here, because I've read what, so that's him basically saying, for a combination of affirmative action and DEI, give white Americans reparations. His administration has also encouraged white men. So he was gender specific. His administration has also encouraged white men to file discrimination claims with the EEOC and push executive actions against disparate impact, liability, and race-based preferences to promote colorblind, merit-based systems. Let me know if y'all want me to keep going, or y'all hop in from there. So why would we make that same proposal? Cairo, that and you gave me clarification, so we can move on. But Cairo, that's why when you say what you say, to me it's justified, because what I just read is them trying to give themselves reparations, restitution, with no violent harm inflicted. Now here we are, inflicted violently from 1619 due to the English colonies, from 1619, when the new creation of a new nation called United States comes into 1776, this year makes the 250th year of it, they keep the shit going. That was your opportunity to press the reset button right there. So from 1619 to 1776, it's the 13 colonies doing it, right? 1776 begins the birth of a new nation. The birth of a nation called United States. And you know what? Keep them niggas in slavery. From 1776 to the Civil War in 1863. And they got a problem with us asking for reparations for that, but it's okay for me to, you know, for him to ask for reparations for somebody who, y'all heard what I read, right? So that's the litmus test. Why he pushes this. He stated rationale, opposition to race-based preferences. The whole slave trade was based on race in the United States. Trump argues DEI. This nigga want to give them reparations for DEI, y'all. Affirmative action. So it says Trump argues DEI and affirmative action violated equal protection and the Civil Rights Act. Damn, this nigga useful. I'm done, man. I'm done, dog. And you backpedaling on the stuff you said earlier. No, them motherfuckers are the devil. I'll say it, since you want to backpedal, Cairo. Elijah Muhammad taught us they are the devil. Malcolm X called them the devil to their face, and they never filed a defamation of character lawsuit. Huh?
My whole purpose for joining these chats is to try to get everyone to see that we are not enemies. All of us civilians, white, black, yellow, red, are all being screwed by our rulers. The rulers are the tiny hats. We are being forced to live together when culturally do not mesh. A divided population is easy to control. That we push multiculturalism.
I don't know. Shit is too much for me. I'm tired of these motherfuckers just like everybody else. I think that I don't know. But
I mean, I do think a lot of it has to do with being culturally different, for sure. Because let's really think about it. We actually have that issue with our Caribbean and African blacks because we be culturally different. It's a lot of things that they do differently from us that is frowned upon, that they might say something about, and it creates, I guess you can say, I don't know. I guess it's almost like I want to say it's more so a misunderstanding, because one thing I do know is that for a lot of like Caribbean, it's not even just with the blacks, but Caribbeans, Africans, even Asians. When they first come here to America, they're told certain stereotypes about us before even arriving here. So when they get here, they'll be like, "Yeah, I was told this, and that," and European whites as well, because I've ran into, damn, but static getting crazy. But I've ran into a few European, whites. Like, this is a girl I know that's from Poland. And now we chopped it up for a little while, was talking, and she just told me, like, I ain't gonna lie, Like my mom was telling me to stay away from Black Americans and stuff like that because they, we were told y'all violent, y'all will get us pregnant and leave us and stuff like. She just said the shit. So, they're told this stuff before they even arrive here. So that's another thing that we gotta face. Like I said, it's just a misunderstanding and confusion because propaganda is a motherfucker.
Do y'all want to live around white people or you rather live around your people?
I'd rather live around my people.
All right.
I rather
So
live around mine.
I'm glad we agree.
I rather, because they always say that. They think that hurts our feelings when they say, "Oh, my parents."
We are being forced to live together. Culturally, we do not mesh. We do not mesh culturally. Why? And so back to Cairo's point, why are you here? If we don't mesh culturally, and this is called Black Chat Chronicles, y'all don't see the contradiction in that?
That's what I was trying to figure out earlier. That's why I was asking him.
Let me read it again. Okay, no, I gotta see in English. Let me read it again. Maybe I misunderstood something. We are being forced to live together when culturally we do not mesh.
We are not being forced to live together. You know what they do? They follow us. We can build and develop our own community. And then guess what they come do? Quote, gentrification. We not coming to y'all areas. Y'all coming to ours. We trying to run and get the fuck away from y'all. You notice that white people follow us, dude? If we such a threat, how you guys say we are a threat, why are you constantly following us? Stay the
So
fuck
why
away
I
from
don't
us.
get it. Culturally, we do not mesh. Why are you here?
Just to get information to go tell his friends how we think.
Cairo, please help me understand that, Cairo. I'm not trying to
That's
be.
why he here. They trying to understand the way we think, so he can go back and report it. I'm telling you, that's what they do.
For the third, fourth time, culturally, we do not mesh. Forget that, like Cairo said, forget the forced to live together, because that's not true in 2026.
Right.
But I fully agree that culturally, we do not mesh. Why are you here?
To get information, dude. They want to understand the way we think. This shit is a experiment for him. So he gonna go right back and recite it to his family and friends.
What's up, Talisha? Welcome to the chat.
I just needed some clarity, Cairo.
Y'all gonna run Puma Fist off.
Well, we only see motherfuckers
Puma Fist ain't going
their
nowhere.
words. I'm only using what the comments say.
Y'all, hey.
Huh?
Dollar ran off ain't been back since. You remember that?
Good,
Darling.
darling.
Was a lot better than motherfuckers who saying we don't culturally miss, but they in our mental space. I don't get that.
Taj,
Maybe I'm slow. Help me out.
Another thing too.
We're expressing our social culture right now, aren't we? So if we don't miss culturally, I'm asking y'all for educational purposes.
Yeah, I asked him first.
You did?
Yeah, remember I said, why are you here? I don't get it.
I do remember hearing. I took a lunch break, Kyra. I do remember hearing you. I think I was walking back in hearing you say, "I don't get it." I remember
But
you saying
when
that.
I said why make a good point to run their ass off, you ever paid attention when black people, when we got our organization and we're going strong, and then we like, oh, this white person cool, and we let them in, guess what happened? Our shit end up collapsing. You ever pay attention to that?
Hell yeah.
So Puma Fist, let me ask you something. Because you just said no, Cairo, Detroit was the best city in America. Then blacks moved in and the white people ran away. Then Detroit fell into ruin. Why did Detroit thrive without white?
They removed the
hold
jobs.
On. You gotta add context, Puma Fist. Because for one thing, this is what you leave out.
Right.
You guys we might move to a certain area, but this is what you guys would do. You drop crack on us. You put guns and drugs and alcohol in the communities
Yep.
because, and then what happens when the area is infested with drugs and alcohol, and then you give them guns and stuff?
You kill off a
They're gonna
community.
start fighting for the drugs. They got guns, so they're gonna kill each other,
Yeah.
and then the community is gonna get ruined. That's what happens. You got to add that in there, because if you guys was put in a situation where you're given limited resources,
Right.
and then we drop drugs in your
Right.
community, you
Right.
guys start using the drugs, the same thing would happen to you guys. I promise you.
Exactly.
Beverly Hills right now, which is not that far from where I'm at right now, if we had an opportunity to extract all of the resources from Beverly Hills and drop crack on y'all, and y'all start using it, the whites start using it, Beverly Hills will be destroyed within 10 years as well. That's what would happen. So you can't just say that. Now, we was given everything we needed to, because you acting like Black Wall Street never existed. We were thriving then. What happened? Y'all did the same thing that I'm talking about right now. You destroyed it. So it's not like we just, everywhere we go, we just destroy shit. We're not given the resources needed, or we're not left alone long enough without being, because the drug, you can't say we did it to our own, because we don't have, the only way cocaine can even get over here is you need a plane. We don't have access to that stuff, so we know somebody brought it in. So it's not like
Boat.
we were the ones who did it. We didn't do it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now I'm pretty sure you're gonna say the tiny hats did it. You ask everything, but at the end of the day,
Who is Talisha? Yeah,
I'm not sure. This is my first time seeing her. I spoke to her. She didn't say nothing back, but yeah.
Reincarnation is bullshit. You got a response for that, Cairo? That's it. He left. See, I'm just, huh?
No. You know, Taj, I don't like, even with Puma Fish, you know, like I told you, that's the type of person that I am. You can learn from anybody, dude. You just can't. I'm not a one-minded person. You know what I mean? I'm going to always, no matter who it is, look at things from another person's perspective instead of my own, because you can learn something from that, right? But what I'm saying is too, that he's entitled to that. He's entitled to believe that reincarnation is bullshit. I can't, force him to believe that, just like people can't force me to believe anything else. And we, as a mature person, I respect that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna never tell somebody, oh, you wrong, no. Everybody look at things differently. Who am I to say you wrong or you right? Like, you know what I mean? Like I told you, I saw things in his point what he was saying too. Even though he called me racist and said all type of shit about me, I'm not sensitive like that. But I do have to look at some things that he said, and I'm like, all right, some shit he's saying is factual. And
Yeah,
some
but
things are
see,
not.
now that was our discussion, and I didn't call reincarnation bullshit. I just said no. A lot of times it's soul transfer. Reincarnation is when a personality from a person who used to live reincarnates into another body and takes the body over all the source of their same personality in a new body.
But isn't that the soul?
Yeah.
Isn't that still your soul, right?
Yes. So here's the difference. Can I share the difference with you? The difference is a soul transfer, your mind has the option to kind of block some of those thoughts out and information.
Right.
And the studies, all of this stuff is scientifically, factually based. And when a child becomes 6, 7 years old, they kind of block out the soul transfer from a dead person.
Yes.
There's countless amount of cases on this where they fact check the soul transfer that came into the little child. And that's why so when the soul transfer goes into the child is influenced by the soul transfer. That's why a lot of the traumatic killers and stuff, these people souls go into the ether or the electromagnetic, let's call it field, if you will, the electromagnetic field, and they can be channeled. A child has a curious mind that's tuning the atmosphere. The soul transfer, why you think babies, y'all talking about tiny hats, you know how the baby has the soft spot up here?
Right.
So that part hasn't been scientifically confirmed yet, how the soul transfer gets into the new developing mind, but they have already fact checked that these were real people that existed. And a child grows. So all I was doing, Cairo, was sharing my understanding, comprehension of the differences between soul transfer and reincarnation. I didn't say reincarnation was bullshit when you mentioned reincarnation. That's
But
the
to me, they're
difference.
interchangeable. That's all I was saying.
Uh-huh.
You know,
But
to
there
me, it's
is a difference.
interchangeable.
So the scientific community right now is hesitant to embrace reincarnation. They're saying, hey, it's sort of like that, but we prefer to call it soul transfer.
See,
Because
that's how
they
they
know it
do.
to get
They want to
real.
change the name. That's how white people do. They love to do that. Change the name of everything to keep you on a different frequency, just like they changed the name from what it originally was to Egypt, just like they changed Earth name to Earth, just like they changed Kunta name to Toby. They love doing that shit. So you got to be careful when you're dealing with this enemy, just like they say melon, right? We don't have melon, we have fucking carbon. Melon is not an element. You look at the periodic table, where the fuck you gonna see melon at on that bitch? You're not. Then you got a bunch of blunt people running around talking about, oh, we melanated. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? That's not even an element. So you got to be careful when you dealing with this enemy. You know what I
Right.
mean? You got to
Yeah.
be very, very careful. But to me, like, I hear what you're saying, and I've watched many documents on exactly what you are talking about, where it has been accounts. Well, it have been accounts to whereas, you know, a child invoke these memories and start to give graphic details that,
Yes, that's a
yes,
soul
I've seen
transfer.
that.
That's not
Yes.
reincarnation. That's a soul
Hmm.
transfer. Keep going.
I've seen that, you know, but then there's cases on reincarnation too that it depicts the same.
The difference is the reincarnation, it embodies the new body. The soul, like you said, that's called past life memories when a child is giving you specific details on how they passed away, what happened, who they are, and
I
the
see what you're
people go
saying.
back there. Let's
Right.
go look this shit up. They go
Right.
find the family member, like, yeah, that person actually existed. Here's his
I mean, I see
obituary,
what you're
here's his birth
saying.
certificate.
Right. I
But at
agree
a
with you
certain page,
101%.
huh?
I say I agree with you 101%.
All right. So I'm
So
just,
Yeah.
Cairo, it's like, how do I say this? Like, I got your back. I'm not going to speak for Jamie. So when you said what you were saying earlier, I'm like, own it. And I just didn't understand. I'm like,
But I
damn, now
do own
now
it.
that
But
poor
what
fish
I'm
is
telling
kind
you
of,
is this, right? Just hear me out real fast. Like, I've been in situations to whereas, like how you and Jamie said, is niggas and then it's black folks. I
uh-huh.
done been into a situation, dudes, where niggas will try to sabotage your opportunity, and you will go right to a Caucasian or a Jewish person, and they'll give you that very same opportunity plus more. Don't
Absolutely.
give a
That's
fuck about, you know what I mean, if you black, if you blue, or you not. So all I'm saying is I acknowledge that. I didn't give a fuck about no Puma being. Listen, I'm one
okay.
person, dude. Like, I'm
Okay.
radical.
That's what I thought it was. And I'm like, damn, that
No,
ain't
no,
cool,
indeed,
Cairo. Like, you
no.
gonna,
Fuck
because Cairo,
no.
if we go through all the clips of you talking like that, I always stay quiet. You know why? Because I agree with the part you just said. Yo, I've gotten some good things done through white people. So if we go
Right.
through all the podcasts we've done, I never try to put a muzzle. I never try to muzzle you, Cairo. You shouldn't
Right.
be talking like that. So now that you're finally saying, maybe, what did you say earlier? Maybe I should change how I say I'm like, okay, I'm glad she said it. I'm not here to censor your speech. That's your First Amendment right. But I want to know that Cairo mean what she say if you want us to listen to it.
101%.
I agree with what you said about
But what I'm telling you is ambiguous. That's what I wanted to tell you earlier. That's the part what gets me. Because the shit is open to more than one interpretation. That's the part. Because remember when I told you how you say soul transfer, and we was talking about that, a lot of these people may have been black, you know, previously, and that soul transferred into that Caucasian body. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you.
So that's what I'm saying. It's ambiguous. I have a little esoteric knowledge, not a whole lot, but I do know that if you watch those documentaries, then it is many cases where a person tell you, hey, in my past life I was Chinese, or in my past life I was black, or in my past life I was this. So sometimes you can be looking at a Caucasian person, and we have been so conditioned to think that all Caucasian people are racist and all Caucasian people hate black. This is all I'm saying, and that's not the situation, and that's wrong for me. I have to reevaluate to get up there.
Cairo, for saying that. Cairo, since you're saying that, I'm going to say this. When we first started doing the shows, I would ask Jamie sometimes, like, man, you don't think Cairo going too far? I would never try to cut you off or try to muzzle you, but you, Cairo, you done spoke like that on multiple shows. And I'm like, damn, Cairo, there she goes, she on one. And I let you do your thing. But I appreciate the maturity you speaking now, because I've experienced what you said towards the end about, well, shit, niggas have treated me worse than white people. And if I can speak for my lifetime, I hate to say that.
I hate to say it too, but I agree.
So there it is. So you got three. Now we in agreement.
But then I have to go back to how Jamie feel too though, now with that I hate to say it, with that what that is, that
but
quote,
that's not really
and that's how I
saying.
be. You know what I mean? What's that quote that you
That's not
guys always
saying
use
much
from
though.
Elijah? What's his name? Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
But you
still
got
have to protect yourself.
You got it. But this is the thing. That's not saying much, because
I can't hear Jamie. Let me log out and log back in.
Okay, but yeah, I was.
That's crazy.
Not,
we in agreement on that. Keep going.
Yeah, but that's not saying much, because I'm sure if you talk to whites, whites can agree with that. Majority of whites would agree with that. That more whites are treated them bad than blacks. More Asians would agree. Most Asians would agree. More Asians are treated them bad than other, because that's who you deal with the most. So that's not really saying much.
All right, fair enough. What we are saying though is that from our personal experiences, and that's why I can't speak the way Cairo has spoken in the past. I'm not going that far, but I never try to muzzle her. I never say, Cairo, they might flag our channel when you talk like that. Although 80% of the stuff you're saying is facts. But when you say stuff like, when we rewind the tape and you say the stuff about like what's going to happen to them at some point, I'm like, well, I don't have the facts on that, so I don't want to be on record agreeing with that. And I don't have the data facts to say, oh yeah, that is going to happen to them.
So let me go to the other one comment that he made. So he said, blacks have no problem saying white people did it. And he said, you said that, and you was replying to when I said they brought the crack and stuff like that to our neighborhoods. Those are facts. That's not just me saying anything, because there's no way it could have gotten there without somebody in the government or higher up bringing it over. Black people don't have access to planes or boats or any of that. So we know we didn't bring it in our community. So therefore, those are facts. This not me, but this is not the blame game. This is the facts game. So DeMarcus.
And we need to do a special show. I mean, that's my answer to your question. What y'all doing for Malcolm X holiday? All right, we starting it right here. Black Chat Chronicles has started Malcolm X cultural holiday every May 19th. So yeah, Ali C say they all might not be like the others, but they need. Let me start over. They all might not be like the others, but need to stand against the other whites who are the foolishness. So, Cairo, I really appreciate that clarity we just got. And I
I'm
do
gonna be
hope
fair. I'm gonna be fair about that statement. Saying them need to stand up more because I think probably a lot of them, if they see it going on, they probably will say something, but they're not going to go all out looking for the ones that are the bad actors, right? Because that would be equivalent to them telling the black people, go and find all the criminals that's trying to rob that be robbing us and doing stuff to us. We're not going to do that. I mean, you check it if you see it, but if not, you're not going to go looking for it. I'm just being honest.
no, we got a lot out on this. So Ali C say, "What up, DV? DV in the house. What's good, Cairo? Taj, that's DV saying what's up.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, so there we go.
Solo didn't say bye to us again today. I ain't get no text, no nothing, just dip.
Yeah. When it comes to politics and the government, they can stop. That's what I was, Allie, when I say you my girl, I use that term as a term of endearment. But I was actually thinking that, and you typed it. When it comes to politics and the government, they can stop it. Stop it. Civil rights leaders said this year, that's a fact. I got it. Jamie, I would love to hear your clap back for that. I would love to hear your rebuttal, but I was thinking that. Like, it don't
What
have to
happened?
be the example you
What
gave.
comment?
Uh-huh.
Which comment you talking about?
It's one of the recent comments, right
Who?
above. Let me see. It says,
Ali
yes, the
or
second.
Pemberton?
All right.
Whose comment are you talking about? I kind of missed it.
Ali C right
Okay.
above Pullman says, when it comes to politics and the government, they can stop it. Civil rights leaders said this years ago. So she's not referring to
But
what you
those are
saying,
the
how like
ones.
go stop the criminals. We're not asking the white people to go fight the Klan. We're saying like Dr. Now I will give Dr. King credit for this. Dr. King said we want an America that's as good as it is on paper. That's a powerful quote he left us with. We're fighting for an America that is as good as it was written on paper to be. And there's a group of people blocking that from happening.
Sure, but those are the ones that we're speaking of. They're the ones that's causing the trouble. The ones that's causing the troubles aren't going to check the ones that's doing it. They're not going to check themselves.
They definitely not going to check
they're
themselves.
the ringleaders of the ones that's causing it.
Uh-huh. So I don't want to speak for Ali C, but if I can interpret what she's saying, to me, it says they're both out to get us. Let me use what you said earlier from Malcolm X. The wolf and the fox is out to get us. That's my interpretation of Ali C comment. If you don't mind, one more time. When it comes to politics, you got conservatives and liberals in politics. And the government, you got conservatives and liberals in government. They can stop it. They encompasses both of them. Civil rights leaders said this years ago. To me, that means they don't want, they're in, like, you know what, hey, conservatives, y'all do it. We're not going to do it now. We're not going to be the wolf like conservatives. We're going to be the foxes. We're going to make these niggas believe we're helping them, but we're getting a lion's share cut.
But here's the thing.
Before they get their social programs, we've already divvied up the lion's share and broke off the different nonprofit, the NGOs and the NPOs. So they're going to get crumbs. When the social program finally reach Miami, Memphis, New Orleans, LA, New York, Harlem, it's crumbs. Dallas, I ain't gonna leave Dallas out, but that's LEC comment. South Dallas, Oak Cliff, it's crumbs. Because they done already took the lion's share and broke off their nonprofit people. So that's the wolf and the fox you described earlier. So she's not saying we want the good white people to go fight the bad white people. We saying do it intellectually. Make sure everything's fair.
But that's what I'm saying. They're the head of it. They're not gonna do that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is if you gave the opportunity, let's say the ones that certain if they had the power to change it, let's just say you give it to them and they had the opportunity to change it. I think it's probably not a great percentage of them, but I do think a percentage, if they had the opportunity,
Right.
it's up to you. If you could, if you want to make everything equal for everybody. If you say yes, it's going to be even across the board for everybody. It's solely up to how well you do. It's not going to be nothing blocking you. Certain whites would okay that. I would say most of them wouldn't. I think certain ones would.
Right.
Is that you, Cairo?
I agree with what Jamie said. That's how I feel. Exactly what he just conveyed. I feel like that. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm still like, you know, my strong beliefs, but I do feel I agree with what he just said.
It's just like Muhammad Ali with the snakes analogy, the 200 snakes and the 800 snakes. It's way more that's bad, and then you got to chance yourself on the ones that's good. But yeah. That's
now
what
I gotta take advantage of this. Here we have Ali C and Puma Fist basically saying the same thing back to back in comments. Ali C say they don't stop it because they still benefit for whiteness and privilege. Now, of course, Puma Fist is white, so he's not gonna word it that way, but he's basically saying the same thing. There is only a uni party, conservative and liberal, which are white, is all the same. It's about controlling the population. What y'all got for that?
I agree.
But I don't think we should ask them for anything.
And you've always said
I think
that,
that's our.
right?
I don't think we should. I think as a culture, as a nationality, I don't think we should ask them for anything. You said something earlier. I forget what that quote you said about something that's a demand. How did you phrase that?
Yeah, power concedes nothing without a demand. Which means power, the way until power make, I want to try to make it plain before you respond. And you can, so power could be like right here in my hand. Remember I used the remote control example? So the power is in my hand to hit any button on that remote to demand the TV. So the statement is power concedes nothing without a demand. I'm gonna look it up to make sure I'm quoting it right. And it basically saying power is nothing until the power demands something.
Exactly. And that's how I think we should be. We're not going to ask you. You're going to play fair, or these are demands. If you don't, then this is what's going to happen. But I think we're not unified. I think if we were more, that's why they fight to keep us divided, to keep drugs in our community, to keep us at a low level, because they know that if we unified, how powerful we would be. So that's why they create distractions, and we are, as a whole, we are constantly falling for these tricks, these deceitful tricks. We haven't even become aware that we are conscious of this type of behavior that they have been exhibiting for hundreds of years. They just using the same tricks, just in different ways. I think we need to break free of that. Once we break free of that, and we begin, not only, we have to love ourselves. This is the thing with most black people.
And that's the curse, Cairo. So that's why we trying to reverse the curse. When you was talking about the universal curse earlier, which to me should be the focus. So I had the quote right. I pulled it up real quick. Power concedes nothing without a demand, emphasizing that those in authority will not voluntarily relinquish control or grant rights. Change requires active struggle and assertion of demands. So I had the quote right.
But now I got to go back to what Jamie said long time ago, right? In a segment that was so long ago, but it was factual. How do you try to get through to these YNs and they out here in the street? They need money to be able to provide for their family. You know, they're not trying to hear shit you say, because they need, money in order to survive. That's the challenge that's keep preventing us from being able to get ahead. Because yeah, we trying to spit this knowledge to these YNs and to our people that, you know, we need to unify, we need to love each other. But they can't think like that because motherfuckers out here hungry. They need money, they need opportunity, they need to survive. So how do you break through with somebody like that without having some type of resources for them? And I think that as a
That's the answer. The answer is the resources. I don't blame the YNs for not the why would we listen to some niggas who brought us into a world and didn't build shit for us? So I'm speaking like I'm a YN right now. Why would I listen to an old head like Taj Hollywood who just want to quote unquote share his wisdom? This nigga ain't got shit for, he ain't got a job for me. He ain't got no way for me to get no money. He just want me to sit here and listen to him talk for 20 minutes.
Right.
Nigga, get the fuck out my face. I'm
Right.
I'm on the YN side when it comes to that.
Right.
We brought these young niggas in this world and didn't have, I'm telling y'all what changed me one day. I was with some OGs out here and a young nigga said this and it fucked me up. I said this on the platform.
Y'all talk about all
said,
this
y'all
shit y'all got, but y'all ain't leave shit for us.
Thank you. Cause so you be listening, Cairo. Thank you.
Man, come on now.
You niggas want us to sit here and hear about all these OG stories from the 90s. Show us all these pictures of your fancy cars and wasn't thinking about us. Them YNs are spot on.
Right.
If all the OG is trying to do is talk you to death, and that nigga ain't showing you how to get some money or break some bread. Hey, check it out, little homie. You interested in this? This, that, and the third. Hey, I got this hookup for you. You know what I mean? It's legit shit too. I ain't trying to send you to prison. If an OG ain't coming at a YN like that, I'm asking you, Cairo or Jamie, why would they listen?
But then the reason why I think the Black Panther Party, if you notice, like the Black Panther Party and the Nation of Islam and Marcus Garvey and all of our retrograde abolitionists were very successful because they provided resources for the people.
Right.
So people don't listen when you got some resources.
The nation,
food and shelter is the main one.
You know what was more important in the nation more than religion? They had a message that said, do for self. So the it didn't mean be selfish. The message was exactly what you said, Cairo. Don't depend on them for shit. Whatever you want, if anything, go get a job to invest in your business. If you need to get a job. If you got enough hustle in you, don't even go get a job. Just handle your business and do for self. Don't depend on them for shit. And they have some motherfuckers might not like him. That man built one of the largest empires in Black American history. Facts. You don't have to like him. That part is a fact. And I might fact check it to make sure I'm spot on. But in his from 1930 to 1975, he built an $80 million empire. On the mindset of exactly what you said, Cairo, we gonna do for self. We're not asking them crackers for shit.
But I gotta tell you,
we'll do business with them.
You know what else
we got fish for sale. Them motherfuckers was importing fish from a foreign country and selling the fish to McDonald's. Nigga, every time you bit into a fish sandwich, that was the fish our brothers and sisters in the nation was importing from a foreign country and got a contract to sell the shit to McDonald's. Do for self.
We need, Taj? We need our own hospitals and our own doctors. I'm going to tell you why. They are even strategizing against us and trying to eradicate us even in them hospital facilities. I'm telling you, you can't trust them. Let me tell you what this white lady told me. And she thought that I was naive, right? Thank God I'm conscious. I go to the hospital because I had fibroids, and this when I say, oh no, now you really got to go raw vegan, because what they don't tell us, they mess us up with these birth control and all of this other shit. That shit start to create fibroids and cancer on our uterus, right? And they know this, but they're not going to tell you this because they intentionally want to destroy the womb,
on
right?
purpose.
The women,
yeah,
on purpose. So I go to the hospital. This is a true story, and it's old white doctor. Now you know one thing about us: we Black, so we age fucking well. You know what I mean? I could be 40 and looking 20, and once they hit 30, they looking 100. So anyway, I already felt her energy, so I go in there. And I'm already skeptical about them because they'll try to take your uterus. Long story short, she fucked up because she didn't ask me my sexual history of my partner or how long would I've been with my partner. But I'm gonna tell you how devious they are in the hospitals too. You know this bitch, and I'm listening to her, right? I'm like, I'm gonna hear her out, but I already know where she going. That's why I'm telling you, they dangerous in them hospitals too. And if you unconscious black person, they will get you. This lady told me when they did my pap smear, white lady, right? White doctor, that I had a sexual transmitted disease, dude. Me, Taj, out of all people, been with the same person over 10 fucking years. You know what I mean? She's trying to convince me of this, right? And I'm like, I know where she's going. She's going to talk about a vaccine. Now, check this out. I'm listening to her. So she was like, we have a vaccine. And then after she finished, I said, no, thank you. I won't be taking the vaccine. She got angry. She started to attack me, right? And then she said, well, it's a sexually transmitted disease that go overweight anytime, so you don't need it. But that was the whole lie. So, like, I was an exception. Now, you know how many black women that they done
Fell
got
for
with that?
that. Yeah, they
Done
fell
fell
for
for
it.
that shit?
Yeah.
And went home
Yeah.
going off on their partner because they thinking that they partner done. This is why I'm telling you, they are attacking us in them hospital facilities too.
Is that not the behavior of a devil?
You got to be careful.
So you know you're dealing with a devil. So the devil, Satan, to come at you, Satan, I mean, when all this shit is said and done, that nigga might deserve the Oscar, yo. Like once we get to the afterlife, heaven, or wherever we going, that nigga he might deserve the Oscar. So Satan to come at you with 90% facts and truth. But it's just he need to get you on that 10%, right? So when you expose the 10%, the devil. So what you said the lady did when you said, "Nah, I won't be taking."
She got angry. She said, "Wait a minute." That bitch got mad.
That's the devil.
And then I called up there and
That's the
reported
point
her,
I'm
right?
making here. So she was like an angel all the way up until that point, right?
Yeah. When
And
she
then you
knew that bitch, you
exposed
ain't
the
convinced
devil,
me.
huh?
Yeah, she got angry, but when I called up there to tell them, you know what they told me? And I know that a lot of these motherfuckers alumni, they fraternity brothers, these lawyers and these doctors, they really, it's hard to fight the government. So I called up there and I explained to them, I said, you know what, I feel uncomfortable, but I have to, talk to somebody about this. Your nurse just told me I've been with the same person over 10 years. Neither one of us, we're in a monogamous relationship. And she had the audacity to tell me that I had a sexual transmitted disease. And when I explained to her that I wouldn't take a vaccine, she became aggressive.
Aggressive. That's the
Very
devil.
aggressive.
That part. Go ahead.
And then they had the audacity to tell me, oh, she accidentally
Yeah, ain't no
read your
motherfucking
chart
accident.
wrong.
Ain't no motherfucking accident. I hear you though. Yeah, that's the
And that's
devil,
when I
homie.
said, oh
That's all that
yeah.
was.
I said, oh no.
It's become one of my favorite things to do, and the devil appears in all kinds of people. So we're not gonna make that a white thing.
This is crazy.
Niggas do it
bro.
too, though. The cool thing about white people, you actually see them turn red. When they turn into the devil, you know you're looking at the devil because them motherfuckers turn red. Black people do the shit too. You just can't see us turn red.
But you
So
gotta be careful when you're going in them
restrict that
hospitals,
to just
Taj.
white people. Huh?
Be careful when you're going in them hospitals and them motherfuckers lying.
I do my best. I only go to hospitals for emergencies.
They lie, but you're right about what you said though about black devils. Keep going, because you're right.
What?
They got some black ones.
No, the black devils are the ones that's closest to us. What do we all just agree? And we rarely agree. What do we all just agree on? That shit, niggas treat us worse. Our own people treat us worse than white people in our personal experiences. So, Cairo, that's why when you went to speaking about that universal curse, it meant so much to me because I believe that I've been struggling with it. I'm like, yo, we definitely know what's under that curse, because why is it so fucking difficult to deal with our people?
Right.
That has
and
to,
some of them ain't
so
our people.
I've narrowed it down to the curse. I'm like, that it has to be a spiritual curse.
Hey, Puma Fish, to answer your question, no, we don't care. I think I can speak for majority of Black
What
America.
is he saying?
We don't.
Do black people care about the white slave?
Right, and I'm telling him, no, we don't.
Look, I say nope. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I answered that quick for.
I
No.
say nope. Nigga just read it and said nope.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Like, even when Solo mentioned, the victim, like, I'm used to them telling us we got a victim mentality. Like, we not here for that shit, man. I mean, if you got an idea of how we could work together, I mean, I pretty much let y'all deal with him, you know what I'm saying, until it's beneficial for me to, connect the dots. But I saw that shows ago. Like Cairo said, like we wouldn't go to a show called White Chat Chronicles, meddling in they like
I
this shit
know I
is
wouldn't.
yeah, it's named that for a reason. Jamie,
Yeah.
I've known Jamie 10 plus years. He's a real thoughtful person. He think things out very well. So it's intentional. Not saying you're not welcome here, but to be here with the mentality he's here, I pretty much, I let y'all deal with that.
You were saying something earlier about black people. You right. You know what happened to me? We was renting from this lady in the Bronx, right? And black people are haters, dude. I'm telling you, like, I don't really work like that. I might work 2-3 days out of a week, right? And I order a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So I guess the bitch was like, oh, they got money, you know what I mean, watching everything we do on the camera. And she tried to go up on a rent. And we hadn't even been there a year. So I'm like, where the fuck you do that at? But we still agreed. But she was just so angry and hateful to see other black people doing good. And it's nothing that you can say about them. She ended up asking us to move. So I was like, it's good because, we can always find an apartment anywhere in Brooklyn. And we end up getting a better fucking apartment in a prominent area in Flatbush. You know what I mean? So, and that's when I tell y'all, like, some black motherfuckers are wicked too, dude. Like, they hate to see you do good. They want
Yeah.
something bad to
Yeah.
say. They want to see you struggling.
Yeah.
And when you're not that, like, jealousy is something, a person will literally kill you. They don't have to get money or nothing. They'll just kill you because they jealous.
Yes.
So you
You
got black
speak.
people,
Hey,
like T.I. say, evil don't have
it
a
don't. It
race.
don't. It don't. It don't. It don't.
A
Uh,
race. And I
yeah.
say, damn, this bitch mixing emotional feelings with business. Like, how you do that?
Yeah. They can't contain it.
So I was like,
We've
Brooklyn,
been programmed and possessed. So you do have to. Yesterday. I went to a screening for The Reckoning, and you said something, Cairo, that pulled up this memory. I went to a screening in the Grove yesterday to watch The Reckoning, which is the 50 Cent produced project about Diddy. And to make a long story short, towards the end of part 1, the guy Kirk confirms the jealous envy Diddy had for Pac. We don't have to go into details of whether
I
he was.
believe it.
And what I didn't know, I knew maybe 70% of part 1. As a hip hop head, I was familiar with a lot of the stuff. But he was saying Pop and Big was getting close. Like, not getting close, they was cool, they was close, and Puff was jealous of that.
I believe it.
So when you said that part about a jealous motherfucker would make arrangements to get your
What
ass
made him so jealous was that obviously Tupac seen the talent in Big and he wanted to help him make it. And that was Puff's biggest artist and stuff like that. And another thing is Tupac was already a superstar.
Yeah.
So he was acknowledging Biggie, but didn't really fuck with him. And he was jealous of that.
Right.
That's what it was.
Right. And Jamie, did you see the whole series, Jamie? Part 1 through
Yeah, I seen the whole thing.
All right, so this stood out to everybody's different. All of our souls are different. So different statements resonate in our souls.
Right.
Different. This is the part that resonated in my soul the strongest. I just saw this yesterday. That dude Kirk said, Puff was great at marketing. I'm paraphrasing what he said. Mm-hmm. He said, but to be great at marketing requires a level of manipulation.
Right.
And he was jealous of Pac's natural. People were just naturally drawn to Pac. Pac didn't have to manipulate people to like him.
Yeah.
Right.
You caught that part, Jamie?
Yeah, I remember it. Yep.
So it made me say, be careful of the people you're around.
Yeah.
So,
Carol, all this come back to what you said. You triggered the memory when you said
that bitch asked us to move because she was jealous, dude. She couldn't handle it. Every time I get a package, she calling, oh, you got a package? And I'm like, I know I have packages. You know what I mean? So she was just so angry. She raised the rent. We like, all right, fuck it. We'll pay the rent even though we haven't been here for a year. Then she was just so jealous. She was like, fuck that. Like, you gotta go. And I'm like, I ain't tripping. But what made me mad is because this New York. you gonna spend money. You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh, I know I'm about to have to spend over $10,000 to move, and that's why I was angry. But then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, cause money, you can always make that shit back. And then I end up getting something. I'm in Flatbush, like, dude, like in a
Flatbush is
prevalent
nice.
area. Yeah, nice
Flatbush
as
was
fuck.
nice before I left. I left New York in the early 2000s.
So
Flatbush
you
was
can
nice
imagine.
then. It got
So
its
nice.
hood area. I used to date a girl. I like that girl. So you got me going down memory lane.
Mm-hmm.
But that's I didn't really. I would hear the Brooklyn reputation, so I didn't really care to go to Brooklyn. My comfort zone was Manhattan and Harlem, because Brooklyn had the robbery reputation. But when it's amazing what a chick can get you to do. But when I met this chick, I used to go to Hunter College in New York City, and she was one of my classmates. We started messing around, and I would go with her to Flatbush. That's how I know the 2 train goes to Flatbush. And Flatbush has some nice areas. Of course, they got their
real
hood
nice
sections.
But the area where I am, the whole area is so. I'm over here. I don't know if you know about Brooklyn College.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, I'm right there, so you know what type of area I'm in. Like my building just was built in 2023. You know what I mean?
I remember Brooklyn College. I think that's the CUNY system, City of New York College. It might be. I can't remember clearly. But yeah, I remember Brooklyn College. Yep.
So it's so fucking nice. That's why I'm like, all right. See, when people hate on you, and you know you're a good person, they set you up to get in a better situation.
That's right.
But I'm just going to show you how evil don't have a color, bro. And like, you know what I mean? It be your own people, motherfucker, that looks just like you, that hate on you so hard.
Stronger than for sure. So that's what's so important about when you can get a small crew or camp or clique like what we got. That's all we really need. If you get a few real ones, a few good ones, we good to go. We don't necessarily need everybody in the community getting along. But you're right, Cairo. I deal with it all the time, Cairo. That's why I be by myself a lot, so I could be myself. When you go around motherfuckers, you got to dim your light. I was with a motherfucker last night I'm like, no, I'm good. I got my way of moving. No, you need to take your own advice. I didn't ask you for that advice, nigga. Like, I'm good. If I need your advice, I'll ask you for it. But motherfuckers get mad when you don't want to. Like, yo, I didn't even ask you for that advice.
Right.
Like, you imposing that shit on me, and I'm not in agreement with that.
Right.
You know, so that comes from us. So I don't deal with too many of us either. Fuck that shit. You know, because we do have whatever you want to call it. It ain't a hot. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I get it.
People are it's people. That's why I told you. That's why I say, like, you know, it's ambiguous.
White people, and I'm not making it a black and white thing. I'm just sharing my experience, which is gonna turn out to be a black and white thing. The vibe I get from some white people, I'll say some, they have like a aura of like disgust for you to just be around them. Black people have like what you was describing, Cairo. Like, how can I stop this nigga? How can I block this nigga? How can I pull this nigga down? A white person ain't necessarily, they might try to block your progress to a degree, but they pretty much, out of all people to quote, Pumafish said it best earlier. We don't really mesh culturally like that.
Right.
So they just don't really want to be around you. He said that part perfect.
Right.
You know, something I can say, and this might be kind of crazy, but I don't think I can remember, and this I'm sitting here trying to do some thinking. I don't think I know anyone that I ran into, like I physically knew them, like I see them quite often, and they just deliberately just came in trying to hate on me for no reason. And I think that's that protective mechanism that's built in for me. Like, I'm naturally drawn in to people that are alike, just like me.
Right.
And if you're not like me, I probably won't even interact with you.
Right.
And it's just like naturally, it just like I can go into a crowd of a bunch of people. Like, for instance, you know, when we used to go on set, sometimes you might go to a set where it's a cattle call, and it's like it could be like 200-300 people, right? I'll go and find my people among that 200-300 people, right? And have a conversation. And some of the conversations I might be having might be typically in our community a controversial conversation. But out of all them people, I'll find my person that or people that agrees with me and be like,
Right.
yeah, yeah, I'm like that, and they always be like, yeah, I be thinking that too, but
Right.
I don't like to talk about this to
Right.
anyone. I always find those
Right.
people, and it's just like it's a natural gift.
Right.
I don't have experiences where they be like, "Oh, you like that?" No, it's like the spirit protects me from them people.
That's
Nope,
good. Good
that's
God.
not your
Man.
people. That's
Yeah.
not your people. You see that girl. And for me, when I'm on set, this is just me. I'm not looking to make friends with niggas. I'm just saying.
Same here, right?
It's the girls. So
right.
it's like the spirit to tell me
Right.
that's your girl
Yeah.
right there. So I go over there with her, and I'll wrap it up, and it'd be exactly what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you have that ability to be inconspicuous. You know what I mean? You can do that. Some people we can't do that. And that's a good thing you have. I'm so fucking happy you have that and you don't know, you never experienced that experience because Jamie is fucked up. It's the most fucked up feeling in the world, especially when you know you're not a hater and you never try to block anybody, but all your life motherfuckers keep trying to block you. It's not a good feeling, dude.
It's crazy. I'm like online, yeah. Some ugly ass niggas are coming here and say some bullshit, but I can just simply ignore them like I do.
Right.
But
You
like
lucky.
personally, no.
You lucky. I had
Yeah,
motherfuckers hate. When
yeah,
I
you
lost
are.
my
That's
food
fatal.
truck, that money, even my sister was hating on my ass hard. You
My
know what I
brothers,
mean?
and I love to say
We
this,
spoke.
bro.
Hey, that was
My
bold for Cairo
brothers
to say
love
that.
me,
Go
and
ahead.
I know it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like my two siblings, they love the hell out of me. So
That's
I
a
don't
blessing.
experience that.
Your
That's a
siblings
blessing.
could
But that
love you.
was super real for Cairo to say with Jamie. We just had that conversation before the show. Family members, they not exempt, bro. The motherfuckers be hating too.
Look
And
at Cain
Cairo
and
was just,
Abel.
yeah. I was gonna mention that
Isaac
earlier.
and
Nigga
Esau.
Cain.
Isaac and Esau.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
No, that shit exists. No, we was talking about that before the show started, Cairo. That, yeah, you can't put shit past family. Some of them motherfuckers don't want to see you make it.
Even
Because
I'm
you
telling you, my
exposed.
sister.
There
My
it
own
is.
sister, dude. That's why I was like, whoa. And you find out because you know how I hate a motherfucker. They gonna say they can't hide that hate because they
They
whatever they
can't.
thinking,
They
it comes
can't.
out.
Yeah, it
And I'm
does.
gonna be able to
It
see it
does.
and
Yeah.
avoid it.
Yeah. I can
That's
see
just
it
what
too.
it
That's
is
why
for
you,
me.
Jamie, that's why when you said the part about when you work on set or in general, you're not really trying to make friends with niggas. That's how I became that way, bro. I like Cairo just said, the
Yeah,
niggas
see,
can't even
me
they
and
can't
Todd,
hide it, bro.
that's a rare
It
thing.
oozes out that man. I'm really not trying to, bro. Let me say
Yeah.
this and pass the mic. This one, hate was stronger than niggas getting money. It would be situations where I'm
Right.
trying to pay you to do something.
Right.
And yo, Cairo, let me see if you can relate to this.
Yeah.
I could tell their mindset is, damn, if I do this for this nigga for the money he gonna pay me, it's gonna help him get to the next level. And I'm gonna still just be stuck with the amount he gave me. I'll rather turn down the money.
Yes.
Alex, see, I'm
I
coming
just
to you.
experienced that.
You just experienced
with the
Cairo.
lady. I told you. She rather saw us go. She wasn't
That's
professional. She was
crazy.
just so in hate that
Jamie,
she
I
was like,
experienced that
fuck
so many
it.
times.
You
Go ahead,
know, and you
Cairo.
know something else, bruh? You know something else? I've heard a couple of people say stuff like that. Like Cairo just said it. You know, Tosh, you just shared your experience. Y'all both know her. You know, you know how I don't like mentioning stuff, but she talks about stuff like that, and I'd be like, bruh, you know, everybody not out there to get you. And I guess I just have that mentality because it doesn't happen to me.
It don't happen to you, Jamie.
You
Jamie,
lucky.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it, bro. To me, that's what makes LA psychologically tougher than New York. Now, Cairo, we may have different experiences. New York is Wall Street. What does Wall Street represent? Money. Them
Money.
niggas about their business. If you offer to pay them to do a job, they're going
Yep.
to do the job. I'm just sharing my experience, y'all. In
That's
LA,
true. That's
if
fact.
a nigga can see, remember LA? Okay, New York is Wall Street. That's the city of money, right? LA is the city of fame. And if a nigga can see that his job, the gig you're trying to pay him to do, is going to help you get to the next level, from my experience, they're going to try to do two things. One, they'll try to get the money and sabotage, you know, you from, or they'll just try to, they'll pretty much talk themselves out of it. I'm like, bro, fuck it. I'm trying to do business with you. Fuck it. Like, you understand? I'll just
They don't
find
want to do
somebody
it.
else.
They don't
Like,
want to
you
see you
tell me, I'm
elevate.
trying to pay you, and you trying to tell me what to do. You know what I mean? So that's been my experience. And to
Because
me,
they don't
that's
want
what
to
makes
do it.
LA. Huh?
So they trying to sabotage it because they hating already.
Let me address these super chats real quick, though.
Cairo, what blew my mind about it was the business. I'm like, damn, I'm offering to pay you to do what you told me you can do. You said you can do this, that, and the third. I'm saying, well, bro, let's do business. What's your rate? What's your hourly rate? Oh, my hourly rate is whatever. All right, let's do business. Them niggas are talk they sales out of the damn. I'm like, what? It took me a while to understand what the fuck. These niggas feel like, huh?
It's just, I remember I told you hate so strong a person doesn't have to get anything from you. They'll just kill you because of that jealousy. They can't contain that shit inside. They'll kill you just because they're jealous.
Damn.
They don't want nothing. They just want you gone.
They just want you gone.
But yeah, let me address these super chats real quick. So he said, UANTB, I definitely thought about you pitching an idea to 50 Cent in Houston by May 20th for scripts and budget ideas for the youth. So yeah, I saw that when you sent it to me earlier. I appreciate that too. And yeah, I'm definitely considering maybe getting together one of my scripts or something to pitch to him. So I appreciate you, looking out with that. The next one, he said, Taj, so SG was trying to block UAN TV Blessing by blocking people who disagree with him, right? SG is all about control.
Who is SG?
I'm cool with both of y'all, man. I hear you, DV. And I want to respond to your Is God Is. I actually went to that movie premiere out here last week. Interesting movie. I want to read your thoughts on it too. That movie blended damn near 3 or 4 different genres. I don't want to spoil the movie. I know it just came out Friday. But to me, it blended. It was like a horror film. It was funny parts. It was drama. So it's like that's at least 3 genres in one movie. So it's an interesting movie. I haven't really developed my full review of it yet, but I have seen it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of you and SG back and forth. Go ahead.
Wait, can I address something? Because what's his name? The Caucasian dude that song here, Puma. Puma said that
Puma
black
Fist.
people. Yeah, he talking about black people are notorious for being lazy, right? I'm gonna tell you who the real lazy motherfuckers in the world. Caucasian people. Do you ever see them like out here in New York, right? They so lazy, dude. When it's snowing and they got to get out there and plow that snow, you see the anger in their face because they don't want to do it. You know, every time you get a job, they don't want to do any work. They always want to be the supervisors or the managers.
I've said
So who the
that.
real lazy motherfuckers? Y'all
And
can't get out there in that sun and put in no work.
Right. They're
Y'all
not
can't do
dropping
it
below the managerial level
because
unless
they
you
lazy.
report white trash.
Because they let
Just
poor
look
white
at the
trash don't
history
want
of
to
the
do it.
country. They didn't even want to, after they gave the what they call it, the smallpox blankets to the native tribe people, so they pretty much wiped them out. They didn't even want to build the country up themselves. It don't get more
They
lazy than
lazy.
that. Go get
They
some
the real lazy
niggas.
people.
Yeah, so we ain't going for that one, buddy. Nice try.
They real
I
lazy.
don't think we should give him that much attention, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, that's a good point, Cairo. But yeah, it don't get more lazy than that. We're gonna get somebody else to build the country we want. Like, come on, bro.
They lazy. Only thing they want to do is wait on the motherfucker or boss you
Only thing they
around.
want
They
to
don't want
do
to do no
is,
work.
like you said, Cairo, manage, supervise with. Yeah. Yeah,
They
no,
don't
we're
do
the
work.
super. That's the whole liberal thing again. That's what Malcolm was warning us about. The Fox shit. Malcolm said it. The white liberals only want to be involved if they can be in charge. If they can be at the head, they'll join. See, the white liberals can tolerate us long enough. The white conservatives can't. Remember I said earlier about they don't even want to be around you.
Yeah.
They don't even want to be around white conservatives. So they don't have to be. White liberals, okay, niggas are kind of cool, so we can tolerate being around them, but we got to be in charge. We don't want no niggas telling us what to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's why
So
it's dangerous to have them, to include them in certain stuff when it comes to black businesses.
Right.
Because if you allow them to be in, eventually they're going to try to come up with a scheme to be in charge.
Right.
yeah, that never fails. I've never seen that. I've never seen one just go along with the program, say, hey, thanks for bringing me in, and I played my part. No, them motherfuckers are looking to be the ultimate influencer of whatever the operation is.
Right.
So y'all be careful with that motherfucker. I mean, you heard it first. Well, actually, I've said it before already. Remember that
I'm
one
already.
show?
I don't trust.
Remember that show? He wanted to come up like, nigga, next week this shit gonna be called White Chat Chronicles. You was on that show, Cairo? When
Yep.
I said that?
But we the one who said. You said it. He
Yeah,
said it's
yeah,
gonna be
she was
White
there.
Chat Chronicles.
So you let that nigga. I said, don't forget the movie Sanders, nigga. You let him in this motherfucker a month from now. This motherfucker
That
be
shit
called
was
White
funny.
Chat Chronicles.
You just said that shit White Chat Chronicles.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but I've been picked up on that. That's why I don't reference my folks in the nation. I just appreciate what they taught me at a young age so much. And I lived my whole life only dealing with them. When I say them, I'm talking about the white people when I have to. If it's business related, other than that, so I fully agree with what he said about we don't culturally mesh. I learned that at a very young age. And I just kept my distance. I got a few cool ones. I got a few cool white homies, but that's about it.
Right.
I'm not looking to be cool with them. And if they think I'm cool enough to come around, you're welcome to come around. Other than that, I really don't, and I'm not racist for saying this, I really don't care to be around them like that.
Right.
So he's fully right about that. We don't culturally mesh. Let's just socially segregate. It don't have to be federal law. Let's just stay away from. Now you got some niggas who love white people and vice versa. Let them enjoy each other. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Hey, do your thing. I don't have no regrets for going through my life and just pretty much, like we all just agree, our people can be held.
Right.
We can be. Yeah, but I'd rather suffer with that hell than have to go over there and deal with that shit.
I don't know about that one, buddy, because some of these black motherfuckers are venomous. I'm telling you. Some of these niggas are venomous.
Yeah, no, Cairo, you said it the best. So when you said that part, I've never been around a white person that had that type of jealousy that you described. So
I've never been around none of them either.
So Cairo, I'm about to give you some credit now. I've never been around a white person that gave me that file like, nigga, if I can get rid of you, I will. I've been around black people that you can just tell, like, nigga, you would be just fine if a motherfucker made me disappear. So when you said that part, that resonated. That's why I move by myself a lot. And I want to be understood. So when I be saying I don't fuck with niggas too tough, it's a reason for that. It's a build-up. I've seen so much betrayal. I've seen niggas go behind their homeboys' back and go at their girls. I'm like, nah, man, if I have any influence on how I go out, I don't want it to be at the hands of some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I keep my distance. That don't make it foolproof. But I just seen some everywhere. Ain't no area off limits I'm talking about the whole country. I've seen this shit. So I'm very picky with who I allow myself to be around. You said you couldn't have said a motherfucker that's jealous of you, want you gone. They don't even want nothing from you.
Wait, I hate the reference to this, but this shit is real. Scar and Mufasa.
Break it down. I haven't seen it, but what happened?
Lion King, nigga.
I know it's been a while. I think I saw the first one, but even that was a long
That's
time.
crazy.
So what
Remember
happened?
Scar threw his ass? That was his own brother. He threw his ass right off that cliff.
Look at that.
That nigga said, you gotta go, you and your son. His own nephew, he told him hyenas kill him. His own nephew, dude.
Look at that. That shit is real, yo. No, that shit is real.
That shit real.
And Cairo, it was so courageous for you to expose the jealousy inside of families. That shit is real too.
I'm telling you, my sister, dude, like, it's weird because it's a relationship like Jamie. I don't know who said this. Maybe it was somebody else. They say niggas want to see you do good, but they don't want to see you do better than
Do
them.
better than them. Yeah. That used to be a popular
that's the
beef.
thing.
Yeah, you
But
used to see
see,
that on
look,
social media
I
all the
don't
time. They
I
wanna
don't
see you
share that
doing
with
good,
my
not just better than them.
siblings. Now, cousins, yeah, I can say certain cousins, but siblings, no.
You lucky. Because that was
But
fucked up when I
this is the
lost all
thing
that
with the
money.
cousins that I know do that. I don't associate with them. Like if they speak, I'll speak back. If I see them there, hey, what's up? How it's been and stuff like that. But I know you're like that, so that's my
Right.
protective mechanism, telling me you don't fuck with them because they like that. Like they
Yeah.
be asking like when they ask questions here and there and stuff, like they'll try to figure out what I'm up to through
Yep.
my mama. Like they'll be like,
Oh shit.
so yeah, how you been and stuff
Dang.
like that. Jamie been doing this and doing that because I don't talk to them so that they can know information to know
Yeah.
is he doing good, is he doing bad. They don't
Right.
know, and they're trying to find out.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell them, and they know
Right.
that. So they'll try to get it out of my mama some of the time.
Mm-hmm. That's how
Niggas
niggas are.
creepy as hell. I love us.
Like
We
Mother's
creepy as
Day,
hell.
when I call my mama,
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and my auntie so happened to be around, to be honest with you. And I just told her, hey mom, happy Mother's Day, yada yada yada. I sent you some money, over there to your cash app. And she yeah, hey, your auntie need money for Mother's Day too. Mine didn't give me nothing. I ain't even say nothing to her. I'm like, yeah, but that's your children's problem. Sorry.
Right.
Straight up.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Real spill. Shit. Damn, fam. Y'all
But then
people
you know
creepy as
what?
hell, yo.
It go deeper than that. Your girl, Taj. Even and I said they twins and they be beefing. Tia and Tamara.
Oh, I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I
twins
just sent
and
Because
her
really
email
beefed out.
yesterday.
Tamara
Yeah.
kind of got that right leaning mentality,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, I
Tia
do.
is
I picked
more
up on that.
so. Tia more so lean towards her black side.
Us. Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
be
I picked up
beefing
on that.
hard.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Bring me up to speed. I just sent Tia an email yesterday. She didn't respond, but I did send her one.
She got a
Shit, I said
boyfriend now.
a young
fuck,
one.
that's why she didn't respond.
A
Yep.
young
Good
one.
luck. Man. Congratulations, Tia. Damn, I missed out. All right, well, what happened? So yeah, damn, shit.
Twins. That's what I'm telling you. I say even twins.
Even
I
yeah,
fuck
no,
with
that
some
shit real big.
twins. And you know what she told me? She
Listen.
said, my sister, they be beefing because look, these motherfuckers look identical, right? But they be beefing behind, I want to be the pretty twin. I said, but y'all look identical.
Mhm.
They twins be beefing. Like, you think I know a lot of twins. I know at least 3 sets of twins, 4 that beefed out with each other. You like, damn,
It's
y'all
crazy because the
twins.
ones I personally know, that's not the experience. They close as hell.
But you lucky.
Jamie,
I
you
dated
chosen,
one.
man. You covered. You yeah,
Like
man.
I dated twins, and they were always around each other. They was trying to trick. The first couple weeks I knew them, the one out they used to trick me all the time because I couldn't tell the difference. And they'll stay saying hi to me, and they so in sync. They say the same things at once.
Oh wow.
That's how they were. They were like, I'll be like, "What's up?" They were like, "Hey, how you doing?" On cue, on
Mm-hmm.
cue, both of them saying the same thing. And I'm like, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit. Which one is y'all's which? And they were like, because the one I was dating name was Kristen. And she'll be like, they'll both be like, I'm Kristen on cue. I'm like, bro, you mother. So they used to run track. This is in college. And I used to I put sticky notes on a backpack one time, but the motherfuckers just, switched the damn sticky note on me. They didn't do nothing. But eventually I figured out that one of them was a little thicker than the other. That's how I was able, and then her face is a tad bit wider. then I feel, but the point is they were super close to each other. It was the same with the twins I knew in elementary. And I don't know. I just never say them not like each other.
But
I've never
siblings be
seen it.
beefing. I know a few siblings that's on, kind of like have a little exposure. I don't want to use them because it's negative content that comes along with them. But I'm telling you, even my sister, dude, when I lost all that money, it's like people pray. You don't know it. People be behind you praying on your downfall, hoping that you
Yeah,
don't go through
yeah,
something.
yeah. No, that's real spill. I'll
And then
take Tia.
when it don't, they'll call you. You notice when shit start falling apart, that's when you hear from them. But when you're doing real good, they don't want to talk to you. They
They
want to stay
don't.
away from you. But if they feel like you're doing bad, they always trying to call you. They always trying to ask, well, what happened with your restaurant? What happened with
Exactly.
this? But then as soon as you get the restaurant, they don't call no more.
They don't show up. Don't buy
Uh-huh.
nothing. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm
I'm
telling
with
you,
you.
I've experienced it.
Now, same here. Nah, yeah. Shit. Let me respond. I go with Tia.
Motherfuckers be hating.
I know if you gave me the choice, my answer would be Tia.
Yeah, Tia. Yeah. DB, what you thought about Is God Is movie? I don't want to spoil it, but it was an interesting movie to watch.
Wait, what movie was it?
Is God Is, starring Erica Alexander, Vivica Fox, Janelle Monáe, what's the brother name from This Is Us, Sterling K. Brown, and this is my first time
What's the
seeing
name
it.
of it?
Is God Is.
Is God.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Yeah.
It looked like a good movie.
Probably is.
You talking about these two black girls? They look like twins.
Yeah, they are twins in the movie, and but that was my introduction to them, so I don't know their names.
What is it
But they
about?
play
Because Vivica
twins.
Fox looking like she was burnt.
She is burnt. Since you said it already, I confirm it. She is burnt in the movie. I mean, I'll spoil some of it if y'all want me to.
Just give us a summary. Don't spoil it, but give us like a summary.
All right, so you already said the twins. You got the twins. They're on a mission to get something done. You already said Vivica Fox is burnt. So I'll say Vivica Fox is their mother. That ain't too much spoiling, right? So she was clearly she's burnt. So I'll give y'all a little bit of that. She was put on fire. That's as far as I go. And she's the mother of those twins, and she puts them on a mission. Is that too much?
One of the twins burned too.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That was interesting how they
I'm
produced
watching
that
it.
movie.
The husband lit him on fire.
Damn, so you must have read the synopsis already.
No, I'm watching it.
Oh, you watching that? Damn. Yeah, that's what happened.
It
So
looks
you
like a good
spoiling
movie.
it?
I'm gonna watch it. Jamie, it's good. You
Yeah,
gotta see it.
the husband lit him on fire. It was this shit was kind of tough to watch because, like you said, the one twin that's burnt, it's hard to look at her, to be honest with you. DV, what you
Because she looks
thought? Did
scary.
you see it? Huh?
They look scary. Vivica Fox looks scary. It looked like one of them demonic type movies. This shit looks
It
scary.
is. I'm glad you said it, Cairo.
This
I
shit
would love
looks
to get
scary.
your
What is
take
that?
on it.
Demons in the church?
There's definitely demons in the church. So you spoiling
Oh
it.
Lord.
So Erica Alexander plays like what they call it, a prophetess or something like that, a lady preacher. So it's a wild movie.
Jamie, you gotta watch it. This shit deep.
So you watching the trailer or you watching the actual movie?
I'm watching a thriller. This is I can tell from
When did it
the
come
energy.
out?
Huh?
When did it come out?
It came out Friday. We saw it, I think Monday. I saw it last Monday at the Grove. So they did the screening at the Grove. And they were supposed to do the Q&A, but they didn't show up for the Q&A. All of them were supposed to be there for the Q&A. Maybe it was another theater. But we saw the screening Monday. It came out Friday. So yeah, the church scene is wild.
And y'all didn't see the allegorical message in this bitch when they put it up. It looked like it said ISIS.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
They put the is all around God, and that shit say ISIS. It's allegorical. I caught it.
Yeah, so
Yep.
DV say Is God Is was a decent movie about very intriguing. All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, I still don't know what to make of it, to be honest with you. If I had to give a review of it, is kind of tough to even give it a review. But it got its parts though. It's some moments are funny. Of course, you got the drama, and then you got the horror. It's almost like a
That shit look
horror
horror
movie
to
too.
me. It feels
Yeah.
horror.
So there you go. That's not a
It's
reach
real
for me
feel.
to
When I
say
saw
that.
Vivica land in that bed, it looked like it was straight horror. That's the first thing
Yeah.
I picked up on. All the horror.
All
You
right,
can feel the
cool.
horror
So there
energy
it
in that
is.
movie.
It is. So that all right. So yeah, I'm spot on with that. It is horror. Yeah, it felt that way too. That shit was like a scary movie. Yeah, it's kind of
That's
crazy.
why I'm scared. That shit got me in here. It feels like something entity is in that motherfucker.
Divine Healer. So DV called Maxine from Living Single the Divine Healer. So she runs the church. That scene was kind of funny too, though. It was all in one. It was drama, it was horror, and it was a funny part. And I ain't gonna spoil that, but yeah, it was all right. But yeah, y'all. Yep, Janelle. Yep. Was it? So you saw it, DV? Yeah, we both saw it. Yep, Janelle Monáe was the wife. Was the
I'm gonna
new
watch it. I'm
wife?
gonna watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it here by myself. That shit looks scary.
Yeah, it's almost. I can't even find the words, but yeah, it's
That shit scary. I don't
out.
think I'm gonna watch it. That shit real
You know
scary
what?
though.
You know what, Cairo? Throughout the whole movie, this thought kept coming back to me. Like, who the hell produced this shit? I kept asking myself that because it's almost
That
like
seems
you.
scary.
Yeah, you don't expect it to come out of a black mind. And I know we're not monolithic. We say that all the time. But I'm like, damn, I wonder if somebody outside of our culture came up with the movie and then just got us to act it out. But I
I
kept
think
asking
so.
myself that.
I don't
I'm
like
like,
it.
who
When
the
I saw
hell?
it, it felt like a demon in that motherfucker.
Yeah, it got that vibe too. It definitely got. I mean, look at the title.
That's why I was like,
Yeah,
Cause she looked like a demon laying in that bed, dude.
yeah,
Then that church scene, you saw that church scene?
yeah. I saw the whole movie.
That shit was scary. That shit, and I'm not usually like that with movies, but something, and I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I want to
And
watch
I
it
didn't
because I'm,
expect you to.
but
Yeah, I didn't expect you to. I was like, but so for you to react to it like that let me know I wasn't too far off. Yeah, it gave me an eerie vibe, and I don't want to give it a bad review, so I'm being careful with my words. But I'll say this: I don't know if I can go see it again.
I ain't seeing that. That when I saw it, yes, I'm telling me leave that alone. That shit seemed, I ain't gonna lie, that church scene, that shit seemed demonic. It
It
seemed like some
was.
type of
I can
demon was
spoil
in
that for
that
you right
bitch.
now. See, so DB done spoiled it already. So Vivica Fox was Ruby the God. So he done spoiled it. So yeah, she's pretty much the God of the movie. Damn. I wasn't gonna spoil it, but he did.
Who is Ruby? What
So
that mean? Ruby the guy.
I didn't even know that was her name.
Just saying a crazy report, proving what I be saying to be right out. Once again.
What's that? What you
I
got?
don't know. The lady I seen, she looked familiar, but basically she was just talking about some insane statistics. Recently, 6 men, it was one group, 6 men impregnated 50 different women and created 87 kids. 6 men did that.
Yep, you've always said
In other
that.
words,
There it is.
instead of 5 men created like another 82 or something. And basically what she was, the host of it, she was implying is that the problem in our community is what I've been saying. The women are still laying down with the same type of dudes that's having all the children.
You've been saying it.
The whole group. And I keep telling you, like Solo should be up here for this one. But I keep telling you what it is. It's them. It's y'all being attracted to that small group and laying down with these niggas.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. As a matter of fact, I think I downloaded it.
Bro, you said 6 men.
Yes, bro.
Got how many women pregnant?
Like,
I know you
damn,
said 80. I know 80 was one of the numbers. I think that's the children though.
it was 80 something kids in total, and they impregnated 50 women by 50 different women. 6 men did that. That's insane.
And that's in our community.
Our community, yes.
Cairo,
Hmm?
I'm losing hope, Cairo. I'm losing hope,
Shit.
Cairo.
I mean, don't you
Cairo,
lose it. You
if
know
I end up
why?
with somebody outside the community, I know you'll be all right with it, but that's sick. That's
I
sick, Jamie.
wouldn't lose.
Yeah. That's sick. Damn, man. That's sad. That's sick and sad. And you've been saying it, Jamie. To give you your credit, bro. You've been
I got it right here.
before
I'm
we
down.
started the
I got it right here. I'm gonna play it. Got it to wait till it download real quick.
Yeah, I wouldn't lose hope, but what's meant to be gonna be. You know, whatever the universe already have chose for you, that's what it's gonna give to you.
This is insane.
Jamie been saying that shit. Damn near before the podcast started.
Way
You've been
before.
saying that.
I see a white woman with blue eyes massaging your shoulders, Taj.
Really?
I'm fucking with you.
You fucked me up with the blue eyes. I'll take a Sandra Bullock now. I'll take a Sandra Bullock, but when you said
And
blue
Sandra
eyes,
Bullock down with the cause. All her children are black.
I didn't know that.
She adopted all black kids. I think she have like 2 black kids.
You fucked me up with the blue eyes. I mean, I thought about doing a movie one time, and it was gonna be it was gonna be an interracial couple. Let me know when you're ready to play, Jamie. I'll shut up. And they both come from radical backgrounds. So the black guys, like from the Nation of Islam, anti-white. She's kind of like, you know, she come from an anti-black family. I don't want to say the clan, but you get what I'm saying. And they have to hide their love for each other. I thought about producing something like that before. But,
that's a good movie. But Sandra Bullock, her son and her daughter is black, straight black.
Yeah.
All right, here you
That's why
go.
she played that movie, remember?
Oh yeah, she did good in that one too. Blindside. Yeah.
Her son is really
Yeah,
black.
that's one of my favorite white ladies, white women.
Hey, she was definitely. I had a crush on her growing up too.
Yeah.
Well, now y'all know why. It's that energy.
Yeah, it must be. I didn't think about that part, but you're right. That Blindside won me over, and that Proposal, the movie she did, the Proposal.
And both of her kids are culturally try to make them white or nothing. They straight niggas.
The first movie I knew of her though, she wasn't with a nigga. It was what's the name of it? Speed. You remember that?
Speed.
Oh yeah, Speed on the bus.
Yes.
Yeah,
6
little
men,
boy.
87 children, 50 women. That man, I'm almost sick to my stomach, man. Damn, but you've been saying it, but just to see it.
But is that real?
Yeah, look, this is a show. This is real. Hold up.
7 children with 50 different women.
This stat reflects an inverse ratio, a disproportionate number of women having children with a small number of men. So what does that mean? It means a small pool of men are fathering multiple children across multiple households, and women are repeatedly choosing them.
Jay is here also, and we also have 5 other men. These men collectively have 87 children with 50 different women.
With 50 different women.
That is 137 people who are impacted by choices and decisions that you've made. No heat, no judgment.
And Black women are repeatedly choosing them.
5 other men, 87 children with 50 different women.
This stat reflects an...
Yeah, that's the whole video. But yeah,
Each got 13 children apiece.
You said what?
So that's really not bad. So each of those men have 13 children apiece.
Oh, you did the math real quick.
A lot of motherfucking children.
No, babe. How many children did your great grandmother have? Exactly. I
That's
bet she had like 12 or
yeah,
13.
it was up there. No, you're right. That's a good point. That they yeah, because my great grandmother had
But
they had a
no, see,
lot. Damn.
no. That's not the case with the today's. That's back then, but now that's not happening. And then on top of that, they're having kids out of wedlock. Did you hear that it says 50 different women? That's
Yeah,
what
50
you're
different
missing.
women.
So what's the how do we find the balance of that? How many women would that be?
That's what made me
That's
say. That's what made me say. I done pretty much lost hope. And Jamie been saying it.
50 different women.
But to
Yeah, what you
see
said would be
yeah,
cool, Cairo, if it was 6 different men and 6 women or 7 women. It's 50 different women.
50 days. It's confirming with Jamie. I can't say that enough. He been saying it. And that's if I could use a white word, that's so disheartening, y'all.
So is
Y'all
that
never
2
heard
women?
me say
Wait a minute. Is that 2 women? So that's 2 women, right? So each one of them had 2 women, and each one of those women had 6 children apiece.
No, that's more than 2 women. He says 5 men. 6 men got 50 women, so that's damn near 10 each. 9.
Yeah.
That's 9 for sure.
Yeah, that's what that meant.
Oh. Oh,
When you
Lord.
divide 50 by 6, that's what? 4. That's like 8. Because 6 times 8 is 48. So that's like 8 each. So 6 men had 8 women.
8 and
If you
one
do
of
it
them,
equally.
1 or 2 of them got 9.
Huh?
I was saying, yeah, 8 and like 1 or 2 of them got 9.
Had 9, right.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh,
I don't know
Lord.
why
This
it's
is
the way it's
happening
right
all
now.
throughout
Jamie
our
been
community.
saying it. But to see
It's
them
happening
numbers,
all throughout our community. Because I know one thing I've noticed is that a lot of them that end up getting pregnant and getting mad saying
Yeah, that's like
the
8 women apiece.
men ain't taking care of their kids. What I noticed that all the men, most of them, not all, but most of them have in common is that they already have kids. The one that they
That's
ended
like
up getting
7
pregnant
women
by
apiece.
complaining about already have kids. And he ain't taking care of them.
That's 7 women apiece. And oh, that's a lie.
So that goes back to my point when she keep on saying we don't hold men accountable. How are we gonna hold men accountable?
and
Y'all?
50 women is choosing the same 6 men.
Yeah, we can't. It's nothing we can do about
There's
it.
nothing you can do about that.
But why do
Jamie,
women
do you
do
think that's only in our community, bro?
that? Yes.
It's not. It's heavily dominated in our community.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
very small in other ones.
Yes.
Damn. I gotta go find me a
this is the
Cairo,
reason.
y'all.
And
Ain't no
here's
more
the
Cairos
reason.
out there. Huh?
Here's the
It
reason why.
is. It's a lot of them. They coming from different countries. Because my friend, me and her just alike, and Jamie Noah.
But the reason why that is like that is because our community studies have shown values looks a lot in the when it comes to choosing a man instead of character and whether he's stable. See, the other ethnic groups of women typically what they're looking for first is he stable?
Right.
Stability. Right.
That's true.
They'll ignore the looks department because they're like,
Right.
that's not really that important when it comes to men.
Right.
You are the ones that's supposed to be good looking, women, not the man. But see, they
Right.
have fooled our sisters into making that an important factor. So therefore, since he's good looking and 6 feet, he's right. I keep telling women, if you want him to be 6 feet, you're already looking for only 10%. And then if he's 6 feet and good looking, now it's very small. So all of y'all are wanting him, and they're all having sex with that same guy. He's impregnating all of you, and then he don't take care of you. He moves on to the next, and it's a cycle.
I'm checked out, bro. Hey, Jamie, You won that one, bro. I know one show you was like, you ain't checked out. I'm practically checked out. I'm sorry. That
Yeah.
shit just did something to me. I'm not. You said it 1,000 times, but for some reason, this shit hit different. I'm checked out, Cairo.
I mean, I get it, you know what I mean? Because they are men. I mean, I have friends like that, and I never understood it. I'm like, this dude already got like 9 kids, girl. Why the fuck you get pregnant? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get that. Like my brother, for example, my brother have 9 kids already. And his girlfriend, his new girlfriend just got pregnant. Exactly. But he got 4 different baby mamas, maybe 5.
That's normal. That's normal now. Because the ones that are having children, that's why I keep saying, like I was showing the statistics. Most men that are 35 don't even have children yet in the new modern age.
We statistics. Because none of us up here
So
have
think
kids.
about that. If 80+% of the men at 30 haven't had any children yet, that's letting you know that the ones that the majority of the babies are being made by the same dudes.
And you've been saying it. I can't say that enough. Go ahead. Damn.
So it's insane, but hey.
I don't know why it's hitting. So what's the solution, bro?
Fathers, what I was saying, fathers are starting to return back into the homes. So the more fathers we have in the homes, the more they can prevent their daughters from making that bad decision. And they they won't be having kids out of wedlock like that. But like I told her, we have to wait. See, the ones that we're dealing with now, this is the product of the Gen Xers, the babies, the somewhat the millennials who had babies at a very young age, them somewhat, but mostly the Gen X generation.
That's true. I can't even defend that. You spot, yeah, I think it is the Gen X. The one thing about us, we got a bad rap, and I'm saying this as someone who's not even a parent, of wanting to be friends with our kids. I don't know if that plays into the point you're making, but the Gen X didn't really have the parenting like the baby boomers did for us. So we the children of the baby boomers and Gen X. So I can see what you're saying with that. So you're basically saying the Gen X kids is what? The children of the Gen Xers.
Well, those are the ones that, so I'm saying like, those kids are out there, and then so y'all created the late millennials. So basically the late mid 90s.
That sounds right. Yeah.
So
mid to late 90s, right?
Yeah, and those are the ones that unfortunately it seems like a lot because y'all were the crack baby era, right?
I knew I was.
Well, Cairo was the crack baby. I'm late 70s. So Cairo
I was a year
got
from
hit
being
hard.
a crack baby. I told y'all. My cousin
So,
actually
yeah,
crack baby.
So that's the ones I'm talking about, the 80s babies. So those are the ones that the babies that were being
the same
created.
5 dudes.
Well, I would say it's some of it started there, but see, they grew up without fathers. Some of
They did.
That's where it
whole
started.
decade probably did. Yeah. Not all of them. Yeah, they got hit hard.
Wait, hold on.
So once that child grew up,
no Taj era too, Jamie.
huh?
My
You said
brother had 8 kids with like 5. I say no because most men that I know that's like in their 50s, my brother 54, and he has 9 kids now and 6 different baby mamas.
Okay, I mean we're not saying it didn't
Maybe
exist
7
then,
shit.
but it wasn't nearly as common as it is now. I know that for sure.
You're right about that. That is true. You're right.
So,
I can't so that because like I told you, I
Jamie
have
saying,
a lot of friends.
So Jamie, you're saying
No, I
the
agree.
80 babies,
Right.
the 80 babies, which are the crack baby decade. The 80s is the crack baby decade. I remember that clearly hearing that growing up. I remember seeing that shit on the news. They used to call them the test tube babies or something like that. Anyway, you saying once they became grown, they're the ones choosing the same small group of dudes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Not so much the
He
90
right about
babies,
that.
the
He
80
is.
babies.
So,
Yep.
and what I'm saying is the millennium, half of our generation. That's why I keep saying the millennials, we're the middle generation. And like we're starting to get back into we're starting to try to return back into the home. Some of the Gen Xers, I mean the Gen Zers as well. But see, we won't really get to see what our women would be like until the Gen Alphas grow up. So once our women Gen Alphas grow up, and then fathers are in the home more, we'll see if they make better decisions.
Gotcha.
My bet would be they will. So it's a waiting thing at this point.
I never understood it. I'm like, you got all them kids. I ain't fucking with you, dude. Because there's no way you can take care of all them. Like, where you get money from to be able to provide from all them kids and then be able to
They don't be
provide for
looking
me
at
too?
that. Oh, he fine, girl. That's it.
No, ain't nowhere in the world. The
The
fine would
same
be
reason
broke.
why I told you they gonna vote for Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom, he like a KKK member.
They don't care. All he gotta do is finesse them like he care about it.
That nigga look like he threw a robe right over his head.
The same way they finesse them like he care them, just like the same way these niggas finessing these hoes like he care about.
You talking about him running for president?
Yeah.
But Jamie just ruined my family dreams with that shit because the youngest 70 baby is 47 years old. That's a 1979 baby. And you basically just said the whole 80 baby decade are choosing a small group of men. And I really don't want a chick born in the 90s, which would be what, like a...
Well, I'm not saying they are doing, no, let me give it, I'm saying their kids are the ones who's doing that. That's what I'm saying. Their kids, so like, if you're born in, let's just say, I'm gonna just say 80. If you're born in 80, let's say you had a kid at 16, right? So in 96,
right?
You have a child. That kid in 2026 is 30.
Gotcha.
So that kid is the
choosing.
That's choosing to lay down with the same type of dudes.
All right. Damn.
So I have a question for you guys, because you're talking about the women that's choosing to go lay down with these men that have all these kids. What about the men that come after this lady already have 4 or 5 kids and impregnate her and give her another one? What generation is that? Because that's common too.
That's the same.
Yeah, I think I don't know if that's specific to one generation. I'm kind of familiar with that psychology. Psychology is now you done popped out all these babies for these other niggas, whether it's 2 or 3, he'll hold this one. Carry this one for me.
Because that's common.
Huh?
That's common.
It is. Yeah, you look at her as she's fertile. Like, damn, girl, you done had 4 or 5 babies already. How old are you? Late mid-30s? Okay, you can carry another one. Hold this for me.
But why would men do that though?
I don't know that part, but I do understand that part of the
psychology. Niggas be
horny.
horny. That's why.
Because what?
Niggas be horny. They ain't thinking about that shit until.
So you gonna give this lady another baby after she already got like
they're
5?
looking at her like you already popping them out. So I do
understand
that
hell
part of
no.
Because they ain't looking at it like.
Y'all ain't no better.
Carry this one, huh?
Yep.
I said he over there talking about us. I said y'all ain't no better.
That's true.
But look, no, that's true.
I don't do
that's true. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. That same dude that you're talking about, Cairo, is the same dudes that's have the 5, 6 baby mamas.
They damn near wrote. I bet you some of them overlap.
Exactly.
Probably got some of the same 50.
That's what it is. Because keep in mind, remember, I told you, more than 50% of all men don't have children. And then 80% of them, once they hit 30, haven't had a kid yet. So that means majority of us aren't doing that. So that's that small percentage of dudes is doing what you're talking about.
What was that show we was talking about when y'all was talking about the semen? Remember that one segment that we had, and we was talking. It was about something about sex, and when you let off semen into a woman or something.
Yeah.
What are we
What was
talking
that?
about?
You, I can't.
When they
Go ahead.
trying to make their way to the eggs or something.
No, it was something else much more profound. It was a segment that we had.
Yaki, I'm gonna go ahead. So when Yaki was on the 85 South show, who was what's the dude name? DC Young Fly and all them. He spoke about how when a guy ejaculates into a woman through raw sex, the sperm can reach all the way to her brain.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's
it.
Segment. Yeah. That's on the that nigga DC Young Fly. He flipped out when he heard that. He was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, the sperm can get all the way to her brain." And he went as far as saying that the women, that's why the women start behaving like they men. So one of the other dudes, who I don't know his name, so he was like, "Damn, so when we start dealing with a new chick, I'm really dealing with the mentality of another nigga in this chick's mind, because he done nutted in her." So that's it. I figured that's
Which
what you were
was
talking
the
about.
reason why their body count, they be trying to say they can be men, so we can do the same thing. No, that's why your body count matters, because once you allow them dudes to do that, you take on the part of that dude permanently.
That's what he said, Jamie.
We
I'm
don't
gonna
take
look that one up
on
real
what
quick.
a woman does to us permanently.
Yeah. That nigga, the part I remember, DC was like, "What? Not on her brain." He was like, "Hey," the other dude, he was like, "Bitch, who told you? He basically was saying his chick was almost talking to him like another nigga, which meant she must have been fucking another nigga. Because where you get that from? Like, I don't talk like that. So why is you using certain slang words? You fucking another nigga, you let this nigga nut in you, and now his sperm reaching your brain, and his demeanor is rubbing off on her, and now she talking to her man. Let me find this shit, bro. The shit is a long interview. I wish I knew how to narrow it down to that one part. Yeah, Cairo. And Yaki is pretty known for breaking shit down scientifically. So I'm not saying you could take it to the bank, but he got a big reputation to say something like that, and it's not fact checked out.
No, but that's true. You become one. Because I've been in a relationship for a long time, and you even start thinking alike in some ways.
That's what he's saying. That's the point he was making. Here it is right here. I just typed in his name in the 85 South. So here, bro. So I'm about to send it to you, Jamie. Of course, we ain't got time to watch it right here, but it's an hour and 8 minutes long. At least we'll have it. Hopefully in the future, we can find that part and clip it and then address it on the show. I'm gonna put it in our group chat. So Cairo, if you want to watch it.
No, I'm most definitely gonna watch it.
Right? People just talking about how y'all judge.
So you know how some of the YouTubes will break down the segments. This one didn't do it.
I can believe that it do, because sometimes,
them niggas was tripping out when he said that shit. They're like, "Yeah, man, the sperm reaches her brain." So and he said the same shit you said, Jamie. So when she's having all these multiple partners, that's what some of the bipolar shit probably coming from, among other things. Let's see what the comment section talking about. They might know something.
Should studs be celebrated on Father's Day? No. I'm just gonna say it. No. I don't give a fuck. That's just the same, just like
that nigga said nut in her brain.
I have a question to ask y'all, because somebody mentioned Father's Day. Why are the fathers upset at the mothers? Because they get so much honor on Mother's Day, and nobody, because the fathers be men be upset about that shit. They be like, these women, they always give them shit and honor them on Mother's Day, but when it come to us, they don't do shit.
I mean, it is the truth. I think at this point, men don't really care, because we like it is what it is. But at the same time, I do think fathers deserve more respect. than what they give us, because that's part of this thing that they don't want fathers to be looked upon as, you know, to highlight the importance of them, because that would break the will of the people that controlling shit, because that would
Right.
create a stronger family, and a stronger family means they can control.
Y'all already in here, aren't you? And this is what the Bible insinuates. If you, I don't want to say if you sick. I just want to say if you need healing. And you know, because
I want to find it. Say I can't even wait, bro. I'm trying to find this shit while you and Kyra were talking.
I'm a biochemist. Man, I'm a Reiki help. We ain't faking, we ain't lying. What I do is we try to go to the people. I don't like those people because if you, well, I don't like taking that. That's what I'm saying. What a herbalist is. You do got naturopathies too. Take a naturopath, give you herbs.
And then once I find it, I can pretty much just play it through the speaker instead of. I've already sent it. But
because you know, healing somebody is a very sense, and based off of so-called heal, is the body trying to heal itself, didn't give you a form of get your body, or at least from the environment. Things hurt you. True way. My body is asking food from people who are controlling.
What y'all talking about?
That's true, Palmer. That's true.
Our sovereignty. So we start with health. Health is what's going to.
But like I said, they want to cut that part of it.
Puma Fist don't believe it. Puma Fist, we gonna get to the facts of it. Taj, do you remember the horny goat weed pills back in the day? I remember hearing about them. I never experienced them. Puma Fist say sperm does not go to the brain. Taj, you are talking. Hey, I didn't say I just repeated what somebody else said. It's up to us to fact check this shit.
No, I don't watch old people rant from us a month.
And I'm about to find this shit since y'all challenged it. And this guy has a huge following.
Wait, but does
So the thing
sperm
about-
get into the blood cells? Is it able to get into the blood? Because if it get into your blood, then most definitely it's going to your brain. Because the fucking your respiratory system, I mean, regulates your whole body. That's what it does. So does sperm enter the bloodstream or no? I don't know.
I don't remember him saying that part. I'm trying to find it right now.
Because if it enter your bloodstream, most definitely it's going to your brain.
I mean, you gotta think about it. If you up in a,
I think it's like
it's so hard for you to think that that's impossible. Because this is my thing. I'm just saying, if you up in there, you already halfway up her stomach already, right? Where maybe some of y'all y'all be kind of small. But baby, y'all don't.
He gonna say
I'm
because
just
wait,
saying,
baby,
you
son, he had
already
to go back.
you already
ain't in
halfway up.
nobody's stomach and
You
them
up her
things
stomach
small.
already, and then you shoot it. I know when I shoot, I be shooting a lot, so I can definitely see how it can make the brain.
That nigga say he sweet a lot. Y'all cutting up tonight. Y'all cutting up. I just found out today that cancer was a parasite.
It is. He teach that. This dude Yaki teach that.
Yep, he does.
I didn't know cancer was parasites.
You know, he did. I listened to him on the science of that, right? So if you pay attention to the zodiac signs, right? The zodiac signs, what is the cancer? What is the sign for?
A crab.
And the crabs are known to have multiple parasites.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's where it comes from.
I did not know that.
This white man popped up. They're talking about I have sickle cell anemia.
Yeah, so I learned that from him that cancer is a parasite, Cairo.
I didn't know that. I saw it today. I was like, whoa, that makes sense.
It does.
I was so skinny, my mama all about changing my diet. So look, I'm going on because everybody think that you have your own clinics and you have your
But you know what though? Everybody talking about changing their diet. You know what's fucking us up too? Because majority of the food that they're selling in these grocery stores are grown in a warehouse under synthetic light. No photosynthesis or nothing is reaching those fucking plants or those vegetables, or even that laboratory meat. So you still not receiving the energy from those vegetables or those fruits that you consuming.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
This nigga DC on fly, he like y'all age, right? 30 baby in the 30s. This nigga is stupid, man. I'm determined to find this shit, Joe.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think, you know, you can take these other pills for the rest of your. They try to rush it. All things same time.
That's why a lot of us not healing like we supposed to be healing, because of that shit is grown in a fucking warehouse under fucking synthetic light. It's like, damn, you can't win.
Breaking your fast, you know what I'm saying? It's in our food. Niggas say the matter size, but y'all looking up, wake up in somebody. But you still in your body waking up in somebody else's body.
I think this is it.
We in our bodies all about. Yeah, I got the results spike things.
Nah, that's
your whip. That's your whip, man. You got about 3 of them. You gonna hand his name right on those. That's on the first page. Can you name 3 bones in your body? You know, you got some shit on your start. Okay. What is this? The front part of this? Point is, y'all can't name y'all bones. Vehicles that we call out. Oh, your car, we put your car in front and these things off. Come out. Some shit left in. You see what I'm saying? Left clamps and things. You see what I'm saying? Sponges, all type of shit. Yeah, these are real stories though. Like going to nature, the nature will show you go to the doctor, they treat you as people, especially as so-called side of our bodies and our biological structure. We have different people, man. We really the cells, Henrietta lack cells from them cells, bro. Taking these cells out on them, kept living, they still alive.
damn 40 minutes through this shit.
Converts due to biosynthesis. So plants go through something called photosynthesis.
See, I just was talking about that. That's what I'm talking about.
It's basically a nuclear reactor.
What you said, Carol?
I said I just was talking about that, how we not receiving the energy because of photosynthesis. Half of the fruits and the vegetables that they're selling in the meat, even the meat that they're selling in the grocery stores, is all grown in a laboratory under synthetic light. That's why we're not healing the way we're supposed to be healing, because the food is not going through the process of photosynthesis. It's grown under a synthetic light, which is poison.
So you tell them, I got a question. So you really your food, even though you ain't never grilled no shit. I know I ain't eating 15 years. I don't eat no more. If you give me vegan for a week, because we know, even if it's foreign raised, you know, people like this.
Damn.
When you eat something, they're first being made to eat on the go.
Nah, I hope I didn't skip it.
Your esophagus and then it hits your percentage. This is actually what breaks down your food. Black person is constipated anyway. You be wondering where that's coming from. Most of it. Worms, worms.
See, he talking about it now. I'll play this part. You might like this, Cairo. He talking about the parasites now.
Where it's coming from. Most of that stuff
Can you hear it?
What's inside of the meat? It's called pleomorphic bacteria. Same thing happened when you start eating all that meat and stuff in your human body. That's why a lot of us got tapeworms, hookworms, Booski worms. Half of us got parasites because all this dead flesh and these carcasses that we putting in our body, man. We was not made to eat meat. We was made to eat fruits and vegetables, bro. And I know that sound boring to a lot of people, but it ain't boring. That shit's unreal. Cause I ate some shit the other day that had me, well, I had gas.
Look at him.
What is like bad gas?
Fish sandwich, it didn't want me to have that.
All right, so Cairo.
Bad gas come from beef.
So Puma Fish say sperm enters your fallopian tubes and fertilizes your egg. It does not enter your bloodstream.
Okay, well,
That's
there you
Puma
go.
Fish.
It's a tailpipe, man. Like I come from your intestines every. Well, you did that. So we just need to make sure we put in our body every day. Right. Man, this shit so goddamn small. That motherfucker say eat rich cornmeal.
All right,
I
Palmer.
want to find that segment.
Puma Fish still here. That go to show you.
He just said he out
That
now.
nigga the CIA.
He said they got CIA.
I'm telling you.
Hey, I actually agree with you. That's what I was
That nigga
thinking. I was
CIA.
saying. He talks about the tiny hats way too much. I'll be thinking in my head, you probably are a tiny hat.
Yeah, he's trying to implement that shit in our subconscious. Get your ass on. So we can go out and talk about the tiny hats. Now everybody talking about the tiny hats.
Everybody know this. How you feel this out? So it's not supposed to have more than 2 ingredients. No, we try to push from soil to table.
I mean, saying you all over my fucking timeline.
Been saying that though?
Yeah. You eat more than one. No. What has she been eating?
Hey, hold on. You know something? Yeah, she got to be eating right. She got to be eating right. Correct. That's a good observation. That's it.
Yeah, I only got that. I'm 6, but I've never put my dick in your mouth. The same mouth eating me.
I know when y'all have sex though. You're literally swapping off sex.
Here it is. I think this is it, Cairo. You ready?
Y'all literally becoming one.
Yep.
That's good.
Listen, Cairo.
If you ejaculate in a woman, bro, your sperm go to her brain and stay there for the rest of her life.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Cairo.
He said stay there for the rest of her life.
So you did hear that. Let me back it up and play it again.
Seminal fluid, coupling fluid, y'all literally becoming one.
That's good.
And that's why, like, if you ejaculate in a woman, bro, your sperm go to her brain and stay there for the rest of her life.
I'm gonna pause it again. Any thoughts? Jamie, you there?
Yeah, I heard it.
What y'all think? Now here's my thing. When certain people say this, and I'm back quiet. When a person has a huge following, bro, they have a lot to lose to put out some wrong information out there. So I'm not saying you can just take what he said to the bank, but I hope people will be thoughtful enough to say, yeah, I'm just not going to put out any kind of information because I can lose the people who count on me for this knowledge. So with that being said, I'm going to play the rest, but what y'all think about what y'all just heard? I forgot about the rest of your life part.
I don't believe it because what your body does, your body is a filter. It's like an energy. And nothing is going to stay in your body for forever your life. Your body filters itself out. So for him to make such a bold statement like that, you really have to go do your research. Me personally, I don't believe it because, I know human anatomy. Like, I'm a fucking vegan. Like, I have to constantly read up on these things. And I can tell because your body, you and your body are one. Your body is gonna communicate with you. But if you're not in tune, then you're not going to know the signs. I told you, I can tell when I'm ovulating. Like, I can smell the iron in my fucking blood when my cycle is about to start just by using the bathroom. I'm like, damn, my period about to come. The next day, that bitch be here. So that's like, if you drinking bad water, you know how you can tell when you drinking water that doesn't have any minerals? Because you're going to constantly have to use the bathroom because there's nothing that your kidneys could hold. It filters all that shit out because it's bad. So that's what your body does. It's like a filter. When people go to dialysis, they're filtering out their blood. So nothing is going to stay in your body forever. Nothing is going to stay in your blood, especially when you cleansing yourself. That's why you eat to cleanse yourself, or you go to the sauna to sweat out those toxins.
I was just telling somebody last night the difference. I want your opinion on, not your opinion, but what the knowledge you have on spring water versus like purified water or the other water besides spring water.
So they lies. The best water you can have, one of the ones that I drink is Fiji. This I'm telling you to know when you drinking trash. When you drink beer, you know why you have to keep going to the restroom and using the bathroom? Because there's no minerals in there that your kidneys are absorbing. It's getting filtering all of that bad shit out. So when you think you're drinking some good water and you got to keep going to the bathroom, that water is trash. That's what your kidneys does. It keeps the good stuff and let that bad shit go. Yeah, so that's like when people drink beer, you notice they got to keep using the bathroom because that shit is poison. It's no good for you. Your kidneys like, I
That
want
makes
this
sense,
shit.
Cairo, because when I drink liquor, it's rare that I do. But whenever I do, I definitely be pissing like fuck.
Yeah, because your kidneys can't keep nothing. That's what your body does. It keeps the good stuff and filter out the bad stuff. That's why when you're on a plant-based diet, you using the bathroom 4 or 5 times a day. Every time you eat something, your body you're gonna like, oh damn, I gotta go use the bathroom. But when you eating that meat, your DNA don't recognize that shit, and your digestive system cannot break that down. So that shit gets stuck in there. You clogged up in the bathroom, squeezing, pushing, damn near about to pop an artery, and that shit don't want to come out.
Yep. Damn, Cairo, we love you, Cairo. Okay, let's get back to this.
I like that. I like that.
That's why in the Bible, a woman was only supposed to be with one man her whole entire life because they knew that concept. Or she was supposed to remain a virgin until she got wedded. So the nut is in her brain?
You heard him, that's DC Fly. He said the nut is in her brain. Hey, my bad. We're going to fact check this, though. We're going to get the science behind it.
Coupling fluid, y'all literally becoming one.
After let's fact check.
If you ejaculate in a woman, bro, your sperm go to her brain and stay there for the rest of her life.
Good. That's what I like. I like that.
That's why in the Bible, a woman was only supposed to be with one man her whole entire life because they knew that concept.
Hadis was talking about this actually, Carl.
So the nut is in her brain? In her brain.
Yeah.
Really?
How many brains do I own? So look, for real, look, you have inside of your sperm, bro, you have something that actually weakens about me.
I don't want to be the only one here.
I feel them. This is gonna send out text.
Hey.
DC, I ain't never invite you on my stage, boy. They won't even be in there listening. They just bugging up.
It's almost over. Hold on, y'all.
Y'all be weak up here. No, seriously though. So, in your sperm, when you ejaculate in a woman, you have something that literally suppresses her immune system. And then she has something called spermicide that's naturally produced by her vagina to kill all the 100 trillions of sperms for one can make it and the baby can be conceived. So what this does when you ejaculate in her, you weaken her immune system, it's something called the blood and brain barrier.
Damn, okay, so Puma Fish wrong. I got excited, my bad, y'all. Y'all still there, right? So Puma Fish jumped to the gun. Cairo.
She coming back in now.
There I go. Here I go right now. My phone died. The other one.
So Puma Fish, I'm gonna jump the gun and say he was wrong because he was saying it don't get into the bloodstream, and he's breaking down how it gets into the bloodstream. And Cairo, what did you say? If it gets in the blood, it can get to the brain. Didn't you say that, Cairo? She there?
Yeah. But anyways, Tiffany Haddish was talking about something like this too.
What she said? AI.
She basically was saying the same thing, like when you have multiple sexual partners, that's why it's not good, because when they ejaculate in you, they stay in you forever. So that's why you be developing all the behavior.
Look at that.
And stuff inside.
Look at that. Let's get to the bottom of this shit, y'all. Come on, Jamie, bring it on. You heard that, Cairo?
I heard it, but is he researching that on AI, or is that somebody?
One thing I would give Tiff, and she just like you, Cairo, and let's when
they keep cutting me off. I can't hear shit.
I've heard Tiff say a lot of things, and a lot of that shit, it checks out. So I know people kind of, when they hear a certain name, they'll already make judgment. And she, of course, she got her crazy moments, but I've heard her say a lot of shit that makes sense. Let me say it like that. And I don't think Jamie would be repeating it if he thought it was nonsense. So she's basically saying what he just said.
Yeah, but can somebody?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
Huh?
I was saying, yeah, that's why I brought it up.
I heard Jamie. Cairo, you was trying to say something.
Oh, I was saying, can somebody look it up on AI and see if it stayed in your bloodstream forever? That's the part I want to know, because I don't know.
All right. So, Jamie, before I press play, you said Tiffany might have got it from him. We don't know.
This shit.
But she said it also.
Man, I'm so tired of this phone, these motherfuckers.
One can make it.
How does it keep cutting off like
so
this?
What this does when you ejaculate in her, you weaken her immune system. It's something called the blood and brain barrier.
Listen, Cairo.
It passes that and attaches to receptors on her brain. That's why they be so addicted to males. You know what I'm saying? You ain't heard the word pussy whip, right? Like, no, literally, women scientifically get dick whipped though. Scientifically. because your sperm literally bonds with her brain.
Come on, y'all.
That's why multiple sex partners and women, they start developing multiple different personalities.
There it is.
You ever seen your woman start talking like you? Sometimes I even start looking alike. I always felt like married people, when they start looking alike, you found your match. No, yeah. So that's the minute just in her brain.
That nigga DC is stupid.
Hey, look. Hey, shit sound funny, bro.
That nigga
It
DC
sound
is
funny, but this is
stupid.
peer review science, bro.
So hold on, Cairo. He just said it's peer review science. Is the comment section still with us?
I'm here.
Cairo, if we can, let's turn our emotions off and just use our brain. And this man is saying it's peer review science. It ain't some shit he just pulling out of thin there. Jamie said, Tiffany said the same thing. Let me press play again.
Your sperm literally bonds with her brain forever. And that's why multiple sex partners and women, they start developing multiple different personalities. You ever seen your woman start talking like you? Sometimes I even start looking alike. Right. I always felt like married people, when they start looking alike, you found your match. No, yeah. So that's the minute just in her brain. That many nuts in her. Hey, look. Hey, the shit sound funny, bro. But look, it sound funny, but this is peer review science, bro.
You heard that?
That's peer review science.
I hear it, but I'm saying, it's still good to follow up and look
genetic material, right? Sperm is DNA genetic material. So if you constantly busting your genetic material into a woman,
okay. I just looked it up on
genetics and
AI.
your genome start to
It
form.
said once it gets a woman pregnant,
I can't wait to call her and say, but that nigga naked, your brain.
the male,
This nigga DC stupid.
Wait, I can't hear. What did it say?
it says that the male.
He giving you the science, Cairo.
But what does Jamie say he Googled on AI? I'm not saying I disagree. I'm saying that it's been a lot of people before that was public figures like that would get up and make statements, and you found out later that shit wasn't even true. So I'm not saying that he's wrong or right. I'm saying I still have to do my research. You know what I mean? Because that sounds like that's strong to say something stay in you forever.
Well, it says here that the male fetal DNA from pregnancies can persist in a mother's brain tissues for decades.
Wow.
But it didn't say forever.
No, decades is good enough for now. Come on, Cairo, don't move the goalposts. One thought at a
but
time.
like he was saying though, forever. That's why I'm telling you.
Is decades not long enough, Cairo?
But he said forever. He didn't say decades. That's why I'm like, I know forever. That don't sound right.
Decades mean at least 20 years. One decade.
A decade is 10 years.
All right. So if Jamie
said decade with the S, so that means at least 20.
Come on now. Well,
yeah, but he said
Jamie,
forever.
Read it again, Jamie. I might need you to send me a copy of that. Go ahead.
It didn't say stay forever. It said decade.
You fixated on forever, but Jamie just gave. Okay, let's take Jamie research over y'all right now. Because you want to stay stuck on forever, but Jamie still 20 years is a long time for nothing to be on the chick brain. Come on now. Stop
But
playing.
you have to understand what I'm saying is I understand human anatomy or your diet. Your diet, when your diet is good, your body filters shit out. It's when your diet is bad that it doesn't. So I'm not saying that. I get what he's saying. Decades, that's a long time. But I know how the human body works because I understand human anatomy.
All right, so let's finish hearing Jamie out. One more time, Jamie, if you don't mind.
Okay, hold on.
Because you asked him to look it up, Cairo. So here we go.
Because I was wondering what he say. Remember when I say forever? I don't know because that don't make sense. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so let's say we'll rock with you on that. Do you accept what Jamie just read about the decades?
Yes, yes. I'm gonna tell you why. Cool. You know how when
so we've proven Puma Fish wrong, and we've confirmed. See, I love this stuff when we do the fact checks. Puma Fish said Cairo, this shit just goes in your fallopian tubes. It don't go. So now we know it does go in your blood. Because what did you say before Puma put that comment? He said if it gets to your blood, you said this, Cairo. If it gets in your blood, it can get to the brain. You said that before the fact check.
But this is what I wanted to tell you when he said forever. I knew that wasn't right. Only because, like everybody took that measles shot, right? When they were younger. Now, this is what people don't know. They injected you with the measles. So that shit, let me tell you, it stays in your body too for decades, just like they talking about. But when I went to go get tested, by me being on a plant-based diet, guess what? it's not in my system. But if most people go get tested, that's not a plant-based diet, they still got it in their system. That's how I know. Because they was trying to, I said, I'm not taking no, y'all got me fucked up. They're like, well, it's not in your system, and usually that shit stay in your system for decades. Yeah, you can Google that. Now that's facts.
I
Everybody who
believe
got
it,
the
Cairo.
initial
I
shots,
believe Cairo. Just like other people we listen to, when you speak, and on most occasions, I can take your word. I'm this. I want y'all to understand me. This is the type of person I am. When I don't believe it, you ain't even got to tell me to fact check it. I'm gonna do that. But if I
at the same
believe
time,
it,
you know, when he said forever, I knew. I'm like, no way, because your body filters yourself out. That's why I was like, no. Now, if he would have said first decades,
Look,
obviously I'm gonna believe it.
reading even more of it. It's saying because I don't know if y'all familiar with the Fred Hutchinson cancer research. But anyway, it says in his research, analyzed brain tissues of deceased women and discovered that roughly 63% of subjects possess male DNA distributed across multiple regions of the brain. So basically, after the woman is dead, it's still there.
Yeah, because you fucking nigga, nothing inside you. You think it's not gonna be in your blood? Y'all understand how the blood works? Your blood is the thing that keeps you living.
Let me process what this nigga just said. Even after, so hold on, man. This shit is crazy. This nigga said even after she's dead.
Yeah, because you still fucking. You fucking, right? Nigga, nothing inside you. Yeah, it's gonna still be in your DNA.
That's mind blowing. Is there any more to share, Jamie? I mean, that's. Hey, yeah, that changed your whole perspective of settling down with somebody.
Hey, here's the confirmation of what Yaki said. It got 4 different segments, bullet points here. So this is the same guy's research. It says lifespan, right? It says because these cells can invade the mother's immune system, they are capable of surviving within her brain, liver, and other organs throughout her entire lifetime. So that's forever there.
That's forever. Damn, y'all.
Wait, so read that again.
It says because these cells can invade the mother's immune system, they are capable of surviving within her brain, liver, and other organisms and other organs, throughout her entire lifetime.
Right, I agree with that. Based on what?
There go the science behind it. Those people who put the work in, the research and the instruments and all that shit to measure
Look what they say, capable. Just like HIV, right? You can heal yourself from HIV, but HIV can kill you, and it's capable of living inside you to kill you unless you change your diet. But nothing lasts forever. If y'all want to, you know what I mean? I know better.
Cairo, like, I'm not stuck on the forever words. Even if we went with that, but Jamie went far enough to confirm all the points that's been made. So you keep mentioning, I mean, for your sake, we could say, okay, it's not forever, although he just read that it is. But if that'll help us get past, because it seems like that's the only part you getting stuck on is the forever word.
Because I know that shit ain't true.
All right, cool. So let's move past that. That's how we keep it going. I don't want you to be stuck on that. Let's for conversation's sake, let's say, okay, it's not forever. Jamie still proved that it reaches the brain. Remember, that was the first thing we were trying to
sperm cannot live in a woman's brain forever. In fact, sperm are specialized cells that survive only a few days inside the female reproduction tract and cannot divide or survive on other parts of the body. The myth is usually stemmed from a misunderstanding of a real 2012 scientific study regarding something. Here is the reality of science. What the study found, researchers discovered. Research discovered that male DNA contains the Y chromosome in the brain of deceased women, where the DNA comes from. The DNA male almost always come from pregnancy. Something I can't pronounce it, them fucked up words. But right here it says no, sperm cannot live in a woman's brains forever. That's a myth that stems from a understanding of a real 2012 scientific study regarding microchimerism or some shit like that.
I think what you're misunderstanding is they're saying that the sperm isn't living in there for that for forever, because sperm typically only lives anywhere between 3 to 7 days.
What am I
That
missing?
still isn't the same as still being present.
Right, present.
It's not the same.
Okay.
It's still present. The residue is still on the. See, let me say this and y'all can have the conversation. My thing was to prove what Yaki said. So we proving that it does reach the brain. Do you accept that, Cairo, or you still want to do some more fact checking?
No, I know it into the brain. I knew that.
But we didn't know that 30 minutes ago. We was questioning that 30 minutes ago. Even
I never. Well, I knew. That's why I said I was like, if it entered the blood. Remember, I said that. That's why I wanted to say that into the blood, because I knew if it entered the blood, that shit going straight to your brain.
So there it is. So it's true.
Yeah.
Now, how long? Now, I'm okay with you not being, all right with the forever term. But I just wanted to prove that it does reach the brain. Because remember, as a guy, let's get back to reality now. As a guy, it's like, damn, do I really want to deal with a chick who done had 6, 7 niggas, nothing in her?
Right.
That's what I'm really trying to get back to. And to have the science behind that, it makes you evaluate women different. Damn, how many bodies do you have? Right. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the comment section is. I just saw a comment.
Yeah, X the comment section.
Well, Ali C say, hold on. Oh, that's just DV. Everybody else been checked out. So we've proven that it does reach the brain. That's enough for me. That's enough. Know that. I know I'm too old to be, picky and shit with chicks, but it lets me. Now that we have the science behind it, I don't want a chick with a high body count.
Wait, you say you want a chick with a high body count?
I don't. That kind of science make me say I don't want a chick with a high body count.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question, because I know y'all all saw this. What's that dude name who was fucking with Amber Rose?
Kanye.
Not Kanye, the other one, the last one. And he made that song, 21 Savage.
Oh, I didn't know they was fucking around. All right.
Remember 21 Savage did an interview and they was asking him the same thing. He was like, no man don't want to fuck with no woman that have no whole body count. Different niggas done winning the fucking and busting in and then a few months later they showed him with Amber Rose.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Damn.
So you see, because I know a lot of men like that. Look at Kim Kardashian.
Yeah. No, niggas, hey, when I say niggas, I'm speaking for myself, but in general at the same time. Niggas love some easy pussy now. So again, I'm speaking for me. It ain't like I'm speaking for all, but I've said this on the show before that I remember growing up, the girls would try to shame the promiscuous chicks, but the niggas was like, shit, I'm like Jamie would say, shit, it's my turn. I'm next. Oh, she fucking like that? Well, I'm next. So, but the girls didn't understand that by them trying to put her out there as a hoe, it made niggas gravitate to her more. Oh, she's giving it up. Let me get in line.
Right. Nigga, now she a target.
There you go. Now she a target. But the women trying to embarrass her would think that the men wouldn't want her. Oh, she fucking everybody. You don't want that bitch. She a hoe. Well, I do want some pussy. So if you telling me she fucking everybody, I'm about to get in line. You know what I'm saying?
Who told me that? My brother. My brother told me that a long time ago. He said his daughter was trying to shame this girl, talking about she a hoe, she fucked everybody. And he said she didn't know that was making him want her a whole lot more.
So even your brother said it. Look at that.
He said he was just listening, saying, "Yeah, you think you trying to destroy her character, assassinate her character, but that make me want to even more."
Look at that. There it is. It don't get more real than that. From experience, a lived experience. Like, yeah, and that's how we are. So your brother confirmed. Because remember, I was kind of hesitant for speaking for all niggas, but you just proved that that's how we are.
Yep.
Like when y'all say that, we're like, oh yeah, she popping it like that. All right.
Right.
So and most women don't get that. So y'all using that information to try to push us away from her, but we like no, and we not gonna tell you that that's our plan. Oh, for real, she fucking everybody. Oh damn. All right, well for good. Hey, next week, next day, shit. Next time you see her, hey, girl. Shit. But yeah, so that's where we at with it, y'all.
No, I agree.
The body count don't matter. So DB saying the body. Well, if you trying to start a family with a chick, I would say it do matter. Would you rather bust in the mouth, on the breast, or in the vagina, or on the booty? I would rather bust in the vagina.
Yeah.
You know, and everything else is freaked out, and that's cool if you're just freaking off. But if I'm actually trying to, if this is more than just, a fuck thing, then I would rather bust. That to me, that's the best feeling. She can't grab you tight if you busting in her mouth. And I'm not saying busting in her mouth ain't a good feeling. What I am saying is, have you ever bust inside of a woman and you feel her squeezing you as you like? That's to me, that's the best feeling compared to the options you gave: the mouth, the breast, or the booty.
It ain't nothing like that for real.
It ain't nothing like that, fam. I'm sorry. That's it. Like you don't get the body squeeze when you in her mouth. She's not even in a position to wrap her arms around you. Whatever position she in, she can't really. But yeah, that's it, y'all.
I like this conversation. I'm getting a picture more about how men are.
The problem is women believe that they are equal to men when it comes to having sex, and the best part of a woman is saving her womb, but one day in life they will get it. That's why they choose money. Good point, Time. And I remember Time too. I don't think this is his first time coming in. But that's why we trying to get this information out there, man, so we can kind of, hopefully, get society back on the right track. Like, I'm not trying to be Captain Save-A-Hole, but at the same time, if that's what the science is, man, let's put this shit out there and make motherfuckers reconsider how they living. It changed my approach. Y'all just heard us say we didn't care about the body count. Of course, you don't want no STDs or diseases and shit like that. But he's like, hey, if she giving up the pussy, then it's my turn. But if you're trying to go beyond just smashing something, and you're trying to start something with a chick, procreate a family, that's what let me finish. If y'all don't mind, let me finish playing the Yaki clip. The nigga go to clown and tell my damn bitch, I don't talk like that. I want y'all to hear that part.
You found your match. No, yeah, so that's the net just bust that many nuts in her. Hey, look. Hey, the shit sound funny, bro, but look. It sound funny, but this is peer review science, bro. This pure review science, bro. Imagine it. You realize that sperm is DNA genetic material, right? Sperm is DNA genetic material. So if you constantly busting your genetic material into a woman, basically y'all genetics and y'all genome start to form, bro. My sister looks just like her husband. I can't wait to call her and say, but that nigga naked, your brain. You making it sound different. It gotta take a long route to get there.
So here we go.
But that's why you see multiple women that have multiple sex partners. They take on multiple personalities from their partner. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you know she been fucking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bitch, I don't say that.
You heard the thing.
Fuck you get this song,
Nah, bitch, I don't say that. What the fuck you get that from?
Fuck you calling, bro. You get this shit, bro.
That's hilarious.
You a crap. Where this come from?
And they said, bitch, I don't say that. Like, where you get that shit from? All right, that's it,
The
y'all.
fuck you hear this song here?
It gotta take a long route to get there, but yeah.
So you heard that, Cairo?
Yep, I agree.
He said he
That's all
got to take
facts.
a long route to get there. He says it's a long route to get there, but to your point, you the one who said if it reaches the blood, it can get to the brain.
Right.
You said that.
Right.
All right, so hold on. This is my last play, and then we done with it.
Multiple women that have multiple sex partners, they take on multiple personalities from their partner. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you know she been fucking.
Yeah.
Bitch, I don't say that. The fuck you hear this song here?
All right, that's it, y'all. Thanks. That's how you know she been fucking. Like, bitch, I don't say that shit. Fuck you get that from?
Putting your genetic material into a woman, basically y'all genetics and y'all genome start to form, bro. My sister look just like her husband. I can't wait to call her and say, but that nigga nut in your brain. We making it sound different. It gotta take a long route to get there, but yeah. But that's why you see multiple women that have multiple sex partners. They take on multiple personalities from their partner.
And you saying that's what Tiff was saying, right, Jane?
Yeah, she said something similar to that.
All right. So there we go.
Well,
There we have it, y'all.
and you heard it.
There you heard it.
They've reached the verdict.
We done been right, right. So that's the fact check for Puma Fist. Let me read Puma Fist's comment again. Somebody, that's not true, Cairo. It goes in your fallopian toes. Like, man, have you done the fact check yet? Have you? Like, we did the work. Jamie did his. Even Cairo pulled up her research, and we connected the dots. We shared our notes.
That's why
And
we
boom.
listen to his ass. Get him up out of here.
Yeah. Do anybody know when a woman actually matures? No, not off top. What you got for us, Tom? You said when you want to answer that, Cairo? Somebody asked, do anybody know when a woman actually matures?
I know we mature faster than men.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I've seen that. I got a homeboy who said I got a homeboy who got a son and a daughter. And he said that as a parent, just watching them grow up, like his daughter was light years ahead of his son.
Yeah, they mature faster. It's just, but they just have a stoppage.
And I've heard you
there.
say, I think I've heard you say that before, Jamie. Go
Y'all
ahead.
pass our ass all the way up. It's like once y'all reach that maturity level, it's over.
Like 16, like I said, pretty much a woman at 16, everything, she almost pretty much done reached. Like, of course, experience, she can still learn. But like as far as everything that she's transitioning to, for the most part, when she hits 16, that's the reason why they be saying women are like children, because they don't change too much different from 16. It's just a joke.
All right, so Time say this might be interesting. I'm kind of curious to hear what Jamie gonna say to this comment. Society always started with our women, especially Black women.
I saw that. I'm not exactly sure what he meant with that.
It's not true. A woman doesn't mature until she stops losing her beauty. Then she has to really mature.
Say that part. So that's what I was getting ready to get to. So from if we're talking about from the physical body and stuff like that, then yeah, they mature much faster because, like I said, at 16, women stop growing. Men be still growing at 25. And I mean that's when they're capable of having children and stuff like that. Their prime starts way before ours do. Reason being is because their value is the strongest when they're younger. Despite what the bullshit they try to convince themselves to believe that we don't have no prime and stuff, you do. Stop it. But what he mean by the maturity thing, I definitely agree with that. When they start hitting those, remember I told you that magical number is 45. That's when they realize, damn, Men ain't checking for me the way they used to. I actually have to go out and work for this stuff now, opposed to men just paying for stuff for me, giving me stuff. That's when they gotta wake up. So from that when he that and I'm sure that's what he means.
Yeah.
From that standpoint, he's right. It's funny. I saw this hilarious video. Man, I swear it's like I be downloading stuff and it don't be going to my damn phone like it's supposed to. Right. Oh, hold on. I do have it. I'm gonna share it for you. It's right here. Let me play it. This video was hilarious. It was a woman who did it, but it's true. This is legit the modern day woman of how they be saying stuff. And then it's fun. Once they hit them 40s, that's when they truly realize stuff that they didn't realize when they were younger. But anyway, let's go ahead and play this shit. This is funny. It's crazy he brought this up.
I'm honestly just glad a woman is making this.
I just want to hook up with a guy who's hot. I just want a guy who's good looking and fun. I'm looking for a man who's in shape, has a good job, and wants kids. I'm looking for a man who communicates, is family oriented, and is looking to have kids within the next 2 to 3 years. Here are my non-negotiables. He has to have a business degree, be spiritually grounded, nice to his family, never wears necklaces, went to summer camp, and has brown hair. I am never going to want him. I think I'm going to start dating women.
Now that was fucking hilarious. It's sad, funny, and true all at the same time. Some women would be at the peak of their value and choose to do stupid shit with it. And then as they get older, their standards go up. But you might say like, oh, well, of course, that they're going to know more. And that's why I wonder why they say that women mature faster than men. Because how the fuck you're 20 and you just want to fucking sleep around? Then you turn 23 and start making the standard. 26 comes along and you're still making, bro, when you get older, back it up. Because most of the stuff you're doing, you're just going to be stuck in your ways now. And the men that you want now, you passed up years before because you wanted to be a thought. Or you also thought you could do better, but you really couldn't. Then you get to the age of where, yo, I've done too much. I've been with too many guys. I'm damaged. And then you start seeking out women. And that's why I laugh when women tell a straight man he's gay as an insult. Because most of the time it's just projection. Most of you guys want to be with each other because there's sugar and spice and everything nice. And you guys sit in your echo chamber and tell each other exactly what you want to hear. And how will you get any better if somebody that you're close with is telling you have no flaws? But I'm here to tell you different.
So the really part that stood out was the woman part, where the woman was showing the different ages of the thought process of the women as they get older. Like they're thinking, oh, you know, I still got time. I can do this. This is what, and then as they gradually get older, they decide they want to settle down. But the problem is you are starting to lose some of your value as you get older, unfortunately. And they don't want to accept that. And then once they get too old, they have to accept it, and it's down to the motivator. It's very unfortunate that, but society has created this scenario, this situation for them, making you believe to not focus on trying to get with somebody. Because I keep telling them, if you attach yourself to the right dude, you can get what you want out of them. You can virtually get a man to pretty much fulfill the life that you really want. But you got to be taught to use your feminine powers opposed to trying to overpower the dude to do what you want to do. Because you're never going to win at that situation.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who is Tammy Faye?
I don't either. Yeah, I was like, I don't know who Tammy Faye is.
I'm about to look her up. I don't know who that is.
I was saying the same thing. I'm not sure who that is. Black woman back in the day was laughing at Tammy Faye Baker because black women were naturally beautiful. They was naturally beautiful all the way up until the 70s. Then the weaves kind of took over in the 80s. The hair weave took over in the 80s, but the women in the 60s, the 60s and the 70s. I love that era of, the natural hair, especially the Black Panther women who had the fros and stuff.
Yeah, too. So this basically is Tammy Faye. The reason why we don't know who it is because it's a white woman that looks like she got a lot of makeup and work done. And he's saying that black women laughing at her because they are naturally beautiful and they didn't have to do all that. That's what he's talking about.
Got you. All right. Was laughing at Tammy Faye Begay. Okay. And now he's saying he looked like Tammy Faye. Thank you, my brother. Because back in the day, Tammy Faye Baker to black women looked crazy like a clown. Now our sisters are, you got it. Okay, so you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
She's well.
Yeah, we should be able to get some good clips out of this one. I got to start coming over I got to pick a day to come help out with the edits because we got some good stuff. We just got to. And I know you do the AI clips, so whenever I've been saying that. That one segment you said earlier when you was responding to Puma Fist, that shit was flawless, bro. That definitely should be a clip. And Puma, he cool, man. It's just that, he had those moments where, like, bro, it's come on, man. Like this. But I'll let you in solo deal with him. And that Anita Baker hairdo was in 1986. Regina Bell and Angela Winbush, Stephanie Mills, these women did their own hair, yeah. Hey, I'm open for a fact check this, but based off my research, it was we were just talking about her, Jamie. What's the girl name? Ike and Tina. Tina is pretty much the pioneer for the hair weaves. And the lady who started making them in the 50s, but Tina Turner didn't put them on the map until the 70s. So, it's video and photo of her wearing arguably the first weave on a massive level to where a lot of people was able to see it. Now, it may have been some other women wearing them in local cities that nobody could see because we didn't have social media back then. But Tina Turner had access to national television when she would do her performances and stuff. So she's like one of the first ones who was seen on a national level wearing a weave, and then it just took off from there. And I think that took place in the 70s. Other than that, shit, it's damn near 4:00 over there with Cairo.
She just said good night, and she said tell you good night.
All right, cool. I kind of figured that it's getting late on her end.
Yeah, I'm about to get out too because I gotta get up early. So,
all right,
I'll get up probably be leaving the house probably 7:15.
Have a great show, and when I can catch y'all, I'm definitely in the chat. I love the conversations, and LeBron definitely needs to just retell everybody's saying that. Like, Tom, yeah, it's time. Yeah, LeBron, do your little flip
Yeah,
world
he
tour.
definitely needs to, but he's not going to do it this year. Like I said, I believe this last year would be this coming year. He's going to probably announce his farewell tour. Cavaliers just made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. So I think they probably will lose to the Knicks. The Knicks will make it to the finals this year. And LeBron is going to go to the Cavs to try to get him that final push to win one last championship. That's what I believe is happening. So, anyways, good people, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll have some NBA content tomorrow as well. Because we got game one between the Thunder and the Spurs. I'll probably do 2 NBA live possibly tomorrow. One during the daytime to cover what we've been through, and then probably another one after the Thunder and Spurs game is over. But anyway, nice talking with everybody. Appreciate everybody stop through, but we're gonna go ahead and head out.
We out.